What's good, y'all? What's good? What's good? Good morning, good morning, good morning to every single body that's in here so far, whether you're on Twitch, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Twitter. We are here for another day to be able to host. Well, I'm here for another day to be able to host the show. You all are here for another day to either listen and or join the stage to be able to come up here and talk sports to me in regards to whatever the topic is. We have three different topics today, all around the same sport. So it feels good to be able to host the show today on a Wednesday, which was formerly known as NBA Wednesdays inside of Facts and Stats. And we'll be able to get into everything that we'll be discussing as far as the show today. Reminder, if you're ever on Twitter in the morning time, if you're ever on Twitter in the morning time and you see this tweet for the show, be kind and retweet it, quote tweet it, double back and Patrick was good. quote tweet it, whatever the case may be. Let the people know that we are live. Hold on, live now. Excuse me, y'all. Hold on. I'm so proud of you. I forgot to tweet out the links. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna tweet out the show. All right, where I'm at. Yeah, if y'all ever see this tweet in the morning time, be kind and retweet it, quote tweet it, DM it, send it to a friend, send it to whoever, and let people know where Fact and Stats is live at. You can either watch live on Twitch and or YouTube. You can watch live on Twitch and or YouTube. Keep that in mind. My personal Twitch, typically what I was using for gaming. Now I utilize it to host the show and gaming and host the show if need be. Well, not if need be. It's what I choose to do. And then also I go live on YouTube as well. Be young, yes sir. What's the word? And I go live on YouTube as well. I like going live on both. We've been traveling across numerous different platforms. We are now here stuck with Twitch and YouTube. Also live on Twitter as well. It doesn't really matter to me which one you watch it on. If you watch it on YouTube, I appreciate it. If you watch it on Twitch, I appreciate it. I'm blessed regardless to be able to host the show and be able to have so many people that support the platform. So, as far as what we're going to be getting into today, we're going. Dang, my other monitor is tripping, bro. All right, I appreciate that comment. As far as what we're going to be getting into today, we're going to be talking about everything NBA. I need to personally even fulfill my brain back with latest NBA news and updates and things that went down this offseason and things like that. So, we're going to bring back the What's Next segment. If you was here over the last year or two, the segment that I started about 2 years ago, where we go through all 30 teams and talk about or discuss what do we think is next for that franchise. As far as, okay, now they should make the playoffs, second round, final expectations, conference finals, trading this player, da. So that's what the NBA West segment will be looking like. I know we got about 13 days before the season starts, so today I'll just pick 5 teams. And then going forward, every day leading up to the 21st, we'll finish that 30 teams out. Next, we're going to finally get to the top 10 shooting guards for this upcoming season. Who do we think will be the top 10 shooting guards going into this season and ultimately towards the end of the season as well? So sort of kind of like projecting. And then last but not least, we're going to have everybody whoever's on the stage. So myself, obviously, and whoever else is on the stage at the time, predicting there are 8 Eastern Conference playoff teams and then there are 8 Western Conference playoff teams. Obviously, I haven't notated because I, like to make people stand on things and what they believe in and how they feel. So I notate everything for the most part. I have the shooting guards will be collective, but the 16 playoff teams, 8 each side, obviously will be individually notated. So keep that in mind as well. And everything is strictly NBA today. Quick shout out. Game 3 of the Aces and the Mercury WNBA Finals is today, so we'll see if the Mercury be able to take a game at home, or will the Aces take a commanding 3-0 lead. There will be a watch party for that game, obviously. In playback and or Discord. I don't know. Playback and or Discord, because I don't know if a baseball game is going to be on. I would have to assume so. So playback and or Discord. Yes. And I'll just say Discord by the looks of this. But yeah, I would just say Discord. So that game will be on in Discord because it's 4 MLB games today. Well, no, I can't guarantee Discord, to be honest, y'all. Let me take that back. I can't guarantee Discord. But good luck to the Aces and Mercury today. I do want to take some time for myself today. So, yeah. But if I'm watching, if I'm right here, then I'll put it up. Why not? 89 years. That 89 person is ridiculous. So keep that in mind. With that being said, if you want the YouTube side of things, do me a favor, hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Facts and Stats and be willing to chime in. Be willing to listen, be willing to join the stage, be willing to be a part of the community, and more important, to be willing to come back on a day-to-day basis like majority of you all do. Also, if you're on the YouTube side of things, you want to extend your support, feel free to send super chats, super stickers at any time. And last but not least, feel free to become a member. There's 3 different levels you can join as. They all have different customized perks. You can become a member for as low as $5. And also, the link is literally in the description on this video. The link is literally in the description on this video. Oh, and one more thing. If you're not subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button as well. Facts and Stats is a great platform, open to anybody to speak their mind in regards to whatever the topic is on that particular day or that particular hour, or whatever the case may be. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you so much for coming and finding Facts and Stats on Twitch, or even following Facts and Stats to Twitch. A couple of things you guys can do to extend your support as well. Feel free to hit that sub button. I'm not sure if the button is on your screen at the moment, but I'll put it in the chat. Feel free to hit that sub button if you want to become a sub, part of the Everett Jr. / Facts and Stats community on the Twitch side. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to sub through Amazon Prime, as you get 1 free subscription per month. If you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to sub through Amazon Prime, as you get 1 free subscription per month. You would have to renew that every single month. And then if you ever want to, you can gift subscriptions to people as well. So with that being said, we're going to get into everything today. I am not doing a long show today. Majority of you all know. If you know, you know. I am not doing a 5-hour, 6-hour. No. But I did have the strength yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I did have the strength to be able to come up and do the show today. So here we are. With that being said, to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Discord. I will start with the What's Next segment, because I feel like that will help refresh my memory and refresh my brain and talk about some of these teams that I have not talked about since like June or May. I don't know the last time I even really talked about basketball for real. So I have to refresh my memory and refresh my brain, and we'll get into that. So the Discord is already pinned on Twitch. I'm about to pin it on YouTube. Again, anybody that wants to come up, feel free to come up. Louis Bag, I appreciate you. Anybody that want to come up, feel free to come up. Let me put this on YouTube real quick. Choose on the stage. I appreciate you all that's in here. Do I notate my own predictions? I notate everything. Everything get notated. If we're having a segment and I say these are my 8 playoff teams, yes, I notate it. And when we do these 8 playoff teams, y'all, it will be in order. Like this will be in order. We always do it that way. We always will do it that way. But yes, every list we do, OG, is notated with me up there as well. I don't hide. I stand on what I say and I stand on what I believe. You know, so we'll get into all of that. But I now want to start off with first and foremost. Oh, did I join the Discord? Sorry, y'all. All right, here we go. I now want to start off with personally the What's Next segment. When I thought about this today, I wanted you all to help me with the 5 teams. So I have 1 person or 2 people on YouTube pick a team, first team I see, and I have 3 people on Twitch pick a team, the first 3 teams that I see. And I'll start off with that. So by all means, drop those 5 teams. If you're on YouTube, drop a team or 2 you want us to discuss today, or myself to discuss, unless someone else comes up. And then if you're on Twitch, drop 3 teams, the first 3 teams that I see, and then from there I would know how to carry it for the rest of the times we do this going forward. Anyone. Drop 5 teams. If y'all drop 5 teams, I'll pick. But I wanted y'all to be a part and help me when it comes to these 5 teams that we're going to be discussing this morning. You got to pick one or the other. Double back. Maybe somebody else on YouTube will say a team. Pick one or the other. Nobody on Twitch even said a team yet. I'm probably going to just go, okay, we got Clippers. We got Clippers in between. We got Mavs. We got Heat, Clippers, Mavs. I need 2 more Pelicans, Lakers. We got Heat and Pels. We got Clippers, Lakers, Mavs. Y'all went heavy. Y'all went heavy. I don't know about Lakers. Yeah, I don't know about the Lakers with. Yeah, Lakers first day is crazy. I can't do. Nah, we might gotta put the Lakers on the back burner. Yeah, we got. I want to mix the Lakers with the Rockets. So the Heat and the Pelicans. Patrick and Trey, I see y'all teams as well. We gonna hold up on Giannis and the Bucks. It's pointless right at the moment. Heat and Pels. Tween said Clippers. Pacers. Hold up on the Pacers. Not enough spark. Halliburton out. Magic. I like that. Let me notate this. I like that. Hold on. Do 2 East and 3 West. I like that. I like that. I like the Magic. I like the Hawks and the Magic. I don't know what team gonna be better this year. I think the Hawks and the Magic gonna be pretty damn good. All right, NBA. What's next? Oh shit. Yeah, I see the Mavs. Why not start from the bottom up? I wanted to typically for me, if I was gonna pick, I was just gonna do it a certain way, but I wanted to put it in y'all hands today, and then going forward, I would know how to pick out the next 5. So y'all saying the Heat is comedy to me, but I'll go with the Heat. Just so I know, Heat. We're gonna go Heat. I like the Magic. I like the Pelicans. Let me see what y'all said on Twitch. Grizzlies, Suns. CJ, you know you don't care about the Suns no more. I know you with the Rockets now. Heat, Magic, Pelicans. Oh, Clippers. And yeah, I know. Mavs. All right, so there'll be the 5 teams that will be the. I like the Pistons too. Well, these will be the 5 teams that we'll be discussing coming up. So, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Sorry. These will be the 5 teams, and again, this segment right here, this What's Next segment, is just to refresh my mind on moves that took place this off season for these respective teams, and then after that, I will pretty much discuss like my expectations or what I truly feel like is next. What I truly feel like is next for these particular franchises this upcoming season. Yes, like the video, appreciate that. For these upcoming franchises this upcoming season. And if we get through it fast, why not tack on another 5, to be honest? The more, the better. And again, I'm willing to commit like, 3 years? I said 3 years. Like 3 hours or so today for the show. I'm willing to go up to 4, but at least 3 hours so I can have some time in the day to myself a little bit. Not accepting player stands as Rocket fans. CJ, I hope you see OG message, man. He said he not accepting y'all, man. If you a KD guy and a KD guy only, you can't rock with the Rockets per OG. If you a KD guy and a KD guy only,
It's
you
not
cannot
law.
rock with the Rockets. That's OG
That's
said he
not
not
law,
having that.
bro.
We might even throw. Oh, we just had Miles. I'm about to say we got Miles there. We might throw the Grizzlies in here. I think we got Miles. Yeah, we lost Miles. If somebody come up here, damn y'all, hold on. I don't know why that always happen.
You can drink a little bit of water, brother. You know, freshen up.
He said, "Oh well, OG, we in Houston this year." Yeah, Miles come back up here. We'll circle to Memphis. But in the meanwhile, God damn, we'll start this
Drink
off.
some water, big bro.
I don't know if you just saw me drink water, bro.
No, I did. I didn't.
Oh, okay. I was about to say I literally just did, and you said it again. Yes, sir, Louis Bags. Appreciate you. Shout out. Shout out to all y'all that's in here today. Shout out to all y'all that's in here today. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get this started. And we're going to start it off with, I think, a neutral team that maybe myself, Tween, and or Miles can chime in on. And then we'll go ahead and get it rocking today. That neutral team will be the Pelicans. We're going to go ahead and start off with the Pelicans. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to look at all their off-season transactions and then refresh my mind with that. And then speak on what I feel like is truly next for this team. And that's what the whole purpose of this What's Next segment. And then I have Miles and Tween speak on what they feel like is next for this team as well. So their offseason started in July, obviously. They signed Trey Alexander a two-way contract. They waived Antonio Reeves, and they signed Hunter Dickinson to a two-way contract. After that, they they then drafted Jeremiah Ferris and then traded back into the first round to draft Derek Queen. After that, the next day they made a trade with the Washington Wizards, and they acquired Sadiq Bey and Jordan Poole from the Wizards in exchange for Kelly Olynyk and Cam Whitmore and CJ McCollum and draft considerations. So that's that. And then after that, literally the next day, they signed Kevon Looney, who's been a long-time Warrior, obviously. And then a week later, they re-signed Herb Jones to a veteran contract extension. I do not remember the years on that because I'm looking at ESPN. And then they waived Lester, wave John, doesn't really matter. Wave two more guys. The New Orleans Pelicans last year record was, again, this is all a refresher for me, y'all, so bear with me. The Pelicans record last year was 21-61. They obviously was hit heavy with injuries to Brandon Ingram for a portion of the season. They also was injured with Zion Williamson for a portion of the season. They ended up trading B.I., I want to say that was last year, to the Raptors. He didn't play a game for the Raptors because the ankle injury that he suffered. Excuse me. That he suffered. So that led to, how many games? Oh, DeJounte Murray also got hurt as well last year. That led to DeJounte Murray only playing 31 games. Zion played 30 games. B.I. played 18 games. So pretty much like a disgusting season for them, and they was hit heavy with injuries. What I truly feel like is next for this team now, excuse me. What I truly feel like is next for the Pels and Zion. Yeah, Queen is expected next time. What I truly feel like is expected with what's next for the Pels and this team. I mean, one thing about the Pelicans the last 2 years, 3 years, when you look at roster and you look at depth, they had it. Like they had the ability to go 10 deep. You know, they had a lot of talent around Zion and B.I. 1,000%. I cannot deny that. They had the talent, but they never did anything with the talent because they obviously was hit with injury. So what's next for them from a realistic standpoint, or what they truly should believe, is the playoffs. And I think they've been there before. They played. I want to say they played the Suns a couple of years ago. So it's not like they never been there. Let me check the last time they made the playoffs. Hold on.
2023 when Ingram played Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, there we go. So they played the Suns. Obviously, Zion was hurt with that hammy, I want to say. Like right before the playoffs, he hurt against the Lakers or something. It was something like that.
No, that was 24.
Oh, that was
23. I think it was a groin.
Okay. Didn't they play OKC in the 24 playoffs just to get swept?
Yeah, that's when that was the hammy.
Oh, so they played the playoffs. They was in the playoffs 2 years ago. I mean, last year. 2 years ago.
Yeah,
2 years ago. Yes, they got swept by OKC in the first round after being the Kings in the play-in.
Oh yeah.
Bi had didn't Bi have a bad series because of the ankle
Yeah,
shit
Bi
or
came back. Bi came back and tried to play. If I'm,
because the Dort. Yeah, because Dort took him out with the ankle injury, and then he came back and ended up having a very bad series.
yeah. All right. So I'm gonna now jump my expectations. Then last time they made the playoffs, they was 49-33. They can probably argue their team is just as good as it was then. Or probably on the same level. So same thing. They should be right back into the playoffs, and they should be shooting to try. They should be trying to shoot to win a playoff series. After this season, if they do not make the playoffs and or get out the first round, what I think is next for them is pretty much just trying to shift how they want to build their team and trade off some of their pieces that they have at the moment, Herb Jones, Trey Murphy, and or Zion Williamson, and look to try to build, even DeJounte Murray, and look to try to build for the future around Jeremiah Ferris, Derek Queen, and whoever else they would draft from a younger player standpoint. Because obviously the core that they have now, or the makeup that they have now and been having the last couple of years, isn't getting them anywhere because of mainly the injury. So if they're healthy and they don't do anything, and then you got to take a hard look in the mirror and say, okay, maybe we should pivot, maybe we should shift our focus and try to go in a different direction and get as many assets as possible that we may be able to get. So the Pels, last time they were quote unquote healthy, 49-33, last season 21-61, for the reasons that I was pretty much just discussing when it comes down to all them injuries. But they should be shooting for the playoffs and or trying to get out of that first round. So that's pretty much what I got to say about the New Orleans Pelicans. Tween, what do you think is next for the Pels this upcoming season?
Yeah, I like what they did last year with Meti, where he emerged as one of the best defensive rim protector lob threats. I want to see him and Zion as a backcourt, even though they got Derek Queen. I'm still expecting, in my opinion, Meti to be a big time because he's a big time shot blocker, and you got a team with Poole, Zion, Trey Murphy defensively a little bit flipped. You feel me? Herb Jones, he's a clamp defender. Meti, I want to see. I think they can. I think they can realistically. They can win 44 games, be a very competitive playing team. If Zion is healthy, they can. That's their bar for me. They're like that's where like I think they can exceed those expectations. If a guy like Jordan Poole plays like he did last year, I think he played some good basketball with the Wizards. You got a guy like Trey Murphy. Even though he averaged 20 last year, it wasn't to the efficiency where he used to do it the previous 2 seasons before that. But I feel like that had to do with more of the on ball responsibilities. But they have a very talented team. Like you just go through the roster, their depth chart. You got Zion, you got Herb, you got Trey Murphy. They just got Kevin Looney, who can get them some type of rotational minutes. Sadiq Bey, another shooter. I feel like they could be a very competitive team, like near like the Spurs or like that 8-9 playing situation type team. Because the West is a very competitive situation. But I think they can win 44 games, 47. That's their ballpark.
All right, appreciate that, brother. Um, Miles or Z Farm, whichever one of you all want to step up first.
I mean, honestly, bro, I think they're gonna be okay, like a mid basketball team for real. Cause I don't think Zion stay healthy, but if he do, they should be good. But that's a big if because he hasn't stayed healthy since he been there. Other than that, if they don't, I feel like the Pelicans will probably try to move off a dude, try at the trade deadline, depending on how their season go. See if they can move off Zion, or they might not move off Zion, depending on what their front office wants to do. But I think them picking up Jordan Poole is good because they didn't have a point guard for real. Jordan Poole's not the best point guard. They had I think CJ McCollum was their point guard last year and the previous years. So it's, Jordan Poole being a more suited point guard in that system will be a little bit better for what they have going on. But I think they're like Twin said, anywhere from 40 to 44 games is they limit, to be honest.
All right, Z Farm coming in last but not least. Anything on the New Orleans Pelicans? What do you think is next for them? Taking this in this upcoming season keeping this upcoming season in mind.
Yeah, I was a little questioned by the Derek Queen trade up, considering who they have. They have Missy, obviously. They have Zion down in the 4 and 5. So I was a little questioned by that because he is a guy that I think can start right away and be an impact player. But obviously he's hurt, so we'll see what happens with him. But yeah, this team to me personally, I actually don't see it as a 40-win team. I see it more of a 36 to 39 win team this year. I think it misses the play-in by a lot. I think teams that are younger and better in the West are going to be better than them. So I think they're going to be one of the bottom teams, and that's no discredit to whoever's on the roster, but there's just so many better teams in the West this year, in my opinion, and I think we'll see a change. Not really a change, but I think they're kind of in a crossroads with their roster because they have a lot of young pieces and some guys that I think will be trade assets, whether it's this deadline or in the offseason next year.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, I mean, you just made me feel like I missed like crazy on what I said. Like,
Yeah.
because I mean, realistically, I mean, I should not expect this team to get out the first round. Like, I went off what they were 2 years ago, and also I got to keep in mind to what the West was 2 years ago. And you made a good point, bro. A lot of teams are just better. Like, teams are just better. The Nuggets are just better. The Wolves are just better. OKC is just better. The Warriors are just better. The Clippers are just better. The Lakers are just better. The Rockets are just better. The Mavs should be better. The Spurs can be right there on their level. And with all due respect, Miles, whatever we get out of the Grizzlies, whatever we got out of the Grizzlies. You know what I'm saying? So I think the Grizzlies I think the Grizzlies are going to win less than 42 games as well, to be honest. So yeah, that's actually a good point. Z Farm, I gotta
But
agree.
I got a quick question though. If they're gonna be a 30-win team, and you said the West got better as a not necessarily like a lot of those bottom feeding teams are still garbage to me. Like I don't know. I feel like all of those teams, if they're more competitive, they can steal a game from you, And it's not going to be a 68 win team, a 66 win. You feel me? Like those wins start to even out and puddle down to more evenly balanced competition. Am I wrong for thinking that?
Well, what can I ask? What is the bottom of the? Because I only feel there's really one bottom of the barrel team in the West, and that's the Utah Jazz. I
You
think
know, you
Portland has
think
a solid
they're
roster.
Portland is
I think they can
Portland is
fight with
not
anybody.
worse.
I disagree. No, I think Portland is young enough, and I think they can fight with a lot of teams. I feel like they'll be a scrappy team, a nice gritty team where you're going to be like, wow, they're close with a lot of these good teams this year.
And I
Denny's
think
going to
they're
lead
better
them
than
by.
Phoenix.
I mean, yeah, that's a good point as well. But the Spurs, they were a bottom team last year. They have Wemby. They're obviously one of the better teams. They're going to get much better this year. So I don't think there's. I think they're towards the bottom five of the West, maybe even bottom three, considering who they have in there.
Okay. Appreciate that input.
Yeah, I really gotta agree with Z Farm, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. CJ on YouTube, Portland playing team this year. Double back on YouTube, brother. Portland is a dark horse this year. Yeah, I mean, good been praising Portland, rightfully so. I mean, that team is they
They
got
best player is Denny. Like I feel like there's a limit to where they can be, in my opinion.
well, they don't have a star player, I would say, but they have a really damn good team. Um, when it comes to how well rounded they are, and how scrappy they will be, like Z Farm and gritty, like Z Farm was saying, from a defensive standpoint. So I don't know, man. They got a really good team, bro. They drafted what Yang or whatever in the first round. They got Donovan clinging down there still. Jeremy Grant, although he doesn't really want to be there. Kamara, Danny, like you just listed, Shaden Sharp looking good as well. Drew Holiday's coming into the fold now. That can continue on down. Scoot when he returns from his injury, but I can continue on down. They're just loaded with talent, man. I think they're going to be tough, gritty, and they're going to give a lot of teams trouble and problems from a defensive standpoint. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I like what Z Farm said about the Pels and them probably being one of the bottom three, bottom five Western Conference teams. Who do you think would be, if you just had to just guess, Tween, who do you think would be 11 through
Three.
15? 11 through
So
15.
okay, 11 through 15. I'll probably say Jazz, Portland, Phoenix, and then I'll throw in Sacramento. You feel me? I think they still would be the bottom. So that's four, right?
Yeah.
So this might be a hot take. I know it's gonna be a hot take, but you feel me? I'm not really moved by the Warriors. They old as shit. They one injury away from being that. You feel me? I'll probably say Warriors is my 15. I know that's gonna be viewed as a hot take, but like they one injury away from
You know, to be 11 through 15, you're probably not winning over 40 games, right?
not
You're.
necessarily.
I
I
highly
just
doubt the 11th seed in the West this year wins over 40 games. Like
like I said earlier, I think the winning margin is more evenly spread out. This is like a 20. I forgot what year it was. It was maybe like 2011 with the Kobe year or one of those years. It was like 850 win teams or some crazy shit. It was like you feel me? I'm expecting like 650 win teams this year. You feel
yeah,
me? Last year it was what five. The T Wolves was what 49. Warriors 40. You feel me? I'm expecting that. Like I'm not like the Warriors might win 44 games and be the 10th seed this year. You feel me? Shit like that.
44 games. No, no, not the 10th. That'll be the 11th seed. You think they'll win 44 games to be the 11th seed?
That's how deep the West is to me. That's what I'm saying.
The 10th
That's
seed
not
last
that's
year had 39 wins. The ninth seed, excuse me, had 40. I would expect that to be the same this year.
Yeah.
I think we'll see the bottom five. Again, the bottom five is going to be whoever. There's going to be an injury to some team. We don't know who that is yet, but there's going to be an injury to some team. They'll probably be towards the bottom of the play-in, and the bottom five. At 36 wins, I think will be the 11th seeds.
Yeah, I will be
Yes.
stunned between if the 11th seed win 44 games. The math just won't make sense.
no, but I'm saying that range like of like 44, 42, over 42, over 42.
This is Heaven Sent's job, right? She do the math thing. I just don't think the math makes sense. I don't see how you can be 11th seed and win 42 to 44 games as the 11th seed. That I don't know. Maybe my brain is tripping. I don't know. I don't think I'm
I
getting it.
mean, last year the eight seed won 48.
And I am looking at Tween's reference point, the Kobe
That was
year in 2011.
2012, I think. 2011,
Um,
2012.
he
Utah
referenced.
was the
It
11th.
was like there was 850 win teams or
Yeah,
some
It
shit.
was
I know what you're
09,
talking about,
it was
20.
09, 010, I think, right? Z Farm?
It was
There's
some.
no,
It was like 850 win team. It was
Yeah.
some
there's
crazy
no such
shit.
thing as OT and F, by the way.
Huh? Oh.
There's
09,
no such
20,
thing as OT
09,
and, bro.
2010, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
You a host, bro. I'm
Come on,
holding you
bro.
accountable, big bro.
All right, bro. Either
Like,
way,
look at
yes.
that, bro.
There was
There's
850 win
850
teams
win.
between.
That's absurd.
Look at 9, 10, 11, 137. Now, my point is,
No, but I'm
even
saying,
the 11th seed was 37 wins.
yeah, like that's
The
the
yeah, but
year
point.
I'm
after
just
that, the 11th seed was 39. Like there's not a sample. I don't think there's a sample that has a 40 win team as the 11th seed.
That's a crazy prediction. But either way, that's your prediction, though. Your prediction is the Warriors will be the 11th seed. It's just the wins is off, though, in my opinion. I think the wins that you have with them winning is a little off.
For that to happen, you would need the East to be super dog. Like they would need to, and I don't think that happens this year. I think the East is going to be somewhat decent. But you would need to basically win the Wizards games. You need to sweep the Wizards, sweep the Hornets, sweep the Nets, sweep those teams that are bad. I just don't see that from those type of teams.
I mean, you look at a lot of the injuries in the like Pacers, Boston. shoot, I mean, Hornets are not good. Why Wizards? I mean, there's a lot of teams. They can go definitely 4-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. All the West Coast teams. You feel me? They're gonna because it's not gonna be a 4-game series,
But
or
just
you
because
feel
we're on
me?
the Pelicans, I'll make them as an example. Do you think the Pelicans
It's gonna be a
will
lot of
sweep
2-0
those teams?
series. You
I
said
don't
say that
think
one
the
more time?
Pelicans. Do you think the Pelicans are a type of team to sweep the injured Pacers, sweep the injured Celtics? I mean, they'll definitely sweep us. They should sweep us. They should sweep the Nets. Should sweep the Raptors. But I don't.
I think
They're
so.
not that type of team to me to sweep an injured Pacers team. I think they'll split with them. An injured Celtics team. The Celtics are still somewhat decent. I think they'll split as well. So.
I think they play
I
well
want
against
the
low those type teams below average, like teams that you feel me they can out talent them for sure.
We'll see.
Oh, are we not projecting the Pacers to be like towards the top of the conference, like five,
No,
6?
no.
Are you predicting them to be lower than that?
Am I expecting the Pacers to be a top five
He said top 5,
team in the
6. Yeah.
top
Yeah,
five?
it's somewhere around
I
there.
was just looking at top five. I'm not expecting them to be a top five team in the East next year.
Who are the
They're
5
not.
teams?
They're not better than Cleveland. They're not better than Magic. They're not better than the Hawks. I think the Sixers have a redemption year. A redemption year. My bad. I think the
I do like that
Pistons
league.
are already there, and I'm expecting Giannis to do Giannis things. I don't expect them to be not a top 5 team. So that's 6 teams I just listed.
Boy, do you not
That's
think the Pacers have a better roster construction than the Bucks, even though the Bucks have the
they
best
do.
players?
I think they do. But I'm
So, I
expecting
mean,
Giannis to have one of the best
Byron, what you
floor
saying,
raising
Byron?
seasons. I'm expecting Giannis to have one of the best floor raising 2018 Bron type shit to get them to 45 wins. And that's like, oh
are you
my
saying he
God.
finna win MVP?
Now, I'm not expecting him to get MVP because you know how the Jokic got one of the best teams engine. You feel me? Like he's gonna have an elite floor raising season, but I don't know if he gets rewarded MVP. Jokic just added some demons to his team. You feel me? That
If
plus
the Bucks
minus
were to
value
win
be
45
insane.
games, and the way that the MVP has shifted towards more of an agenda instead of statistical, the best statistical guy wins. It's more of an agenda who has the story. If the Bucks were to win 45 plus games, and we can dead this after this, 45 plus games, Giannis should definitely be the MVP because that's the story. There's no, like you said, LeBron
Yeah.
2018 type things. That's you give him the MVP. It's that simple, especially because that would be a top 4 seed in the West. So, or excuse me, in the East. So
Yeah, I don't think there's
you
any
gotta
like,
be.
I don't think there's any other like clear like guy that should be leading for the MVP ladder. Like I feel like the beginning of last season with SGA, people kind of predicted him possibly winning that. So going into this season, it's just there's not really like I don't think there's like a lead guy basically is what I'm saying. So I don't think it would be crazy to be honest one if he's able to do something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see. Bari and BJ to close out the Pelicans. We're doing the what's next segment. So pretty much just discussing what we think is next for these teams that we have today. And I'll add the Grizzlies to the docket as we have Miles up here. Maybe even add the Wizards. I don't know. We'll see. So right now on the Northern Pelicans, we all listed what do we think is next for this team. So when you think of the Northern Pelicans, you two fellas, what do you think is next for them this upcoming season and going forward?
For me, Pelicans health. That's the main thing that they've that's kind of been holding them back in my opinion. Just players being injured, just not being able to play together, just not being able to really get chemistry or anything. Because the last time they were pretty much fully healthy, they were a top 3 seed. And was that 2023, I think. And then on 24, when they're relatively healthy, they were a pretty good team. They have a lot of talent. They just never really get an opportunity to put it all together due to injury. So that's going to be the main thing I'm going to be watching for them. I'm going to be watching for Fears, see what he does his rookie season. I think Poole was a good addition. Who was they getting off season? They got Queen. I'm not too really sold on him. We'll have to see. What is they got Jonathan coming back from the Achilles.
And just Sadiq
Expect
Bey.
Zion. I'd be like, yo, yes, I forgot about that. Yes, I think Sadiq Bey is going to be the rotation player for them. I think Zion's going to have an All NBA caliber season. I'm really excited to see what he does this year. So I think they probably get like 45 wins, 45, somewhere around there. Because I just can't bet on them staying healthy. They've never proven to do that for a full season. But I mean, if they're relatively healthy for a season, probably like a play-in team.
Okay,
So I kind of see for them.
That was my follow-up question. If they're relatively healthy, what do you think then? But playing, okay.
Mm-hmm.
If they're relatively healthy, do you think they should like be stamped to make the playoffs, or like whatever you get out of them?
Damn, to make the playoffs, and nah, because I don't think their defense is going to be great. Well, actually, nah, they got hurt. I don't know because he carried the defense last time they played. Okay, I get the rock on super 3-pack. Appreciate it. But I lost my train of thought. What was the question again? My fault.
If they relatively healthy, do you think they should be? You said playing, I know that, but do you think they should be stamped to make
Yeah.
the playoffs outside at that point? If they get to the play-in?
Nah, because I don't really like their defense, and I'm not sure. Thank you, appreciate it. I'm not sure how high their offensive floor is. If Zion is playing like probably like a top 10, 15-ish level, and he's like one of the better offensive players in the league, they could probably have like a top 10 offense, but that's only if he's gonna be consistently on the floor and be consistently like the player that I think he's gonna be, like at a level that I want him to be, like on a nightly basis. So I'm not sure. If the Pelicans are like a top 10 offense though, they could probably in probably like a top 15 ish defense. They can compete for 6. But like I said, it's consistency with them. It's very hard. I can't. I believe in the Pelicans in the past years, and they've failed me because they're just consistently not whole. But yeah, that would be my prediction. If they're healthy, top 10 offense. That's their path. That's their path to the playoffs.
All right, appreciate that, brother. BJ, you got anything for us on the Pels?
Bro, they're not going to the playoffs. They're not going to the play-in. Bro, if they somehow make the play-in, they'll be at like the end. Like it'll come down to like the last day, bro. The Pelicans are not a good basketball team. They have the players, of course, but all around, they're just not a good playoff team. And there's too many good teams in the West. Like on the back end last year was freaking what Memphis, Dallas, and that was what like 41 wins. Bro, they're not. Pelicans not getting 41 wins. They got some nice players though, and what those nice players are. They got nice names, so you're gonna go off the names and how good Zion could possibly be. But it's just the West is too tough. If they was in the East for sure, but in the West, nah.
Okay, you said basically what Z-Farm
They still got DeJounte, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I don't know what he probably ain't gonna come back to like All-Star break. Probably before that, maybe. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Nah. I think they probably went like 30, 35.
Yeah, you and Z-Farm have a similar line of thinking when it comes to New Orleans Pelicans. So shout out to both of you all for sure. We're gonna go ahead and move on to the next team. Like we all six of us up here discuss the Pels. I think in a good manner. Next we're gonna go with let's head east to the Magic. So we went Pels. We're gonna go Magic next. The New Orleans. The Orlando Magic. Again, this is just to refresh my memory. I have not talked about basketball since May or June. So I have to wind down and refresh myself for everything that they did this offseason and things like that. Let me pull up this joint as well, just in case. All right, so I said New Orleans again. Orlando Magic this offseason. They drafted Jason Richardson, obviously. They drafted Noah Penda as well. They signed guard Tyus Jones. They obviously needed guard play last year with Jalen Suggs out. And then, I'm not doing it by division black. I was thinking that, but I let the people pick the 5 teams today. The people in the chat. Going forward, I'll just pick the remaining like that. But next, after that, they extended Paulo on a 5-year max rookie extension, and they also re-signed Mo Wag to a contract extension as well. And that's pretty much it for their offseason. So, I missed trading for Desmond Bane. I'm sorry, where's that at? And then they received guard Desmond Bane from Memphis in exchange for guard Cole Anthony and also KCP and draft considerations. So they acquired Desmond Bane. They drafted Jason. They drafted Noah. They signed Tyus Jones. They extended Paulo, and then re-signed Mo Wag. So now we take a look at their depth chart now. Jalen Suggs, Desmond Bane, Franz, Paulo, Wendell is expected to be the starters, and they have a good back rotation. I say Jace right there, but if I had to assume, it'll probably be Tyus and Anthony Black at the first 2 guards off the bench, and then they have, from a wing standpoint, this Tristan Da Silva or Jet, or probably Tristan that's in the lead, and then also Jonathan Isaac, and then Goga coming behind Wendell. So a really solid rotation. Last year, the Orlando Magic continue to improve their win total from the previous season. They won 41 games. I think I said that right. Because I'm the Pistons. No, I said that wrong. I'm sorry. It was I'm sorry. 47 games in 23-24, 41 last year. A lot of that to do with Paulo and Franz both suffering, crazy to say, the same injury that had them out for an extended period of time. So I will personally expect I will go out and say right now, I like the Magic for a 50 ball this year. I think what's next for them is to win 50 games and put themselves as one of the better teams in Eastern Conference. And I think they have the team to do so. And also they're playing in a conference to where they can sort of kind of shoot up pretty fast and make themselves pretty quickly. As far as from a contending standpoint, I think the Magic have the team to contend. I think they have the team to go in there in any arena and win any game. And I think they also have the team, like OG would love to say, defense travels. They had a team where the defense was traveling, and they added the biggest thing they needed to their team, and outside shooting. They're going to have the ability to play Desmond Bane all over the court, have him come off pin downs and down screens, what they were doing in preseason basketball last week when he was on the court. And they'll be able to utilize them in different ways. And I think Paulo and Franz will grow quickly to be able to trust Desmond Bane from an outside standpoint, and that'll allow both of those wings to be able to isolate up to scoring one-on-one situations or to get downhill without getting trapped, double teamed, and more because they'll have Suggs and Bane on the outside being able to stretch the floor. So I'm going to go out and say right now, I think the Magic win 50 games this year. They'll be a top 4 team from a seeding standpoint in the East, 1,000%. And they should then also win a playoff series, in my opinion, this season, as long as they're a top 4 seed. So expectation for them is simple put: 50 games, win a playoff series, and get to the next round and continue to get that experience for Franz and Paulo. Because over time, they'll then be looking at it. They'll be viewed as a team that should make in the conference finals and or probably NBA finals. Not this season, but I said over time. Because Bane will be there for a while, Franz is there for a while, Paulo is there for a while, and I hope they kill some of the rumors where people feel like they should split up. Because I don't think Paulo and Franz should split up. So I just want to say that. Anybody else want to attack the Magic?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to tag him. So, looking at this roster, I'm gonna be honest with you. Their biggest flaw to me was always dumb shooting because they didn't have any type of shooting. You bring in a guy like Desmond Baines, who is probably a top 5 shooter in the league. That's not a crazy hot take. When you look at all the pull-up numbers, the catch and shoots, the deep three balls, he gives them an instant, just a floor spacer for France, for what's it called, Apollo drive, all of that. This team defensively, we know what they were defensively last 3 years. The offense was always the biggest flaw. 50 wins, that's not a crazy take. They was winning 40 games and having like the 26th ranked offense. You know what I mean? So like nigga, Wendell, you got Paulo, you got Franz. I'm a big Franz guy. I think everybody know that. It's just this team to me, we seen what they was doing when Paulo got hurt. Like I'm just looking at that 30 game sample size of Franz looking like an all NBA level player. When the ball was in his hands, he was running PNRs with what's it called, Silva, because all of their bigs was hurt. Like you feel me? I think Wendell was hurt. Nigga was playing with Silva and Mo Wagner, and that nigga was beating the Lakers, beating this team, beating that team. West Coast road trip 4-0. You feel me? Like 50 wins is not a crazy hot take. It's just about health to me. Because we seen Jalen Suggs go down with that injury. We seen Franz get that same injury Paulo had. And then we seen Jonathan Isaac, who's you feel me? He plays spot minutes, but we know what he is when he does play, one of the best defenders. So if this team stays healthy, this is like the Pelicans to me. To some degree, because you feel me, Suggs plays a certain type defense where he's gonna, it's like a Marcus Smart type. He's putting his max effort every time. So he got to prevent himself from getting hurt. Jonathan Isaac got to prevent himself from getting hurt. Mo Wagner's out for the year, I think, with the ACL injury. And I don't know what they're going to do with Bolte, Patade. You feel me? They picked up Tyus Jones, a point guard, floor general, backup guy. You feel me? Anthony Black, nice. Is Jet Howard going to get minutes this year? Because we know what type of player he is, and we've seen it throughout this, what's it called, second string, third string spot minutes. So they got, you feel me? That's all I would like to say. I don't want to be too long.
I want to say appreciate you, by the way. Louis Bags, you forgot the Knicks. I don't know how you feel about the Knicks, Louis Bag. I definitely think the Knicks will be a top 4 seed as well. Barry, what you got for the Orlando Magic?
Magic, what I'll be watching for, center rotation. Not sold on their center rotation because Mo's coming off an injury. Wendell's been up and down, and Goga, he had that like 15 game sample size where he was basically like a DPOY candidate, but then he kind of fell off the second half of the season. So that's one thing I'll be watching for. And then I'll also be watching to see how much Bane is able to floor raise their offense with their shooting, because the Magic have been a bottom like 3 or 5 offense for the past 2 years. And that's really what I'm going to be watching for with them. How much does the Bane addition help like floor raise Paulo and Franz's offensive ceiling? I think that's where the Magic ceiling lays. because in order for them to be like a true contender, I think they just have to be able to produce more high quality looks on possessions consistently. Uh, Not sure if I think Franz is good at it. Paulo is it depends. It really depends on the night because just some of his tendency and stuff. That's really what I'm gonna be watching for. I'm gonna be watching to see if Paulo just his tendencies as far as like deciding when to drive and when to settle for jumpers. I also would like for him to play a little faster because that's also not completely his fault, just based off of the way the Magic play. Just their half court offense is really bad, so he's kind of just getting everything out of the mud. But I think Franz, even through that, does play with better pace, which is why the numbers probably say that he's a better offensive player than Paolo right now. So that's really what I'm going to be watching for with them. But I do agree with pretty much everything you said. Like top defense, probably going to be a 50-win team. They're stacked across the roster outside of the center position. They got a bunch of wings. They got pretty good shooting backcourt now. So they got all the pieces in place. I like the Magic, but that's what I'm going to be watching for. Just those two, as far as like how high is their offensive ceiling individually. Actually, I like this. I think this team is going to give us an opportunity to really see. Because now they don't have the excuses of, well, we don't have any spacing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my take on the Magic.
Yep, well said. Z Farm, what you got for the Orlando Magic? Z Farm pending. If not, I'm going to pivot over to Miles. Miles, what you got for the Magic?
Magic. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think they're gonna be pretty good. They got my boy Desmond Bain. They should. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that 50 win, 50 games. To be honest, I think they'll get 50, anywhere from 50 to 53. Top 3 seed in the East. Make a push for the Eastern Conference Final. They got Tyus as well, so then they have a primary ball handler that can facilitate to the guys and get the guys who need their shots. As long as Paolo stay healthy, Desmond Bain stay healthy, and Franz stay healthy, I think it'll be a pretty good basketball team.
All right, appreciate that, my brother. Short, sweet, and simple. Z Farm testing and or BJ Magic.
Oh, Desmond Bain gonna be an all-star too. I've been saying that he gonna be an all-star in the East.
I think you already said it. 50 wins. That's where I have him at. I think that's good for second in the East. Yeah, I think they're gonna be a good team this year as well.
All right, pretty much everybody on the same wave with the Magic. Anybody else want to add Spurs or anything like that?
The Magic.
Say that one more time.
Hold on.
Magic.
Hold on, Tony.
Magic gonna be a good team. They're gonna be a good team this year. And if they can stay healthy, let's say healthy. If they can stay healthy, P5 can definitely be in some, maybe in a running for MVP. Top 5 is very possible. After like all the top guys, he's gonna be there. Picking up Desmond Bain is big because they needed outside shooting bad. Like they didn't have no shooters last year. Like Bain gonna help them a lot with Suggs back. Friends, I feel like they still need another big though, but I could be wrong. But I just personally think they need another big, and they'll be top 3. I like them going to be top 3.
Okay,
if I had to pencil in a win total,
that just reminded me. Let me notate this because we gotta do.
Give me 55. Give me 55.
Let me notate this. Thank you. Hold on, brother. I heard you. 55 hot takes, both predictions. We're not doing this today, but I got it. This is gonna remind me to do this before the season start because he just dropped a hot take or both prediction, whatever one.
And can you add the names who said it? Because I feel like you ain't do that last year.
What BJ said? Yeah,
I did it for the NFL, but I did it for the NBA too. But he just said,
appreciate it, big bro.
He said Paulo can be an MVP this year.
Outside of the main core guys that who's going to be in the running, he's going to be right there under him.
What's wrong with that?
That's
I'm with BJ.
He said outside of Giannis, Jokic. He said outside of Giannis, Jokic, SGA, and I guess Luka, Paulo was gonna be right there then.
Yeah, I'm with BJ. Okay, if he stay up,
is he gonna be over D-Mitch in the East?
And I was just about to say that too, Twin. Yeah.
All right.
You feel me? BJ, brother, BJ.
No, so I was about to say that too. Like whenever they was gonna talk about the Cavs, I was like, P5, and Mitch can really get that shit, bro. Like he can really get that, bro.
Okay.
You just gotta win. You just gotta win the games. That's it.
Twin, you see how they disrespect us? They didn't even mention us, bro. That's
Nah, they ain't
crazy.
even mention Ant-Man.
That's
It's cool though.
crazy,
We like being
bro.
the
Like
underdog.
it's cool, bro. Alright, we gonna be back though.
Like I said, at the end of the day, you gotta win ball games.
Byron talking about some too bad ain't nothing shaking outside no main names. Be
It's gonna be
quiet.
tough.
Yeah, it will be tough. It will be tough. All right, I think we all said a lot of the same things about the Magic. We're gonna take it. We're gonna stay in Florida. Actually, we're gonna stay in Florida. 11 are more tapped into the Heat this offseason than me, to be completely honest. I have been. I have been slightly, but yeah, I haven't watched a full Heat preseason game yet. But it's the preseason. I don't really care personally. But far as the Heat in the offseason, I know everything we've been doing. I know everything that's been going on. But I'll just read it to the room. Obviously, we traded Jimmy last year to the Warriors. After that, we drafted Kasparas in the first round. Added Golden on a 2-way contract. And then the biggest thing, I guess you can say, is we acquired Norman Powell from the Los Angeles Clippers. And then we re-signed Davion Mitchell to a contract extension. As of this week, or as of the last 3-4 days or whatever it was, we also extended Nikola Jovic to a 4-year, like a $62 million deal as well. Good contract for him. I think he can outplay that probably as he continues to get better. Also, biggest news around the Heat this offseason, Tyler Hero got hurt in the offseason workout, so he's expected to miss the start of the season. He'll probably return at some time, as of right now, mid-November, somewhere in that ballpark. So we'll be going into the season. It looks like it'll probably like Davion Mitchell, Norman Powell, Wiggins, Jovic, and Bam. Last year, we explored the idea of starting Ware and Bam together, in my opinion, which I was a super fan of personally. But then the Heat are now trying to shift their offensive structure, offensive schemes, word to Spo, and we're also trying to play at a faster pace. So with that being said, more than likely, they will then shift to Jovic being the starter this year, because Jovic, when he grabs rebounds and things like that, he's always known to push the pace. So I think Jovic and Bam are going to start in the front court, and also with Wiggins. And then when Hero is healthy, we'll probably see Hero and Norman Powell start in the backcourt. I think they'd rather start both of those guys, and I think they're just going to stagger one or the other and bring Davion in, and maybe Kasparas will play this year. I don't know, or not even him, probably Drew Smith actually. So, man, I mean, my expectations for the team is
38 wins. Shit.
I mean, what's next? What's really realistically what's next? I guess fight, compete until you choose to try to bow down or try to trade Wiggins or whatever the case may be. He was obviously rumored to the Lakers this offseason. They weren't trying to meet our asking price, which I think we were trying to be a little extra on them personally. But I don't blame them for trying. So, I mean, looking at the team, I can simply say this. I like Bam a lot. I like Ware a lot. I like Jovic a lot. I like Tyler Hero. Those are my main 4 guys. I like all 4 of those guys. This upcoming season, hopefully Kasparas can work his way into that as well. We got pressure to Chua back as well, and the guy that we drafted over Tyrese Maxey, sadly, like 4 or 5 years ago, whenever that was. And man, I mean, I don't expect this team to do much. They passed on trading for Kevin Durant because they didn't want to include Ware in the trade, which I understand, I guess. But I'm not really expecting anything from this team. I don't really think anything is next for them. They're not going to tank. They're not going to blow it up. So the good news is we have our own first-round draft pick this year. So, our pick last year went to OKC, where we could have had 2 first-round picks if we didn't make the playoffs. We obviously opted to make the playoffs. So that pick went to I think I'm saying it wrong. It might have went to Charlotte or OKC, either or. But we control our own destiny this year. So if we're terrible, we'll have our own first round pick. If we're good, we'll have our own pick, and it's not going to anybody. But the team could be solid. The team could be decent. I mean, it's the Eastern Conference, so the team could be decent. It could be solid. I think Tyler Hero and Norm can give you a good spark from a scoring standpoint, and I think that Bam Adebayo, personally, I'm expecting, or I would hope for, an offensive leap as well. And they said to start the season, they're going to try to prioritize him on the offensive side, especially with Tyler Hero not being on the field, the court. I was about to say the field, not being on the court. So that's one thing that could be a plus. And then I'm very intrigued to see what Jovic looks like. This should be year 5 for Jovic, I want to say. How he improved his game. I know he got bigger. I know he got stronger. I know he's a good passer. I know he can shoot. I know he can rebound. So how is he going to expand his game as pretty much a starting locked in at next to Bam Adebayo and pushing the pace? So if we make the playoffs, we make the playoffs. If we don't, we don't. I really can't put any expectations around that personally. Savannah said in the chat real quick, I don't know why they didn't want to trade Weir when he doesn't even look like he's going to play him. Yeah.
Nah, you gonna trade Weir, bro. That's a generational talent.
Spo got something to get. I ain't gonna say he got something against. Whoa, generational talent is gas. What?
Bro, I see the potential. I'm just speaking to the untapped potential.
He can be a good player in this league.
A very good player.
Okay.
What y'all talking about?
Where? Yeah, I heard the generational word. 11-10. Yeah, I was just shouting you out, man. I said 11-10 more tapped in with the Heat this offseason than me, but I didn't know you weren't available. This is year 4 for Jovic. Okay, thank you. I didn't know you weren't available. But yeah, the G word. You used the G word, and it sort of kind of threw me off between. So everything that I was saying, I mean, it's hard for me to really expect anything personally. I think we went 36-46 last year. I'm going to keep saying I like the Norman Powell 37-45. I like the Norman Powell addition. I definitely think he'll help from an offensive standpoint, scoring wise. I think Hero, Norm, Wiggins, and Bam can have really good different nights where they're all scoring to help us be able to win games. I think Weir sliding back to the bench role behind Bam can be a good positive for him. And I can probably light a fire under his ass. Spo said something about him the other day after the preseason game where he had 18 and 13. Basically, was like, I don't care about the box score. Like, I don't care what he do in the box score standpoint. It was a point in time in the game where he pretty much just looked like everything, not everything didn't matter. I don't want to quote it wrong, but like pretty much everything didn't matter to him. He wants him to be locked into the game at all times when he's on the court. So you could have waited. We can circle back 11-10. Whenever you come in here today, we can circle back. We're going to be here for the next 2 hours anyway. So we can circle back for sure because I'm pretty sure they want to hear you dive deeper into the Heat than me. I did where it is at the top. 11-10 been locked in on the Heat more than me. So yeah, I'm going to put a quick pause on that. Everybody that's separate, we're going to put a quick pause on the Heat until 11-10 circles in here. And in the meanwhile, we're going to add the Wizards to the docket. So with that being said, shout out to Z-Farm. Shout out to the Wizards. We're actually going to pivot over to the Wizards. Shout out to Lo for joining the stage as well. He said we need 11-10 art.
No, we definitely do need 11-10.
We're going to pivot over to the Wizards real quick, man. I'm actually let Z-Farm introduce this one. I'm going to just say this. Wizards last year, 18-64. I jumped on their train. I jumped on the bandwagon. Y'all already know. Like, if you was in here last year, you know. So I'm gonna pass it over to Z-Farm. I'm gonna talk about their offseason real quick. Matter of fact, he could talk about their offseason. Z-Farm talks about the Washington Wizards, man. What are your expectations for them, and what do you think is next for this team coming up this upcoming season? And also, walk us down everything you guys did this offseason as well.
Yeah, the Wizards, not really much. Obviously, we traded Jordan Poole to the New Orleans Pelicans. We traded for Cam Whitmore. That's actually one of my favorite trades that we've done in a minute. We also drafted, in my opinion, one of the top 3 players in this draft in Trey Johnson. He is a dog, man. I can't wait to see him in a Wizards uniform this upcoming week. Yeah, nothing too major. We waived Kelly Olynyk. We traded him for, I think, a second-round pick. Also, McCollum we added as well in the Poole trade. So, yeah, this team is young. It is a very young team, but it also has some good veterans. It has C.J. McCollum, Chris Middleton. They're bringing back Anthony Gill, kind of the Wizards, your version of who's the guy in the Miami Heat? I forgot his name. He was on the bench for like 16 years.
Udonis Haslem, respect.
Yeah, he's our Udonis Haslem. Yeah, he's our Udonis Haslem. He's been here for God knows how long. I think it's been 7-8 years, and he's just been sitting on the bench. So shout out to Anthony Gill. Anthony Gill.
Anthony Gill.
Yeah,
he don't been there for like.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all not supposed to know who that is. Y'all not supposed to know who that is.
Yeah. I'm not saying nobody to look out for it. Nah. He sits on the bench. Good,
He
good
said he's
locker
been on the
room
bench
guy.
for
You
a
know.
while. I just wanted to see if I knew if the name
You're
sounded
not supposed to
familiar or
know. Like
not.
he don't like.
Yeah.
Nah, he like a spirit. He like a spirit animal type shit.
Yeah. He in the locker room. He gets the fist bumps. You know. So shout out to him. But yeah, no, this team is. It's going to take the jump. It's going to take a jump this year. Bob Carrington at point guard. I can't wait to watch that. You know, Baltimore guy. You know, so I'm very excited to watch him. C.J. McCollum's probably going to be the shooting guard. The five's probably going to be Bub, C.J., Chris. When Bilal is healthy, Bilal. But to start the year, it's going to be Keyshawn George because Bilal injured his wrist in Eurobasket, and Alex Sarr as the center. I can't wait. This is a good young core. Whitmore's coming off the bench. Trey's coming off the bench when Bilal is healthy. Keyshawn's coming off the bench, so the second unit's going to be great. Corey Kispert, I think, is going to be traded at the deadline, so I'm not going to say much on him, but I think he's going to show a lot of teams that, hey, he's a good three-point guy. He can play some defense at times. And I think he's going to be a good asset for a team that's looking for a nice three-point shooter. Vukovic, I spoke on him last year.
Yeah.
I thought he'd take a little bit of a leap. I think he'll do that this year because he is the backup center. They traded Valanciunas. They've kind of cleared the way for him to be the two center. So I'm excited to see what he does. And we also have just guys like Marvin Bagley chilling in the back, Justin Champagne, who was solid at points last year. I think he had a 20-point game.
I thought it was pronounced Champagne.
Champagne, yeah, whatever. Champagne, you know.
Respect
Is what
him.
it is.
He's a good player.
Player, that's a player.
Anybody's a good player now. So yeah, my expectations. I'm not saying playing. I would love to see a play-in from this team. I don't think it happens. But 20, 25 wins, just taking the next step in this rebuild. Last year, I think they were 16 and 66. 20 to 25 would be a perfect step because you don't have a guy yet still. I think this year is the year where you start to identify who was a part of your team, who was a part of your core, and then next year you start to make splashes, whether that's trades, a free agent signing, or you win the draft lottery and you get an AJ or one of those guys. Preferably AJ because he would fit this team perfectly. So, yeah, just not too much, but can't wait to see what Trey does. I think Trey's going to be, obviously Cooper Flagg's going to be probably rookie of the year, but Trey's going to be in there. He'll be in the talks for second or third. Whitmore, when McCollum is hopefully traded at the deadline, will take the step to be starting in the lineup at shooting guard. Keyshawn, very good talent at power forward. Bilal hopefully takes the jump to be that guy that I think he is, which is a Kawhi Jr. You know, I think he has the capabilities of being that type of player where he has self-bag creation, one of the best defenders in the league. We saw last year in certain games, Trae Young specifically, he was clamping. So I can't wait to watch him when he is back fully healthy. He is one of my favorite watches in basketball. And it's not just because he's a wizard. He's just so well-rounded. If he works on his three-pointer, look out. You know, look out because he's going to be a guy to watch this year. So, yeah. Not much expectation. 25 wins is the max. 20 wins, I think, is what we'll be around. But still looking to tank. We have that top 8 protection this year again. So if we're outside the top 8, we lose the Suns pick swap, and we would lose our pick to the Knicks. So I think they want to lose, but I think the team's going to be a little good enough where it's like, ooh, maybe not, but we will see. But
We'll see.
Shout out to the Wizards.
Yeah, that's a great walk down on the Wizards. I'm going to chime in now. First and foremost, I went to a Wizards game 2 years ago when they played against the Mavs. And that probably, and y'all heard me say this, that probably, Barry, go on mute for me. You got a little feedback. That probably was one of the worst basketball teams I've seen, like, in I don't know how long. The team was just god awful. And the team was so bad it wasn't a team. Like, you know when guys is out there just playing just to play because they gotta play. That's what it was. Like, it wasn't. So I can't call that a team because they didn't operate as a team.
Didn't they win that game?
No. Did they win? I think Lucas
I'm
shot
pretty sure
bad.
they won that
I think
game.
Lucas shot.
Bro, I remember it was trolling you.
I think Lucas shot bad that game. That's why y'all was trolling me because I saw Luka put up a stinker. I think Luka put up a stinker, but the Mavs still won.
Yeah, Luka did put up a stinker, but I'm thinking like, was that the reason they won type shit? Like,
Nah. Y'all was just saying, man, you want to see Luka play in person, and he put up a stinker. I think the Mavs still won though, but Luka was terrible that game from a shooting standpoint, if I'm remembering correctly. But I think I'm right. But either way, The team was bad. You fast forward now. I was praising them midway last season. Because I see what they could be. Now, only reason why I'm gonna say I don't think they do what this team did because Z Farm said it. They don't have a guy. The Pistons last year, I remember the ones on top of my head, but they went like from 15, 16 wins to like 42, 43, something like that. The biggest jump in NBA history, if I'm not mistaken. The Wizards last year went, what was it, 16 and 18 games? What did y'all win last year, Z Farm?
We were 16 and 66, I think.
16 and 66. 18 and 64.
We won 18 games.
That's the only reason why I don't think they'll take that jump because they don't have a guy that can have an all-star caliber season like Kate Cunningham, 25, 6 and 9 last year. Now they have veterans, CJ and Chris Middleton, but that's for whatever it's worth. I don't expect them to be there for the whole entire season. Z Farm doesn't either. But when you think about all the young prospects or all the young assets that they have on a team, you ought to smile. Like you gotta smile. You gotta smile at what Bub Carrington can be going into now year 3. You got to be happy for Trey Johnson for what he could be for that team coming out of Texas. You got to be happy for Keyshawn George for how he can continue to grow his game coming out of Miami. And then Alex Sarr, the man in the middle down low. So it's a lot of, and obviously more. Cam Whitmore coming back home. AJ Johnson for whatever it's worth. Like CJ said on YouTube, that depth crazy. The Wizards got a lot of young pieces and a lot of young talent on that team. And it's really all about how it's going to come together. And realistically, and I forgot to say Bilal as well. It's probably not going to come together this year. They're probably going to be a team that go out there, compete, have fun, and just hoop. Like, it's going to be like, you're going to see a lot of the games like last season where they surprised the Nuggets. They surprised the fuck out the Nuggets last year in that game where Jordan Poole was torching. They have a lot of games like that this year where they're just surprising teams and they're in games and they're causing teams to lose some games that they probably don't want to lose. And long as Z Farm said, long as that pick still falls within the expectations or projections of being in the top 8, they're good to go. So they'll probably be one of the worst, the bottom 7 teams in the league, just because the consistent game in and game out talent won't be there. But they do have enough talent to where they can surprise you on any given night. From a consistency standpoint, it won't be there, but any given night, it can happen, if you get what I'm saying. So we won't see a stretch of a game, or we won't see a month of the Wizards playing good quality basketball and one person just looking like an all-star. That just won't happen. But we will see on any given night on a random November 15th game or a random January 17th game where they're like, damn, I see what this team could be as this young group come together. You know what I'm saying? So OG came and just asked a good question. Do they establish an identity this year? If so, what will the identity potentially be? Z-Farm, that is a phenomenal question because I think that is actually a next step when you're trying to build a team. You have to build that identity. So do you think you guys establish identity this year? And if so, what will it be?
Yeah, I think we're going to establish a defensive identity. If you guys have been paying attention, we're kind of putting our model towards OKC, and we have OKC's front office. We basically stole OKC. We stole half of their front office. We took a lot of their guys. We took the guy that drafted J-Dub for them, which is something that is very valuable.
You gotta go on mute real quick, Lo.
Will Dawkins, what he has done is built towards the OKC model, and I think that's what we're going to try and do as well. We're basically the OKC of the East. So I think we're going to take that step defensively. I think we will be a good defensive team this year. When Bilal is healthy again, this team is going to look very interesting. It's going to be a fun watch. But they have the pieces defensively, I think, in all 5 spots where we can be within that 110 to 115 points per game range this year. And that's a big ask for 110 because I know last year, I think 7th was 110. So that would put us within the top 10. But I do think we can be within that 115 range where last year I think we were 120 in terms of points per game given up. So I do think defensively that's going to be, or at least identity-wise, we are going to look towards more defensive than an offensive style. I think defensively you're going to be like, wow, the Wizards, we can't score on these guys. Like, how are they doing this? But that's how I think the identity is going to be. This team is defense first, and then the offense. I don't know yet because I don't know who's going to be the primary scorer. I don't know that's all something that we'll just have to see during the season. That's a question that'll be answered once we see a couple games, because obviously Sarr is there. I didn't even really talk about Sarr. Sarr is there still. You drafted Trey Johnson, who was a good scorer in college. Bub is the primary point guard for the first time in his career, in his 2-year career. Bilal is a 15-point guy per game. So we'll see offensively who they are. But defensively, I think they're going to build a structure from game 1 on to game 82.
But I like that, especially with George, Bilal, and Sarr. I like that. Not too familiar with Bub when it comes to a defensive side, so I'm gonna hold off on him. How do you think Bub is defensively? I genuinely don't know.
He can get cooked at points. Yeah, but yeah, he's cool. The size thing for him.
He rebound. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he's a sneaky rebate. I think he averaged 4 rebounds a game last year. He can get some boards. So, yeah, I think if you watched him in April, I think that's what you'll see from him this year. I think he's a guy that can give you 7 assists, he can give you 4 boards. 17 points is crazy. I don't think he'll be that type of guy in year 2, but 15. Yeah, 15, 14 type guy. I think that's what we'll see.
He
from
should
him.
be 16, easy.
Nigga, bro, stop.
Z-Farm, I got a question for you, good brother. Let me get that.
Yes, sir.
I know the whole draft pick situation. Like, how does it work? 'Cause I think like our draft pick is tied to y'all's and Phoenix draft pick some type of way. How does that situation work? I forgot.
If I am correct, and I think I should be here, we have Phoenix's swap rights, so we can swap with Phoenix if we are in the top 8. So if we are 1 through 8, we have our pick solidified, we can swap. If we are, say, 9 through 30, I think the Knicks have those rights, and I think they have the rights to swap as well. So I think that's the so 9 through 30, it would go to the Knicks. 1 through 8, Wizards would have the rights to swap with Phoenix. I don't know about you guys, because we also have a OKC, Houston, or LA, whoever's I think second in that. I think we have that 1st-round pick as well. So we have 2 1st-round picks in this draft coming up. So
yeah, because I think from what I remember, I think if Phoenix is inserted, it's like really bad, we get they pick or something. I think it's the pick that came in the Desmond Bain trade. That's the pick we got from Phoenix. Some shit like that. I can't remember the ins and outs of it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. So we will receive the more favorable of the 2026 first. So we have full rights to their swap. So whatever happens, we get their pick. So if we are, at least if we're in the top 8. So if we're in the top 8, their number 1 pick, we can swap. So kind of, no offense, Ev, because I know you're a Debo guy. I'm kind of hoping they suck this year. I want them to suck. So we have 2 chances instead of 1.
Oh, so hold on, this shit go to y'all, Z-Farm?
Yes, we have the favorable swap out of you guys.
Hell?
You got the favorable swap out of Phoenix and Memphis?
Yes, because we
What?
in the Beal trade.
It's gonna be ass.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
saying
swear to-
Memphis,
I swear I-
Oh, bro.
we
swear I
have
thought
their
this shit
swap
was
in
ass.
26. We have Phoenix's. Yeah, we have basically every swap with them until 30.
Damn.
So
That trade was so ridiculous, bro.
Real deal, Bradley Beal.
That trade was so
Like,
ridiculous, bro.
no.
Wait,
So
Shout
I
out,
wanted
Matt.
to say I had a point, but I didn't want to cut bro off. Z-Farm when he brought up Bilal, he went like the Kawhi shit. I see his comp really being like a OG and an Obi type nigga. Like that's the nigga he should be studying. Like if he become an
I ain't gonna
OG type,
lie. But he really closer to J-Mac, bro. He closer to that, man.
but like J Mac is a legit 6'10", damn near a footer.
I'm saying like as far as like, but Bilal,
play style?
He was one of the. Yeah, because he like Jaden, he was one of the better finishers last year. Like
Yeah. Now he OG was always
In the
like
league.
OG at the rim is like
That's one of the strangest
75%. Ain't OG at the rim like 75%?
but we,
OG is a very great finisher.
are
Are you cutting out or is that me?
about
Yeah,
like
in a minute.
creating
Yeah,
and like
yeah.
getting downhill? I think. You think he's good like creating?
You said you said it one more time.
Yeah, Oh no, I was saying like Bilal, like you think I'm saying like I know OG's like a good finisher like off of like back cuts and stuff like that. I'm talking about like as far as like creating and being able to get down here. I think Bilal is similar to Jaden in that vein.
Yeah. The
Okay.
one thing for Bilal is because he took a step down. I think he was a 34% 3-point shooter his rookie year. He went down to 28 last year. That's not good. You want him to be able to shoot three at not a consistent or high level, but kind of back around that 34. Really would like him at 37, 36 type level. So
Yeah.
if he wants to take, because he also took a four, he took four more shots than he did the year before per game. So, um, yeah, if he wants to take the next step, and I think he will take the next step this year. He had 12, 5, and 3 last year. 15, 5, and 5 is where I would expect him to be at fully healthy this year. So we'll see with him. But yeah, he's one of my favorite watch. It just because he does
Yeah.
everything. You know,
The
like he can
defense.
self-create. One of the better defenders in the league, in my opinion. He does everything so well, and if he just gets his 3-point to a okay level, what he is probably going to be one of those guys where with the NBA U.S. versus World All-Star game, he might be a guy where he's considered for the world team. He's a guy that I think is going to lead France to the gold medal in 28. The France team is going to be insane in 28, but I think he's going to be one of those guys that lead into a gold medal in 28. So we'll see. But yeah, this year, another small step for him will be 15, 5, and 5.
All right.
Now, when he start picking up niggas full court, bruh, halfway through the season, I was shocked, bruh. Like he's really
I was doing
great defensively.
he
He's
doing that
really
all year,
great
man.
defensively. Like no fun. He's spooky good defensively. But my nigga Ant James put up 50 on that nigga, so fuck it.
All right.
Okay. Anyone else want to circle back on the Wizards and what they think is next for this team this upcoming season? The Washington Wizards.
I don't know. Who do I even wanna? I guess probably Keyshawn. Just watching his development. In the summer league, he looks stronger. Uh, like his shots a little better. For me, it was just the added strength because last year, and his handle also looked way better. In the summer league, it looked tighter. Like last year, he just kind of looked like a baby, like a deer almost. Like it was so weird. And then like when I just watched him in the summer league, he just looked more composed. So I think he's gonna take a really big jump. I think he's probably the second best defender. No, probably third. Nah, he might be the second best. I'm not gonna lie. What do you think, Z? I think he's the second best defender on the team, or third.
Who'd you say, Keyshawn?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah,
Better. I think he might be better than Sar or Bilal right now. I don't know.
I wouldn't put him above Bilal, but Sar, yeah, I could agree with that. But again, I'm
Yeah, I
very
think
high on Bilal's defense. I think defensively he's very good. Just if you look at some of the games he had versus Trae Young, LaMelo Ball, guys that can score, you know, he clamped them. So I put him in high regard. So I think when he's fully healthy, which I think he'll be back around November, late November, early December, maybe even earlier than that. We'll see. He'll pick up the primary ball handler and he's gonna go crazy. I can't wait to watch him. One of my favorite watches, and I know Jordan Woods is assigned to watch us. Hope he gets a good look at him. Yes, that's what I was told. Assigned to watch.
Wait.
20 games.
Jordan Woods is assigned to watch the Wizards.
He told me he's assigned to watch 20 Wizards games, so he will be watching Wizards FC as well. So he is allowed on the train.
I need the context around that. Anyone else?
It's not no real context. He just said it. Well, at least Z-Phone don't have the real context. He don't just do it out there for real.
Okay.
Z-Farm, who y'all starting five potentially?
Night one, it would be Bub, CJ, Chris, Middleton, Keyshawn George, Sar.
Yeah,
Fully healthy, Bilal would take Keyshawn's spot.
yeah, and I'm not. I ain't doing no trolling. No, I'm not trying to bullshit here, but I didn't know that, and it's almost worse than I thought it was from a defensive standpoint, right? Because if you talk about building an identity from a defensive standpoint, you either need to have a good scheme or some really good players to do that. And from a player perspective, I don't know. It feels like a lot of holes from a being able to be connected standpoint from a defensive standpoint. I mean, you talking about Chris Middleton, C.J. McCollum, And I think a couple other people. I only heard of I know Bilal. I fuck with him heavy. I like him. I think Sark has the potential to be a good defender, but I think he still got some growing to do. Needless to say. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if y'all are establishing an identity from a defensive standpoint, or I don't know who's your coach again, because maybe he's a defensive wizard, and maybe that's, and no pun intended, but maybe he's kind of.
It's not really the head coach that's putting towards the scheme. It's more so Will Dawkins in the front office putting together that scheme, and that's why I said that, because what OKC does, I think that's where we're going to lean to. It's going to be a scheme based. It's not going to be player. So it's going to be relying on scheme for us being in top 15 talks this year.
Okay.
C-Farm, maybe I missed it. I'm not gonna say it pretend like I was locked in every second. What did you say about Alex Sarr? I'm kind of interested in his development and what you think he's gonna be this year.
I think he takes that jump. I didn't really talk about him, but I think he takes the jump. He shot questionable from the three last year. I think he at least gets to 33% at 3-point. He was a 13, 6, and 2 guy, I think, last year. 15, 7, and 3 would be my expectation. And defensively, he needs to get better.
When you watch him, like, do you feel like, do you feel like he's the guy? Like, do you get like a guy feeling from him? Like, because I feel like he's obviously highly picked, right? Number 2 overall pick, number 3 overall pick. Like, I'm like I feel like I don't know, maybe that's wrong, but I feel like you pick somebody high, like you have an idea that, or some type of feeling like you want them to be the guy. Or
what do you mean by the guy? Like, what you mean by the guy?
Yeah, I think in that draft, I don't think, maybe I'm wrong, maybe Castle is probably the only example that I will counter my point, but everyone else in that draft I don't think is a guy. I think everyone else could be in that draft is decent players, good players. I don't think there's a guy in that.
They weren't calling that a role player draft.
Yeah, I don't think there was a guy in that draft to go on. So I don't think he's a guy either. And I said this to start. I don't think we have a guy. So I think that's going to be the reason why we lose games. I think 2025 is the expectation. But yeah, we don't have a guy yet. And I think with this draft coming up, again, AJ is the guy I want. I know a lot of people are talking about 3 other guys, but AJ is the guy I want because he fits this team perfectly. You slap him at the small forward. You have Bilal at the power, him center.
You said who do you want?
AJ, the band.
Bilal at the 4?
That's who you want.
That's where he's going to be this year.
Who you want to draft?
Yeah, in the draft next year.
But in reality, Keyshawn is a better 4 than him. In reality, I think Bilal's a better 2-3.
Yeah, we'll see.
How tall is Bilal?
6'7", but he's a twig.
6'7".
6'7".
He's very big wingspan. A lot of great measurables with him. So, yeah,
I like him at the 2 better. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, he's got to become a better 2.4, bro. He is pitiful in a 2, bro. That shit is actually kind of crazy.
He also just missed a lot of 2s. Yeah, I think
his touch is really.
He just missed so many 2s last year. Yeah, like he was a 39% field goal shooter. I don't do the true shooting stuff. I think that's.
And he was high. He was high for the second half of the season, and he was still that bad. That was crazy.
Yeah,
I don't like his IQ. I mean, I know I think you can give a young guy.
I don't agree. I don't agree on that. I think he's decently.
I do think he takes dumb shots, but I don't think it's a.
Yeah.
I think it's
Doesn't that have to do with IQ?
That's more of a testament to that's more of a testament to the team, though. I think the team sucks.
That ain't got shit to do with that, though. If you can be a good basketball player and not take terrible shots. I mean, you can. You know what I mean? For me, that tells a lot about your IQ.
Hold on. When Jordan Poole is your mentor, you know what I'm saying? Just walk with me. You see what I'm saying?
I don't think they're terrible shots that he's taking either. I think they're shots that he should be making. Some of those shots, some of the shots that, like, he misses.
I just walked
layups.
in.
So.
How about Sarr?
He don't take bad shots.
They just don't fall for.
I'm done. Okay, I'm done. Never mind. Y'all can forget that point.
Are you saying he's not good at those shots?
Are you saying?
OG, are you saying he's not good at those shots? I can go to every shot.
Can I finish, my mother? You just said you just walked back in. Give me 2 seconds to finish what I'm saying.
My fault, big bro.
I was just about, and I'm giving the kid the benefit of the doubt. He's young. It's okay if he's still trying to find himself. I'm just saying that was a problem. I didn't even say it was a problem because they weren't trying to do shit last year. We should all be able to agree that he took some terrible shots last year, especially early on. Now, did he get better as the year went on? We can have a discussion around that. Early on, he was taking terrible shots, bro. Just terrible, and that's
I mean,
okay. He's
well, no,
young.
I don't agree with that because those are the same shots he was making later in the year.
Okay. All right. And I'm not
OG,
saying
I got a
y'all
question
looking
for
at
you.
it from a y'all listen, you looking at it from a make or miss standpoint. I'm just talking about the game, what's going on, the whole nine. Just like it with possession, shot clock, the whole nine. Y'all just saying,
You talk about like that. I mean, yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm not
Like
saying it just
early
from
shot,
a miss or make
early shot
standpoint.
clock, bad three. Okay, I give you that.
Yes.
If
That's
it's an
what I'm
open
saying.
shot, I don't care how early of the shot clock it is. If it's an open shot, that's
I
a good
think
shot.
I think the Wizards. No, but I think the Wizards were trying to get him. I think they came into camp with the plan that they wanted him to take those kind of. Like it was pretty like watching the game. It was pretty evident to me they had a plan for like his development. That's what they wanted him to
And
do
that's
to
fair.
start.
That's fair.
I think
If
that
you
was
tell
what was
me that,
happening.
yeah, if you tell me that that's what the goal was, that's what the plan was, go find yourself, get out there and just don't worry
Yeah.
about taking a good or bad shot, I'm okay with it, as long as it was all agreed upon. If it wasn't agreed upon and the understanding was we're going to try to play some decent basketball, or just, because for me, that irks the shit out of me. When I watch bad basketball, bad IQ basketball, that shit gets hard for me to watch. But if you tell me that was the plan for them and him, I could understand it early in his career, first year playing, trying to get, and they weren't playing for anything. But I didn't know that was the goal. But that was the plan.
Yeah, I think so. I think that was like pretty clear in my opinion. That's what they were trying to do with him.
We're just trying to find who's the guy because AJ Johnson was mentioned as well, and this will be my last point. He's the number 3 point guard on our team. He's probably not even going to see that many minutes this year. I think he's a solid talent. We're just trying to see who's the right guys, who's the guys that will be on this team long term, and who are the guys that we need to start actually building and developing to be a playoff contender.
Would you like to see your guys kind of like kind of take more so to Norm and CJ just to kind of learn something?
I don't want anybody learning anything from CJ McCollum.
Nah, chill, but that's a pro, bro. CJ been a pro for a long time, bro. He knows how to. Bro, CJ been a pro for a long time. So.
They'll all be gone at the deadline.
Man.
I'm just gonna put this PSA out there now. If you need somebody at the deadline, CJ McCollum, Chris Middleton, Corey Kispert, they will all be available. The Wizards are open phones.
Yes.
Don't
worry,
worry,
we're gonna hit y'all phone.
I got
Please
some
call.
second round picks for you, gang.
We gonna hit y'all phone, gang.
We got 150 million in open cap space next year. Can't wait.
150 million.
For him. Why is Kispert
Something like
not
that.
part of y'all plans? He's young enough. He can always use a good shooter.
He don't.
We could probably we can get some good draft compensation for him. So
he not better than Keyshawn, bro. Keyshawn do everything better than him.
Yeah,
bro.
Kispert time.
Kispert for some time.
Yeah, his time in DC. His
Yeah,
time in DC.
Yeah, he already.
I didn't catch that. What did he say?
His time in DC basically just up. And not that he's a bad player. He can be useful somewhere else. But DC, he don't really fit what they're trying to, in my opinion, really trying to build anymore. Personally, now, like
they've had him for a little minute now. They
know what he is.
He came with Denny Avdia, didn't he?
He was 2021.
Did they draft him?
Yeah,
they
15th
drafted him.
overall.
They drafted him with Denny in that same year.
This is year 5 coming up for him.
Corey
So
been the same player since he walked in the league, though. I think that's why they don't really care for him no more.
yeah,
It's like,
and
we already know what you are.
he has a very team friendly contract for a contending team. So I think same thing with Denny. I think if a team calls and be like, hey, we want Corey Kispert, we're not going to say no because he's just not that type of player. But if somebody calls and like, hey, we'll give you a pick or a young player as well, yeah, definitely take it.
Yeah, I'm with. We spent a lot of time on the Wizards, so we're gonna move right here. But yeah, I definitely think the Wizards are gonna trade CJ or Chris McCollum. I said Chris McCollum. That's crazy. CJ or Chris Middleton up at the trade deadline, and one of them teams that can use a veteran presence, whether them guys are playing 10 to 15 minutes, 15 20 minutes off the bench for those teams and giving them a little spark from a scoring standpoint, playmaking standpoint. I think both of those guys, or ball handling standpoint, I think both of those guys can offer that to someone when it comes down to making that extra push / race for whatever they're trying to do in the respective conference, the East and or out West. So shout out to the Wizards, man. Any other questions for Z-Farm before we move? Any other final questions for Z-Farm?
I don't.
Or
What was the
what was the what?
Hold on.
He cut off right now.
Yeah, low. What was the
Yeah,
what,
you
what was
lied
the what
out.
low? All right, go ahead, Barbie. What you about to say?
I'm about to say, listen, bro. When we come back to the draft, bro, Trey Johnson, bro, second best player in the class, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's what I want to ask about. That's what I
Yeah,
want to ask
yeah,
about.
man. I want Trey to be the guy in Washington. Like I want him to be the guy, emerge as the guy in Washington. 1,000%.
So that was a
Supposed to be
question, real
ace.
quick.
Supposed to be ace.
Yeah, you
man.
good? No rush. You good? You good?
Yeah. So yeah, because needless to say, I'm high on him. Texas kid, right around the corner. But where does and so with that, like I know y'all picked up what's my guy name? Just left us. What's his name? Cam.
Oh,
Y'all got Cam
Cam.
too. Yeah. So where does Cam fit in y'all's plans? Because from a score, I mean, I kind of look at him as a bucket getter, somebody that can go score the ball. And I know you are, but you already got, to me, you drafted Trey, and Trey is a much more headier version of him. He's not as big and strong, but he's strong enough. He's tall enough, and he can get a bucket with the best of them.
Not that many. So yeah, I think that's what I'm telling you. Oh, okay.
So what
My bad.
what do you
I forgot.
where do you think Cam fits in this whole scheme?
I
Or
think
does
he's
he?
going to lead the second unit. I think he's going to be the main guy in the second unit. I think we're going to see a lot of him off the bench until McCollum is traded. I think once McCollum's traded, once you kind of clear his spot at the 2, you'll see him in the starting lineup in the back end of the year. I think that's the expectation. That's the goal for him, is just to kind of ease him in, get him to, kind of gel with some of these guys. And then once we get off the veterans, put him in the starting lineup and see what you got with him.
So you envision Trey and Cam in the backcourt together with Bud, all three of them just kind of together?
Towards the
At
end of the
some
year,
point?
yeah. Something like that, yeah.
Okay, and then Bilal and Sar, I'm
Wait.
assuming.
What you just say? You see who in the
Yeah,
backcourt together?
I'm just trying to figure out.
No.
He said
Who did he say he seen in the
Cam
backcourt
and
together?
it was
Trey,
Bud.
Cam, Bilal, Sar will be the 5.
Trey, Cam, Bilal, Sar, and and Bub.
Bub, yes.
Yeah,
Man, I don't like Cam and Trey, dog.
that's what I'm saying.
I
I
know.
don't
I
like
figured you
that.
probably
Nah,
going
y'all
there,
don't
OG.
like it.
I don't like that
I
too.
I don't want to
Together.
hear my thoughts.
Yeah,
on
I don't like it, but again, that's the point of you're trying to find out what works, what doesn't work. This is again,
Man.
I think, the last year of sample size. So, and
But-
you still have
but,
AJ Johnson. That's the
yeah.
part of it. You have AJ Johnson still. Like you got so many young guys. You don't know.
Respectfully, in my opinion, I don't know what OG is going to say. Cam Whitmore should never touch the starting lineup for Washington Wizards because he should never be in their future plans. If he's
Yeah,
going to be
Whitmore should be there.
if he's going to be in their plans from a core standpoint, yeah, you are my bench guy. You're my bench plug. You're my bench spark. But you guys starters should always be this going forward with at least 3 out of 4 of these guys right here: Sar, Bilal, Trey Johnson. Whatever you get out of Bub, you're thankful. Whatever you get out of Keyshawn, you're thankful. That ideally for me will be my starting 5 once Middleton and CJ McCollum is gone. Cam Whitmore should not touch that starting lineup. Like I heard you say Cam will step in when CJ's gone. I'd rather that be Trey because I know Trey is the guy that I'm going to build my team around because we drafted him in the first round, top 10, and we have high expectations for him, and you do as well. Cam Whitmore, bro, you shouldn't expect nothing out of him with just him coming off the bench and be happy to be home and hoop. Really. But starting, you shouldn't want that. In my opinion, you shouldn't want that. But I do want to hear why you think that. One, do you think he should be included in your future plans with your team? And why do you want him to start games over Trey Johnson when CJ is gone?
Him being in the future plans, yes, I'd like him. Like I think you said it perfectly. Him coming off the bench, being that spark. I think I said it now. Him being a second, being the second team or whatever you call it. Him coming off the bench, leading that second team.
Yeah.
I think that's what he should do.
Yeah.
I think that's his role with this team. So, but I just want to see him get starting minutes towards the end of the year. Him and Trey to get those minutes, see what they got, see what they can do with 30+ minutes, and just see what they can do. Again, this year is just seeing what players can do, and see what type of roles they can play. And next year is the year that you try and make the play in. If they do it this year, I'd be very surprised. But yeah, just trying to see plug and play what you can do, what you can work with. But yeah, I don't. Long term, he should not be starting. He should be a leading second option or second off the team, or not off the team, second team scoring option. So that's what he should do.
You said it right.
Yeah, he should be
right.
looking. I know it's going to take some time for him to shift, and he couldn't really embrace that role because of what he believed it to be, what he believed himself to be coming out of Villanova, rightfully so, and then also getting drafted to Houston. But he should embrace like a Jordan Clarkson type of player. Like, I'm just here to come off the bench and be a spark guy and try to score. And that guy Jordan Clarkson in the league for a really damn long time. Now he's headed into the Knicks, and whatever he brings to the Knicks, whatever he brings to the Knicks. But I think Cam Whitmore should try to bring something like that, and that's going to take time to try to shift your brain from being a young kid coming up and being a highly touted draft prospect and being a 5-star prospect and wanting to be heavily involved in teams' plans. And I don't think that was the best interest in him, or that was the best interest in Houston anymore. And I hope he doesn't take that mindset to Washington. So I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know if you remember, and just real quick, I don't know if you remember Otto Porter Jr., his kind of start on this team. That's what I would expect him to be, is kind of taking that type of role, that type of jump. When he was young, he was our leading guy off the bench. He was taking roles, and then toward the back end of his contract, he
do that a little bit.
Hold on real quick.
Ago, I believe
Lo, you gotta go on mute, Lo.
It was the reason why he couldn't do it. I think he said he
Yo, Lo, can you hear me?
Chill, twin. If he couldn't hear you, if he didn't hear me, he couldn't hear you, bro. I'm just mute him. Well, he better go on mute, I think. Go Z Farm.
Yeah, kind of what Otto Porter Jr. was back when we were actually good. I think that's what we'll see from him, is kind of that role, that piece of development. He'll come off the bench, be the leading scorer on the second team, and towards the end of the season, we'll see him be a nice starting piece, just to see what he can do with those minutes.
I'm pulling for him.
How do we follow?
Because I like the kid. But I don't think, me and you in agreement. I think ultimately he's gonna be best suited for, instant offense off the bench. I think his ego is too big to ever try to get in that role though. And so that's why I was asking about the starting lineup, because I think he might be one of the ones that, and again, I love the kid, but if he going, especially at home now, man, this is my shit. You know what I'm saying? And just, he one of them kids, I think, if he is starting, he going to expose himself, and he doesn't understand his best role is just, hey, man, go get 12, 15 off the bench every single night. That's what we need you to do. If he understood that, I think he could be in the league for a long time. But I'm going to say this, and I hope I'm wrong, I think he's going to play himself out of the league just from an attitude standpoint.
I was about to say, do you think it's going to be a Hong Kong Tiger?
I think he gonna get to the point where I think he's one of them ones so bullheaded. Yeah, I ain't never trying to fit in that box, man. I'm a starter nigga. I'm one of the best niggas in the NBA.
Yeah.
That's what
we got talking about.
Cam Whitmore, and he really got a lot of offensive talent. Okay. He really do. He really got a lot of offensive talent. He can shoot. He's athletic.
Look. Yeah. Look, you got hoopers, and then you got basketball players. You know what I'm saying?
He's a hooper.
Yeah, he's a hooper. Yeah, he's a hooper. Yeah, that's a good one, Barry. I agree, 1,000%. All right, man. Good convos on the Wizards. Z Farm OG, everybody that took part. Any other final comments on the Wizards before we move? We still got a top 10 shooting guard too as a collective, and then I got to get it on record. Everybody's 8 playoff teams out west, 8 playoff teams out east in order, by the way. So that's the next couple of things for today. We're going to move. We did the Magic, we did the Pels, we did the Wizards. We're now going to jump in. We're going to come back to the Heat. We're going to jump to LA now with the Clippers. And talk to Tween a little bit. He recommended the Clippers last year, the Los Angeles Clippers. And appreciate you all watching. If you're on Twitch, thank you. If you're on YouTube, thank you as well. Make sure you all hit that subscribe button. If you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button. Make sure you all hit that follow button if you're on Twitch. I greatly appreciate all the support. Last year, the Clippers went 50-32, as quiet as kept. I think they closed out their season pretty. Yeah, they closed out their season on an 8-game winning streak. So they closed out their season pretty damn good. To improve their team this offseason, they added front court depth, which they tremendously needed big time. Man, they got their transactions hidden. My goodness. Okay. Top of my head, they added John Collins. I can't remember the trade. But either way, we got Tween up here. I have Tween walk us through everything that the Clippers did this offseason.
Wait, and then they got their transactions hidden?
It's not available for the first team. I don't know why. It's the first team that popped up and it says that.
Oh, it's probably because of the Kawhi shit. It's probably because of the Kawhi shit, bro.
I'm about to say, that's how you know you're doing
janky
behind the scenes.
Wait, what Kawhi got to do with this?
Still can you hear me?
Yeah.
They doing janky behind the scene business.
Yeah,
brother.
so
they don't want you to see it.
Bro, you just making shit up, bro. Leave that internet shit alone. But listen,
but what do you mean? It's right there though. Literally.
But listen, we got John Collins in a Norman trade. We shipped Kevin Love. Kevin Love was a Miami player. He got shipped to Miami from Utah. Utah, we traded what's it called? Collins from Utah to the Clippers, and Norm got traded from the Clippers to the Heat. So it was a 3-way trade. But speaking to the acquisitions we made, we seen how we matched up against Denver. Took them boys 7, and we lost that series. Really, Aaron Gordon backdoor cuts, dunks, because we didn't have anybody to really throw at him. Kawhi really didn't want to be like he doesn't want to bang down low. James was guarding AG most of that series, and I don't think he really did a good job because that's I think a 6'5" guard guarding a 6'10" forward. That wasn't really the matchup. So Collins brings in that, you feel me? He can space the floor. He's a double type player, 20 and 10. And we already had a number 2 overall defense. So it's not like he's a huge liability defensively. So like I'm looking at the Clipper situations, James, we have Kawhi back. We have never seen Kawhi and James start the season both on the same page when it comes to training camp. Because Kawhi missed last year. He didn't play in the training camp. So this year he had a full off season to really recover, just vibe, have a summer to really work on his game. When was the last time Kawhi had a summer to work on his game? This shit was like 3 years ago. No funny. So I'm expecting him to, maintain what he did the last 25, 30 games, 40 games, if you want to include the 7-game series. So he's 25 on 50, 40, 90. If you use that sample size, if you don't want to use that sample size, okay, kudos to you. But this is an all NBA level player that you're getting next season. You feel me? James, we know what James is. Zubac, you bring in Chris Paul, another floor general who can unlock that second rotation with a Zoo. So you can bring James minutes a little down. And then you got the bench guys. You got the Brook Lopez, who's a legit starter in the NBA. This is not a wash Brook Lopez. Even though people think, if you look at his estimated plus minus, he was still one of the best players that we picked up off of we did not jeopardize the future to pick him up. Like, we picked that nigga up for hella cheap. His estimated plus.
That's fine, but
Hold on.
He's
one of the best. He's one of the best rim protectors in the NBA. That's not a that's facts. That's a statistical fact. One of the best rim protectors in the NBA. Your percent at the rim drops 15% if he's contested you. That's a fact. This Clippers team already won 52 games and they're getting better. You got a James who has an offseason to work on his game. You have a Zubac who we just seen him damn near have an all-NBA level season. In my opinion, he should have won Defensive Player of the Year over Draymond, over Evan Mobley. You got Kawhi, a full training camp. You got Chris Paul, a veteran locker room guy. You got Brook Lopez. We know what a Chris Dunn brought to them here. Like, the nigga, why the fuck can this Clippers team not go to the conference finals? Real shit. But shit, I'm one of the most excited niggas in this shit. Like, the expectation.
That's all you got? Conference finals?
I have a very high expectation with this team because they got everything you need. They got the coach, they got the player, they got the veterans. Even though you want to say this team is a little older, and if injuries do come up, that could be a valid critique if you want to see. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm just excited. I'm not gonna do too much talking, bro. But
go ahead,
go ahead, brother.
If you got a question for him, and I'm gonna just go after that.
Oh, Twin, I just got one question for you, bro. Is Harden still gonna top out in the second half of the playoff series, bro? That's all I want to know, gang.
Say that one more time.
Is Harden going to tap out in the second half?
I don't think he tapped out. Did you watch the Denver Nuggets game? Did you watch the Denver Nuggets game? Did you see how Christian Braun? Hold up. They were blitzing him every time he brought the ball up. Christian Braun, and you had help on the gaps. AG was helping off Chris Dunn. If you watch that series, they did not guard Chris Dunn, and James was literally having 2 on the ball every play. So rewatch that game 7, especially the first half.
I'm not going to hear that. I'm not going to hear that.
I can pull up clips. It's not an excuse.
It's for sure.
If you want to say, hold on. If you want to say, hold on. If you want to say he shot bad, okay, he shot bad, shot good.
Yeah, he did
that's
that.
not what. That's. I'm not looking at shooting bad. Hold on.
Can't handle a double team. Can't handle getting.
It's not a double team. There's a difference between a double team.
Yeah, he gonna bitch out and
Bro,
just
what?
he gonna take his ball
Did you not see
like he
KD
always
get
do.
bliss? When KD
Hey,
gets bliss this year, I want to hear
Well,
the convos, OG. When
let's get
KD
to
gets bliss,
KD.
when KG got that
KD,
zone on
This
him, I want to see hear
KD is
the
a James
convo.
Harden level
I want to
playmaker.
hear that
Oh,
convo,
my fault.
OG.
Everybody derail, bro. My
nah,
fault.
y'all good.
Everybody
Yeah,
derail, bro.
I don't want us to turn this
KD is a
into.
James Harden level
Y'all
playmaker.
talk
Yeah, yeah.
What
basketball
the
from
I
hell?
don't.
No, he
I
know
don't.
that.
agenda.
No, he know that.
Yeah,
He
I
know
don't.
Y'all
that. He
talk
What
know
the
that.
basketball
It's
heck?
two
from
different things.
agenda. Can we talk
I
basketball from a
I don't want
schematics?
this. I
If
don't
you
want
get
this
Hey,
to.
if there's two on, hold on, real quick.
Tween, hold on. We don't
If
need a
there's
lesson,
two
bro.
on the
But
ball,
stop him, man.
Yeah,
somebody's
my
open.
fault. Look what I did, bro.
I don't want this to turn
We
into us
don't need a
attacking.
basketball lesson, bro.
I don't want this to turn into us attacking the Clippers, y'all. We solely just talking about what do we think is next for the Clippers and with this upcoming team that they have. So, Tween, I do appreciate you with kicking off. And y'all can push back on things that Tween said 1,000%. 1,000%. But I do want to say all the express and or share our thoughts on the Clippers first before we get into all of that. So I'll take it up next. I mean, I'm 1,000%, not 1,000%. I'm 95% with Tween. I love the roster, bro. I love the roster. I love the offseason moves. I love everything that they did to better their chances to compete in the Western Conference. They had a phenomenal series against the Nuggets last year. One can look at that Aaron Gordon tip-in to ultimately help them, to a reason why they lost the series. And also one can look at James Harden just disappearing as the series progressed. So I understand. But outside of all of that, though,
Game 6?
outside of all of that, you can still speak on the things that they did in a positive light, in my opinion. Whenever you can add Brook Lopez and John Collins, two front court players, like I said, they needed to be able to properly put Kawhi Leonard back at that 3 spot. I know him and Paul George been sort of kind of manning between the 3 and the 4 the last couple of years. You bring Nicholas Batum back. You still have Derrick Jones Jr. in the fold. You still got Bogdanovich in the fold. And then on top of that, you add Chris Paul and Bradley Beal. Whatever you get out of those guys is a blessing, especially Chris Paul at the age that he is and the year that he is going into. I think this is year 20 for Chris Paul, I want to say. Bradley Beal is dealing with a neat thing right now. You're going to have the games where he's out. You're going to have the games where Chris Paul is out. Kawhi Leonard's out. But the point is, you have two guards that can still man and or run the offense throughout the course of a regular season to still be able to help you all win games. Chris Paul did a phenomenal job last year for the Spurs and played in all 82 games. That might be the first time in his career, if not in a long time, that he did that. Let me just fact check that because I know I like talking about facts. Hold on. Second time in his career he did that. First time since 2014. So really shout out to Chris Paul for even doing that last year as a Spur where he averaged 9 points and 7 assists. That was pretty impressive for him. He's now on a better team with better players. No disrespect to the Spurs. So, for them, they got to have conference finals expectations. Like, that's next for this team. It's literally nothing but the conference finals at minimum, at worst. If you lose in the first round, disappointment. You lose in the second round, disappointment. They have the team to get to the conference finals and or the NBA finals. I just respect the Spurs. So, I respect OKC so much. I just don't want to go out on a limb right now and say the NBA finals. This team, at worst, should make the conference finals. And I think they did all the proper moves in the offseason to be able to withstand and win more games without Kawhi Leonard. If he was to go down, if he's not playing back-to-back, whatever the case may be. And then even when Zubac is off the court, they still have, or Harden, they still have two guards. They have a guard and a center that can come in and still be effective as well. And Chris Paul can still make Zubac effective in a pick-and-roll standpoint, like James Harden did for him last year where he had a career year. And Zubac I'm referring to. I like John Collins, man. John Collins grown to become a true spacer or a guy that can knock down outside shots, I would say, in this league from Atlanta, going to Utah, and then now ended up in LA. I think his last couple of years in Utah, with the 2 years combined, he probably averaged like 18-9, something like that, 17-9, somewhere in that ballpark. So I'm high on the Clippers. I'm high on a lot of teams out west. The West has a really lot of good teams, but they won 50 games last year. They should win 50 or more games again this season. And with this roster, I'm expecting to make the conference finals personally. So that's my little what's next on the Los Angeles Clippers. I do want to then take it to someone that have not spoke yet. I want my brother up. Tiz, what's your thoughts? Bear, welcome to the stage too. Tiz, what's your thoughts on the Clippers this year coming up, bro? How you feeling about them? What do you think is next for them?
I think they should have conference finals too. I don't think they'll get there, but I think that should be their expectations.
How you feeling about Chris Paul, Bill, Brook, John Collins, like the fifth of them guys coming to this team? Anything
like
move you?
Collins.
Anything move you? How about that? Anything move you? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, not really, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Underrated pickup that probably will be the most important. Probably Chris Paul. I think Chris Paul, because if injuries start to happen, you still have a like a definitive point guard. Not a nigga who you gotta bring down to the one, and have him play out of role, things like that. So I think he'll probably be the most important throughout the season. To me personally, I mean, I guess one could say probably John Collins, because he does give them something that they didn't have a stretch for, and can also play above the rim on offensive end. So I could see that aspect too. It just doesn't. To your question, it just doesn't move me. I think the Chris Paul addition would probably be one of the most important. It just this shit just name value to me, bro. Like this shit don't really move me for real, bro. But for expectations, I do think they should aim for the conference finals, though. I do.
Okay, so I appreciate you keeping it a rack. You just speaking on how you feel. Take out what you think they should do. What do you think they going to do?
Then they go second round.
Second round, okay.
Yeah, this team could get out the first. They should go second round.
And this is why I can't wait till we do the 8 playoff teams thing with everybody, to see where y'all got these teams falling, and then looking at the matchups. But let me read Heaven Sent Message. Beginning of the season, amazing team. We'll make conference finals. Middle of the season, Harden is playing amazing, and the team is doing well. Playoffs, Kawhi injury, and players fall off, and they do not make the conference finals. Off season, fire Lawrence. He's bad at constructing a team. Then they make good additions, and we back here again.
Dude, that sounds like hate. Like,
can I say something?
Damn.
Yeah, man.
Damn, that came from like a hatred place.
I ain't a big, I ain't a big basketball guy like y'all guys is. What the Nets kind of just said was true.
Nah, chill. Kawhi not getting hurt, bro.
The Nets ain't lying. I ain't saying he gonna get hurt. I'm just saying that's how the shit usually play out.
Nah, Tween, when you said his first healthy offseason, bro,
it's like, man, that's literally the timeline right there.
Like that shit happens almost every year.
Between Tears and Heaven Sent, I ain't got shit to say. Whenever I ain't got. I think they summed it up.
Yeah, wait till talk about the Rockets.
Okay.
Heaven Sent legit just gave a great summary.
I don't like that summary.
Conference finals, but do I truly believe them niggas will reach the conference finals? No.
Hell no.
That's the thing. They can. I don't believe them niggas will. That's the problem.
Okay.
But hey Twin, I have a question for Twin.
All right.
Talk to me, brother.
Like you spoke really highly of your team, which you should. Y'all got a good team. Why'd you cap it at conference finals? Though you don't think y'all should make the regular finals?
No, I don't think they make the finals because OKC. I rate them. Like I was OKC all year before they even did shit. You feel me? Niggas was on Boston. We did the polling here.
So you calling out a loss to OKC before y'all ever even played a game?
Bro,
you can't beat Minnesota either.
Bro, listen, OKC has the better player. They got the better rotation. They got the better secondary start. They got better starters. They're basically what we do, but better and faster. We're a defensive-minded team. They got that. We have a center that can rim protect elite. They got a better version of that can floor space. They got a guard who's an advantage creator. They got a better version of that. Like, nigga, they have our blueprint, but a little better in everything. They got a wing.
He's not saying nothing crazy, to be honest.
They got a wing. Hold on. They got a wing stopper. They got a wing stopper.
But to the people who heard this man talk for the last couple of years, he's saying something crazy.
I mean, how? He just being real. He think they can probably get there on fine, but they'll lose to OKC.
Yo, you stamp it to the zoo? You stamping that?
That's my.
You said say that one more time.
That was a thing.
I say, are you stamping Chet over Zoo?
No, I said rim protector.
Yeah, somebody came next to me.
Like a rim protector, that floor space, that can like play advantage creation type ball. That's what I'm referring to. I think this dude's a better player because he's a post up guy and he can get his own bucket. But Chet, when the 2-man game, defensively, like he's more adaptable. If that makes sense, like, he can.
That's really why y'all gonna be bad. I ain't gonna lie.
So, like they just got a better version of what we got. Respectfully,
Twin, let me ask you this.
My bad.
Yeah.
What if they go up against Minnesota?
They can't beat them either.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a different conversation. I think they can beat Minnesota.
But when have the Clippers showed you they could beat Minnesota over the past 2 years?
I mean, I don't think they ever had a John Collins level forward that can play tall ball. Basically, you know that
But like,
they've
you know,
always had finesse type guys. You bring in a
right.
guy that can rim run, that can pick and pop. I feel like that just rebounds. Also, the rebounder, they always lost the what's it called, the T Wolves. Nigga, I fuck with James. I watch both teams heavy. Like I'm locked in on both. The Clippers have always got hooked on the rebounds with the Minnesota. The last fucking 12 games, if you go 4-4-4, so if you do the last 3 years, nigga, that rebounding battle has been the biggest key the Minnesota has been cooking the Clippers with. So you bring in two elite rebounders, I think that goes to
I
the
see your
left a
level too.
little. You feel me? It evens
Oh,
it out
okay,
a little bit.
you making some sense. But like, you still can't guard Edwards though, and we can guard Harden. So what
Nah,
you gonna do for that?
no funny. Ain't getting his game off.
But like, is Harden getting his game off?
That's a good question. But I don't expect him needed to play at that level. Like he don't need to be all NBA level player to beat the T Wolves, in my opinion.
As long as they
He
don't
don't.
let two at it.
But like,
You don't need 25 and whatever you
but
expect.
why are
You
you?
don't need that for a series.
But you're giving me Fred VanVleet production against the Timberwolves.
Listen,
That's the
listen,
problem.
listen. And Ev know I've been saying this for 2 years about these niggas, bro. And it just turns out to be true every time.
It's a bad matchup for them.
If you don't to beat Minnesota in a playoff series, if you don't have a guard that's a guy that could manipulate them on the defensive end, it's going to be hard to beat them, bro. I don't give a damn who on the team. If you ain't got no guard play that can manipulate a J Mac and all those guys, a T Shan at the top of the key, and just get downhill, manipulate the defense, play at your own pace, and make them niggas be stupid, how Minnesota is, you won't beat them, bro. Hence to why when they get in these deep playoff runs,
when they get to the niggas, they can't play.
You feel what I'm saying? Like nigga, the last 2 years and they knew their new little tenure, their new little era. Nigga, the two teams that beat them featured Luka with Dallas and Shea with OKC. But that goes to my point. Them are guys, bro.
The Luka shit, though, you gotta remember.
Not OKC. Clippers, bro. That's gonna be a long. That's gonna be a long series, bro. That's gonna be a long series.
If we being honest, Tez, Kyrie, hold on. Let me rebuttal to Tez's point. If we being honest, respectfully to Luka, we know he's top 3, top whatever. He ain't have a great series against the Clippers, nigga. Kyrie was the nigga that was cooking.
I'm talking about Minnesota,
that got nothing to do with that. Oh,
you talking about Minnesota? I thought you was talking about what they Minnesota. I thought you was talking about what they did against.
That mean you ain't even listen to
I
what
was speaking to what Barry was saying with the Minnesota and Clippers matchup.
Okay, I'm hearing you now.
Because Harden,
I think he said something about Harden, and you thought I was talking about the Clippers. I wasn't.
No. Okay, I'm hearing you. My fault.
I was saying Harden basically gives you Fred VanVleet production every time he plays the Timberwolves. That's what I was saying.
Nah, that's not a bad statement. Like the T-Wolves is definitely regular. We never seen him in a playoff series against them, but from a regular season sample size, I'm not mad at that being a concern. But I feel like that also had to do with a lot, nigga. If we being honest, Nikhil Alexander-Walker was the one that was guarding him. And he was the one that was making him turn over the ball and not get over screens. He was fighting through the screens because J-Mac was on Kawhi. If you remember those matchups. You said what?
I said he was.
So you got Nikhil not there. So is DiVincenzo guarding him? Is Ant guarding him? Like it's just a different makeup.
I ain't gonna lie. It's probably gonna be Terrence, but really, bro, I'm not gonna lie. You can't fuck with Rudy, bro. That's really what it is, gang. Like, Nikhil fighting over the screen. You can't attack Rudy.
Nah, Nikhil was clamping. Respect. He was no funny. I watched them games vividly. That nigga was clamping.
Who got his back though?
It was really not a back because they tilted the defense. He was just in a drop. I don't nigga. We know Rudy's gonna play drop. but you got to fight. You got to look at the guy who's fighting over the screen to not get him over. So him to even if Nikhil's out of the play due to the ball screen of Zoo and James just probes downhill, he's gonna get a better shot than Nikhil fighting on his hip. It's just two different things. You know what I mean? If he dives on the screen, it's a way better advantage and it's a clear lane. He can make some shit happen. But if Nikhil's on his hip, nigga, there's nothing to play with. Niggas getting passed. You know what I mean? He's in a blender where they want him to be in that blender, if that makes sense.
They probably gonna flip them. I ain't gonna lie. They probably gonna have to put Ant on Kawhi and then J Mac on Harden. That's probably what they're gonna have to do.
I'm gonna
I feel like
go ahead. I'm gonna squeeze in after the Barry comments though. I don't want it to get to matchups right now. I just want to speak on the Clippers and what's next, and then we'll jump down to more teams, and then we can speak more on matchups when we get to the last part of the show for today, predicting all the 16 playoff teams, because by then everybody would have to list their 8 teams in order. So then therefore we would have like fake matchups, I guess, with 1 through 8, 2 through 7, 2 and 7, 3 and 6, etc. So we can speak a little bit more on that in a second. But did you want to say anything else about the Clippers in particular though, Barry, or anybody else? Just solely the Clippers.
I'll say this. I do think they have 3 top 20 players. I'll say that.
3 top 20 players? Who, Zubac is top 20 to you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Zu's like that, respectfully.
Zubac
I get
that's
y'all.
a bold state. Zubac is not a top 20 player.
Bro, he's one of the most efficient post-up guys, elite defense. He's top 20, bro.
Like, it's his skill set. He's one of the best screeners. He's one of the best roll men, and he's one of the best defensive anchors. That's hard. And he got super crazy touch. I don't know what else I want out of a center. That's like my wet dream for a center.
I was with you till you said that. Pause. But yeah, I'm with you.
You call Ware generational.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I said he has upside. I was speaking to the untapped. I said he has he's a generational player, and then I rephrased it saying he has untapped potential.
I'm off you.
What are you talking about?
I'm off you, bro. I know what you said. Barry, they want your 20 though.
What did I say after that then?
Barry, they want your 20.
My top 20? Let me look.
Because you said Zubac is 20. They want your 20. I don't think Zubac is a top 20 player in the NBA. That's a... And then again, if he's top 20... Go ahead, Jokic, go ahead.
He not like... He literally 20th. He literally 20. I have him at 20.
Go ahead.
My fault, 21. Jokic, Shea, Giannis, Tatum, Curry, and Luka, Hallie,
hold on. My goodness. Tatum, Jokic, Tatum, Luka. Go ahead. I got 5 on the screen. You see my screen? Jokic, SGA, Giannis, Tatum, Luka.
Yeah, Jokic, Shea... No, Tatum, Curry, and...
No, there's no order. There's no order. Curry, and... Go ahead.
Oh, I'm reading out the order. For sure. Hallie, AD, Brunson, Wemby, KD, Cade, Pascal, Mobley, Garland, Kawhi, Mitchell, J-Dub, Harden, Zubac.
This is 20 right here?
I think 21, because I have SGA and Shea like 1A, 1B. I don't really have a gap between those two.
You have SGA and Shea 1A, 1B?
SGA and Jokic, yeah, 1A, 1B. Yeah. I have the Jokic 1A.
So where's LeBron James?
What's this?
I have bad news.
Top 20 player?
Bro, LeBron is not a top 20 player, bro. Devin Booker not a top 20 player?
No. Okay, he had a down year. That was just strictly based off last year. I think Booker is a top 20 player in reality, but based off of last year, no. I think Zubac is better. I don't think that's unfair to say.
Not a crazy take.
What team y'all own?
But we about to move.
We got here because Barry said they got 3 top 20 players, and I get so tired of hearing that shit. Almost as if you got 3 top 20 players, or that just automatically.
I'm not stamping them. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I think
the Clippers got 3 top 20 players.
Yeah, he just said the Clippers got 3 top.
Yeah,
20
and it kind of goes to the point you were making earlier about they got some names. I mean, same shit.
I mean, it's the depth that's the problem. If they had depth, they might want to chip.
What?
Okay,
gonna be
he
honest.
wanted to because of depth.
They literally got depth.
No, I'm talking about. He's talking about last season. If they had these players, we're going off
You really think about it,
Bari's
like
list. He had this list from last year. He's saying
yeah, it's
Booker
not
was a
going in
vet
the gym.
That
last
was
year.
Barty list. That was
year.
Barty list,
Yeah,
Lily.
yeah.
That was from last. We're speaking to
Last
last
year,
year,
yeah.
brothers.
Yeah,
We're
you
speaking
did.
to this
yeah.
By
year.
the way, you didn't even
I
say
think
Kawhi.
Booker-
You didn't even say Kawhi. By the way, so.
I did say Kawhi. You probably missed that. I did
But
say
that
Kawhi.
means
So I got
Zubac
Kawhi.
would
I
have.
got
That
Kawhi.
means Zubac wouldn't have been top 20 then.
Yeah,
if
he
I
be
was-
21. He be 21. But like on my list, because I basically got Jokic and Shea like the same shit. So they really both won.
No, you
in my
cannot.
opinion,
That's
so.
not how that works.
Okay, my
That's not.
fault.
And then
Zubac
LeBron.
is top.
And then LeBron was second.
What?
LeBron was second team All NBA. Shaggy, appreciate the 5 gift, my brother.
Man.
LeBron was second team All NBA. Let's go. LeBron was second team All NBA. What do you mean? I got bad news. This is LeBron had a good year last year. He was asked for something.
Oh, look at
He
his
wasn't
plus
bad.
minus, bro.
He wasn't bad.
Man, I'm not playing them games with you.
How are you better when Reeves is in the game than you're in the game? Like, come on, let's be honest, bro. That shit don't
Shout out
magically
to Shaggy,
happen.
Big Boom.
Can you answer that question, Ev?
Yeah, I hear y'all, but I'm cool. I now learned
No,
Zubac
I'm
is
saying,
better
can
than
you answer the question though?
I don't even know how can I continue the convo. I'm thrown off. Zubac is better than
He
LeBron.
was top
Zubac is
five.
better than LeBron James.
Last year, in my opinion, yes.
He was more impactful. That's a
It's
fact.
more impactful. Yeah.
That's a fact. We can't dispute that.
Let me get
Can
this shit
you?
off the screen, dog. Fuck that shit. Nah, I can't
Ev,
dispute
can you dispute that?
No, I can't.
Okay, appreciate it.
Y'all all right. I think that's a lot for the Clippers right there. Shout out to the Clippers, y'all. We now gonna circle back to Miami. We have 11-10. Like I said, we can go more into depth, probably speak better, and probably I just wanted to hear her voice more anyway in comparison to mine's. In regards to the Miami Heat, same old 11-10 is really just the what's next. It's really just the what's next for the Heat. So talk about all the offseason moves, and then talk about whatever you want to add on to the team. I know I haven't said you're about to say something. Whatever you want to add on to the team, and end it off with your expectation for the season this upcoming year. After Heaven Sent go. What's up, Heaven Sent?
If they got 3 top 20 players plus depth, they supposed to be going 7 against OKC in the finals.
Good point. In the conference, that is true. That is true. How you got more depth? How you got more depth this year? You got 3 top 20 players.
They on par. They on.
Listen, man.
Okay.
I think they're starting it back up, bro.
Based upon Bari shit as well, because OKC don't got no 3 top 20 players. They got a little bit of depth, but they don't got no 3 top 20 players. The Clippers got 3 top 20 players plus depth. They're the best team in the league.
Yeah, low key.
All right, so they supposed to.
They should be on paper. On paper,
they should not. Y'all are gassing that. 3 top 20 players is insane. She dropped anyway. Now she got her shit off and she dropped. OG, they said, are you aware of what KD said? OG.
Say, man, my organization smarter than that. My organization and my coach smarter than bringing something in that's gonna tear everything up. Don't nobody want that shit. I know that's his partner. He want his partner to get his money, so he just want to make sure everybody knows his partner can quote unquote still play. We don't need that shit in Houston. We don't want the shit in Houston. Nobody, organization, coach, and nobody else. Nobody want that shit. He'll come and tear our shit up. We just about to get our shit off the ground. Hell no.
Wait, what did KD say?
He basically advocated for Russell Westbrook, hopes for him that I can say the full quote. Russ is a legend. This is the full quote.
He's not.
Russ is a legend, and I think he deserves to be in the NBA right now. I think he deserves to walk in the NBA team. So yeah, that'll be dope. And then he also said he's dope to see Russ with the Rockets. That's the full quote.
But what's
what Durant does.
What's the problem with that statement?
I guess OG doesn't agree with that statement, or he doesn't want.
Why would you
Russ
ever
to
do
be?
that? Why would you ever? Why would you willingly shoot your team in the
I don't want
foot?
the nigga on my team. I believe in chemistry.
Yeah, why
would you
willingly?
It's not your decision.
I don't want none of that shit on my team.
Why
man.
would you
You
willingly?
either get Reed Shepard or Russell Westbrook. You better start learning that point guard right there.
Man,
give me Reed, bro.
Aaron, no disrespect, OG. You think Aaron Holiday's second unit minutes is gonna be better? Like, real question.
Man, I'm fucking with Russell Westbrook. I don't give a fuck if we got to be in the motherfucking go back to and not even make the playoffs. I'm not fucking with Russell Westbrook.
Oh shit!
At all. Under no
This shit.
Bro, keep him, bro. I don't want to waste my money going to watch Russell Westbrook, bro.
That's what I was just talking about. Y'all like names. Y'all like oh, look at the accomplishment.
Russ gonna be a pacer anyway.
You
Don't
have
worry,
Reed
y'all.
Shepard. What are you talking
Ooh,
about?
ooh, the Pacers, the
Keep
Pacers.
him
Ooh,
away.
He gonna be a pacer, bro. Don't
Because you
worry.
talking about
Keep him
Reed
away,
Shepard. Yes,
bro.
Reed Shepard fits
Oh wait,
better on
TJ
our
did just
team
get
than
hurt.
Russell
It's
Westbrook. You
over.
niggas
But
wouldn't
Russ is gonna
understand
be
that
like
though.
a second.
You
He's gonna
niggas
be like
wouldn't
a
understand that.
secondary guy,
No,
like an
bro,
Aaron
Queen,
Holiday
Queen,
type minutes.
stop,
Like he's gonna
Queen,
get 12 and
Queen,
15,
stop,
all
18.
right.
Aaron
stop,
Holiday
stop.
ain't
He's
even
gonna
playing this year.
It's a
Yeah.
good playback combo. I ain't
he's
gonna lie.
gonna lose them
Yeah,
games.
yo. All
It
right,
You hear
is.
a
quick
nigga
pause.
name and say, yeah, it'll be good to have him. If we had him, it'll be good. Why? Because his name? Fuck no. You
What
don't
does
play
Jeff
because
Green
of
do?
man, get the
Twin,
fuck out.
we hear
Jeff Green,
you,
what are you talking
gang.
about? What are you talking about? Jeff Green.
Yeah,
What is the
Danny,
I
name
don't
Danny,
get
you
the.
Danny,
have for
Danny
him?
named a
Let
nigga
me
that
put
don't even
you
play
on.
Yeah,
his
I'm
I
position.
don't get the
on that.
Jeff Green mention at all, bro.
He don't even
We
play his position. What is you like? What is that? What was
No,
that
I'm
supposed to
talking
do?
about
Let me
like a
elaborate on it.
locker room. You could bring some old, like veteran locker room, like anybody that ass. That doesn't help. Even like
That's
look at
not
Chris
what
Paul.
Russ will be
Even
bring.
if he
That's
don't,
not the same thing, and they
Right,
don't play
Russ
the
wouldn't
same
go there to be a
way.
locker room nigga,
Yeah, and they
bro.
don't play the same way, bro.
Russ don't fix.
We
Russ
can just end it right there,
don't fix
bro.
none of their problems though.
We can just end it
Russ
right
ain't
there.
fixing shit. Russ ain't fixing a motherfucking thing. Russ can't help us do nothing. But get out the way. Just stay out the way. Stay wherever he at, and I wish him well. Oh, we play hard, and I like all that stuff. Man, go ahead and do put that effort somewhere else, man. We don't need it over here. We good.
All right, 11-10. We're gonna circle back to you in the Miami Heat now. Just fill us on the off-season moves / transactions, and then whatever you want to add on about preseason coaching, offensive structure, changing whatever, and then chime in on what do you think the expectation is for this team or what's next for this team.
First things first, you need to do better. It ain't hard to keep up because we put tweets and all that stuff in the chat, our Heat chat. So all you gotta do is open up that chat and read a little bit, and then you'll be
I
informed.
did. I
So it's
referenced.
no
I
excuse game.
referenced majority of the
It's
stuff in
no
there.
excuse game. It's no excuse game. Second of all, I hate to circle back, but the Wizards conversation y'all had with Ken Whitmore, I don't really agree with y'all. I don't. I think. Should I go back? Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to it. I usually don't do that, but
You're good.
let me be different for a second. Um, I think with Cam, with the Wizards and where they're at right now, I think you need to kind of go into the season as a blank slate to figure out for next year who you like moving forward. I don't think just saying right off the bat, Cam Whitmore got to be like a bench player where he's a six man is the right approach, I think, for the Wizards because they're not trying to win. Right now, they're a lottery team trying to figure out who is talented and who they want to move on with, for the next phase of whatever they want to do as a Wizards franchise. So I don't think you go into this year and kind of pigeonhole kind of how you look at him because of what he looked like in Houston. Because Houston's a different scenario in terms of they already kind of had stamped, you could say, young guys that they knew they wanted to at least give contracts to, like Şengün, Jalen, and then Jabari just got extended. You also had Jabari and Tari. Those are guys he's like behind in terms of on the depth chart or whatever. And then Ime's in there trying to instill, the team to win. So the Wizards, they're not doing that. I think they're just trying to assess who is good, who has potential. So who knows? Like Cam could maybe have improved in some areas. You don't know. One thing Cam has been good at is that he scores more points than he plays minutes, basically. Anytime he gets on the point, he played 15 minutes, somehow he got 20. So he can do that pretty well. And I think with the Wizards, they just kind of got to see what they have. I don't think you just go in there and be like, yeah, Cam is a six man. I don't think you can. I don't think the Wizards are in a place where they can take that sort of mindset. I think they got to be open minded to see whoever pops, whoever looks good, we take that into account. Because I don't think anybody on that Wizards roster is stamped as like they're going into the next build of the team, in my eyes. Like the kid I do like on the roster is George. I think he had a pretty good off season. Seems like a really good defender. I feel like he has more creation ability than Bilal at this point. So we'll see. But other than that, I think everybody is like kind of fair game, and you got to kind of see what you got. So that's just me though.
11
Y'all
10.
kind of
11 Heaven said, "Ask how is Cam as a defender?" And I hear you though. By the way, too.
that's where he struggled. He struggled in Houston. I think that's why he didn't play. OG can speak to that, but he didn't play a lot in Houston because defensively he was off and on. He didn't really buy in or whatever fully, to the defensive side of the ball. So
Yeah, and
But
that's kind of
that's the
what.
same way. That's the same way it's going to be in the Wizards. There's a lot of guys on that team that, realistically speaking, Bub, Trey Johnson, no, at this point in time, in terms of like the guards they have on their roster, not any of them are really good, quote unquote defenders. Most of their best defenders are like the wings, Bilal and Keyshawn George. So I don't know. If you can get buy-in from him on that end because he's playing and he can score or whatever, then you see what happens. But in Houston, for him to get on the court, he had to defend first. So I don't know if it's going to be the same way in Washington.
Yeah, it was two things. It was the defense, which they asked him about it here recently, and I think he said so. I can't remember exactly verbatim, but he said something about uh he knows defense is all about effort, and I just got something like I got to be more consistent in my effort on the defensive end. So yeah, he knew that was a big problem. And if you're gonna do anything on Ema's team, you're gonna play some defense. And then second thing, he can get a bucket, yes, with the best of them. But if he ain't getting a bucket on the offensive side of the ball, he gonna probably take a bad shot, right? And he has to understand that you can either get a bucket or make a play for somebody else as well. Like you put so much pressure on the defense, that don't mean you have to shoot it or score it, but you got to make a play for somebody else. And I think he struggled with that as well. So, but again, he's a young player, and I think a lot of that stuff can get worked out just from experience. I'm saying that I don't know if he'll ever buy into it because I know he has a very strong mentality, and I don't know if he'll ever. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like like I think Bart said it best. He's more of a hooper than a basketball player. I hate to pencil him in, box him in like that so early, but I don't know. I hope him. I wish him
How
well.
old is
I
he?
hope.
He's like 21. He don't play team
21.
he don't play team
He's what?
basketball, bro.
He's 21,
Yeah,
and he turned
he's
21 in
21.
August, so he will be 21 throughout the season.
And Trey Johnson, how old is he? 19?
Should be 19.
20.
20.
I thought
He'll be 20 during
To
the
me,
season.
they're both kind of the same sort of player.
No,
Trey
no,
and
okay.
Cam.
Oh, sorry, he'll be 19. My apologies. He will be 19.
They're both buckets. That's what they do. They score. Like Trey,
Trey more IQ. He got a lot more IQ.
I'm about to say because Trey can play within a team construction. I don't think Cam currently
I think Ed
has
said that
the
as well
ability to
during the-
play in a team. Like Trey can play off the ball. Trey will move the ball. Like when Cam get it, the possession is over. Type shit. Like
It's over for real. That's what it is.
I mean, it's true, but
I think Trey
he's
can
on the
play.
Wizards though. That's just what I'm saying. It's just like I think y'all are thinking in a standpoint of a team trying to win. They're not trying to win right now. It's more of like I gotta assess the talent that I have on my roster. So like I'm not gonna sit here and like I don't know pigeonhole my thinking into just not exploring all the possibilities that I have with all the players to know okay within the context of what we're trying to do or whatever. I just kind of got to go with a blank slate and just see what I have because they have so many people on this roster. I don't know if they, cut guys or whatever, but they have so many like they drafted that Will Riley kid. They have Bilal, Keyshawn, Bub, Trey, Star, Vucevic, a bunch of other kids on there. They got to kind of see everything that they have. And then you have Chris Middleton, CJ. You got the vets and stuff. So. I think you just gotta kind of see what it is because I don't think, like I said on the Wizards right now, I just don't think they like have a.
But
I don't think anybody there is stamped in terms of like.
Byron just said this though.
Where we going at?
Byron just said this though. They trying to, from what Cam to be in Houston, right, and probably will still be the same player probably this season coming up. Byron said they trying to build good habits and an identity though. Do you think Cam Whitmore can hinder that or affect that?
He could. But at the same time, he could not. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what that would be, but that's what I'm just saying. I don't want to go in like preconceived notions already.
Mm.
No, I agree. I'm not opposed to the idea of giving him a leash.
I got to see if he's changed. I got to see if he's playing, if he has more freedom to kind of learn and kind of fail a little bit more.
Yeah.
How he responds to that. Because in Houston, it just wasn't a situation for that because it's just a different sort of I don't know, place that Houston was at. So if he has the opportunity to fail more or whatever, you see how he responds to that. You see how he responds to, playing with other younger guys or whatever that are kind of in the same sort of boat as him. And then you see where you go from there. That's just all I'm saying. He could all very well be like, you go through this year and realize, yeah, Cam, he ain't it. But I'm not gonna go into right now and just think that way because I think the Wizards they need talent, whatever it is. Like they need talent to determine what they're gonna do next step forward. So they have all that cap space next year, but it's not a guarantee you get anybody.
I'll just say
So
this,
you
and we
got to
can
see who
probably
you
move
have.
on. I
Fair.
was gonna say this real quick, but my thing with Cam, and again, I love the kid, but I'm willing to give kids a little bit more leeway and a little bit longer leash if you got to get a better shot, if you got to get your handles a little bit tighter, if you got to learn. But when you start talking about effort, we talked about that on the defensive side. He knew he had to do that for a full for a couple seasons now. And then as far as IQ, those two things typically a whole lot of times don't usually get better. They can, and they have from an exception standpoint, but from a norm standpoint, I think those two things are more of kind of who you are, and those things are harder to break. So if I had to bet on it, I wouldn't bet on him turning the page. I think if he, for me again, I just say I think if he buys into a role of go get a bucket, do what you do well, and if somebody puts you in a position to do that, go excel at that and find your way and make a lot of money for a long time. But I don't know. That's just my
Yeah,
take on
it's
it.
just. I mean,
He
even
could
coming
be,
into the
but
end.
he's 21, so I don't know. He's
I mean,
21.
but
Maybe
I
he
feel like this
can
has just
learn
been a.
to
It's just been a
pass the
thing
rock
of
a
his
little bit. Maybe he
career.
could. I don't know.
Uh, I mean, it's just. I don't know. It's just a pattern of his career. That's the reason why you're feeling the draft. But the same stuff that we're talking about right now. That's the
Didn't
reason he feel
he
the 20.
fall because of medicals though?
No, I think it was medicals, and then just the Villanova coach was not talking well on him. I guess it was a combination of a couple of different things. But I don't know. I just can't see him buying into a team concept because like in reality, like I mean, he's a better talent than Tari Eason, but Tari Eason can play team basketball. I was like, damn, like I don't know,
I
bro.
mean, Tari's a better defender though. That's some crazy
Yeah,
stuff.
that's what I'm saying. He's better than that team concept. Like he provides more to winning basketball. Cam's skill set is kind of detrimental to that because it's only beneficial to him, and that's my main problem with him on both sides of the ball, to be honest. Because he's a lazy. I think his best asset, even on defensively, is probably on the ball. But when he comes out the ball, he's really similar to Kaminga. I ain't gonna lie, some shit.
Yeah, and guess what? You love Kaminga, so now what?
But I've seen Kaminga, but they
No,
act
we
like
don't
they
have to get
broke
on
him.
this, bro. It's cool. It's cool, bro.
My fault. You right. My fault.
I don't even
I'm going
talk to you
tangent.
like
You
that, so I don't know why like we talking, but
right.
but yeah, that's just all I wanted to say quickly. But speaking of effort, you know, we can, I guess, pivot to where I heard Tween call this man a generational prospect. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's kind of a reach, but I think I've been seeing kind of the way Spo been talking about him, and I was just like, damn, what is going on behind the scenes for this man to be like talking in public, about kind of the things he wants from where, because it's probably because Spo the type of guy where this is like a last resort for him to be talking openly and publicly, about a player. So maybe behind the scenes, things maybe not reaching him fully or whatever. But I watched that preseason game where he had the 18 and 13, and I can see why Spo gets annoyed with him and he gets frustrated because during that game he was literally like floating out there. He was vibing. He was taking bad shots. He just wasn't rotating properly. He just looked out there, and I was like, bro, like I know he's playing with like, cause I think Spo's testing him, and he's playing him with like none of the starters. He's playing him with like a lot of the G League guys who are not gonna be on the roster, or like back of the rotation or back of the roster, type players. And I think Spo's putting him sort of in the same environment as Summer League, because we all saw what happened in Summer League, where Ware got called out, in Summer League by Spo because of his effort and how he was just vibing out there and not really imposing his will. And then literally, I think the Bucks score or something. Spo called a timeout. I think either Bam or Spo maybe got into him and say, "Yo, like, wake up." And that's when he went and dropped 14 points in the quarter or whatever, and in the fourth quarter, and he literally flipped, and it's got to be annoying for Spo, where it's like, why do I have to tell you to kind of like play hard? Like, why I gotta tell you to like just do these sort of things? Like, you should just always have that in you whenever you step on the court. So that's what happened. Like, he came out there, he hit that like circus layup that he got fouled on, and then he started being more active defensively, going for steals,
Mute process.
all
Mute
that stuff,
process.
all that stuff. So I mean, I don't know. I think it's frustrating for me because I like where's the guy that I wanted us to draft. So I think you need him in terms of the direction, the what's next part of this for the next part of the Heat, because obviously Bam wants, where, so he can play the 4 more and where he can start at the 5 and all these things. But if Ware can't, this is why I always tell you, Ev, like for me, the ceiling, like for Ware, what I'm more concerned about is the defensive side of the ball, because offensively, like he can like really walk into a double double in his sleep.
Yeah, you did.
It's just easy. It's just easy for him to do that. But it's like if he can't impact the game without sort of like Bam on the court defensively, Spo is just never gonna trust him. He's just not, because at that point it's like I can just play Bam at the 5.
Yeah.
Because if I put Ware on the court, they're gonna put him in pick and roll action. He's not holding up, or he's not boxing out, or he's not rim protecting well without fouling. All these sort of things. He's just not gonna trust him. Like I know Ware can score. He has great touch. When he wants to lock in, like he can really score. He had a pull up 3 in that game too. Just came up down the court, shot a pull up 3, cash. Like he can do all that stuff easily. But for him, it's gonna be the intangibles, the defense stuff. And until he gets that, Spo's gonna be on his ass, honestly, the entire time. But in terms of like the moves, the roster, we're playing with a lot of pace this time around. So we'll see if we keep it up. Last year we played with a lot of pace in the preseason, and it didn't translate in the regular season. In part because I think the roster maybe wasn't conducive to that, because obviously with Jimmy on the team, Jimmy's a slow-paced guy. He's a really good ISO player. He wanted to slow it down. So playing with pace wasn't something that we could really commit to in the regular season. But with the roster we have, with all the young guys that we have and all that, and we have pretty good transition players, I think they'll be able to keep it up. I'm not sure if they'll be top 10 in pace. I'm not even asking for top 10 in pace. I would just like them to be around 15 to like 20, because we've been bottom 5, bottom 3 in pace for like, I think forever, honestly. We've always been a low pace team for a long time, honestly. I think even with Braun and them, we were probably a slow pace team, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure. But yeah. And then they got Jovic starting, so we'll see if they keep that up. But he's looked good in preseason. Hero was out for a little while, so we'll see what Hero and Norm look like together. Wiggins has looked pretty good, so shout out to Wiggins. He looks springy, more athletic, and all that stuff. So I don't know, but the Ware stuff, that's something I've been monitoring and tracking, because it's been a story since like the summertime, and it's been a concern of mine, because obviously you didn't want to trade him for KD, so and you're kind of up and down in terms of like how you feel and the effort stuff, but at the same time it's like I worry that they might be too on his case, because like this is his second year.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it just takes some time to like
Yeah.
to get it, but at the same time, like maybe they telling him this stuff behind the scenes and it's not getting to him, so then you're trying this method to get to him. So I don't know. I don't know, because he has Bam in his ear, he has Zoe in his ear, he's got Malik Allen, Spo, all these guys, UD,
yeah.
like he got all these guys in his corner. These are some like great big men to like talk to and get tips from, and it's not connecting. And at that point, it's just like I don't know, like what else? At that point, it's gonna be you as a person, as a player. You're gonna have to make that change. But that's why I'm worried, because motor things has been an issue since forever. That's always been the main knock on him, is his motor. And I don't see a lot of players who have motor issues ever get a motor. So that's something I'll be watching for sure, though. So we'll see.
Well, I, I let them see that ain't one and the same, but it's kind of relative to what we were just talking about with Cam. That's what I was just saying. A lot of that when it's that, a lot of times it don't change because it's kind of who that person has been for quite some time. I mean, it's not like he understood hard work and effort for 18 years, and all of a sudden he took a year off, and now he just got to get back acclimated to it. No, it's what's been fostered in him for quite some time, probably since he started playing basketball because he had an advantage, probably bigger than everybody else. So nobody ever told him you got to play hard. He never understood that. So that's what I'm saying.
That's why I think they're on him like that, because I think he needs it in the terms
Yeah.
of, because it's been easy for him forever. Like, I don't think he ever really had to learn how to box out because he was just so tall and he's super athletic too. So
Yeah.
they're trying to get him to do sort of the little stuff. Um, and
That's the most
it's been kind of up and down because when he flipped the switch and he get locked in, like you see it, you see the talent, you see all the potential, and I think that's what Spo is like. Bro, I'm just trying to get this from you consistently, and he's testing him. He's like not letting him play with the starters. He's not starting. He's not even playing with, like, I want to say, well, this is part because some of our guards are injured right now, but not even like the second team players. He's like playing with third team and like G League guys. And like I know Spo is doing that deliberately because I think what he wants is him to dominate no matter who is on the court with him or whatever is on the court with him. And then it was annoying watching that last game because it's like this is exactly what Spo called you out for in the summer league, where you was just vibing out there like you think you're, I don't want to put words in it, but like you're too good for that situation or something like that. When you should just go out there and show that you are too good to be in that sort of position. So
I
don't know.
Can I add on to that?
Yeah.
Are you trying to move, F, or
Nah, y'all, we
what you?
good. We just got we good.
Okay. I want to add to that. I I'm 50-50 with what you just said. I think it is. I think it should install like another gear to you if you are playing with those type of guys. And to what you're saying, if this is what I'm doing with you and I'm doing this on purpose, it's because I want to go see you dominate. But on the other side, I can also counter that as well and say, well, if this is what you want me to do, and like you're purposely playing with me with second and third string guys, niggas who ain't gonna be on the team, they can also give me a mindset of, okay, I'm like, at this point I don't even give a fuck, like, because now I feel like you playing with me. You know what I mean? Like, if you get what I'm trying to say, like, why put me out there with the first group? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me go through the motions with the guys that I'm going to be playing with. Don't purposely put me out here with third stringers, and then just because you trying to prove a point to see if I'm a flip a switch or flip a gear, how you said that he did. So it just, with me, I can see that 50-50. Like, and then to what you said, when they did talk to him, Bam or whoever, you instantly seen it. You know what I mean? And I don't know who he was playing. I don't know if he still was playing with the third team
He
or
was.
whoever
He
he
was playing with
was out there.
the G League guys plus like Keyshot. And Keyshot like the 15 man on the roster. He don't
Yeah,
play.
but it's like at that, like, to start out the game though. I don't know. I see it both ways. I am more so leaning.
He was like better in like the first half. In like the first half, he came off the bench. He was like the backup five. So another thing, like I said, we had a lot of our guards were injured. We're doing like hockey subs basically. We had 5 in and then 5 out. That's what we've been doing in preseason. So then we would have like Drew Smith come into the game, and then like Ware and then a few other guys, that we had available to come in as a second team. Then the interesting thing that Spo did is that in the third quarter, the first big off the bench was actually Precious. He didn't put Ware in as our second big, which was interesting. I was like, what's going on with that? Like, why'd he do that? Then he subbed in Ware to kind of finish out the rest of the game. Ware came in, I think, late third, and he played like the rest of the fourth. And he was just like dead, like vibing out there, just lost. Like he was just floating. Defensively, he just wasn't even like he just wasn't in the right places. It was bad. It was genuinely bad. And then timeout, whatever. He comes out the timeout, energy up. Immediately he starts just impacting the game, and it's just like, so and that's where Spo kind of went on that. They asked him about it. I think they asked him, oh, Ware had an 18 and 13 stat line, which was pretty impressive. And Spo's like, I don't care about that. He had a 3-minute stretch where he actually impacted the game. Da, 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 da. He went off
He
like,
more so care about the motor and the effort and
yeah, that's the main thing.
yeah.
Because like I said,
And
like
I don't know if you remember in his pre-draft process, that was his problem coming out of Indiana.
yeah,
too,
his
though.
motor.
Yeah.
Yeah, his motor. That's why I said, like, for me, it's always about the intangibles with Ware. And like, Ware can literally roll out of bed and have a double double. It's easy for him. Like, it's just easy. He like gets boards because he's tall and all that stuff. Like, it's no problem. But the the effort, like the constant, like when Precious come into the game, you don't ever like sit there like, oh, Precious not playing hard. Man, come in the game, it's not like he don't play hard. You would never question that. But Where you can just tell when he's just out there. And I think for a big, obviously, if you're big and Spo, the big is very important in Spo's defense, obviously, and in defense in general. Your big has to be able to, be an anchor. I can't trust you to be an anchor if you just out there and you vibe. So that's what he's looking for from him.
I mean that could like I said, that was part of like his pre-draft like pros and cons type shit. But I think I heard OG say it too. It's like when I'm pretty sure he's been tall his whole fucking life. You know what I mean? So when it's hard to, it's like when you've been playing a certain way, bruh, like throughout your whole life, and then you gotta flip, like you gotta try to flip how you been moving when you get to the pros, or how you normally play coming into the pros. That shit just not like to OG point. I think that shit is just already installed in him. Like it was never nothing that he had to do. Like, cause he was always the biggest nigga on the court, and and it wasn't even like to what you were saying. Like he can just wake up and get a double. It ain't even, to me. It's just him being the biggest nigga on the court. He was always the biggest nigga on the court and probably the best player on the court. So that type shit right there is like, nigga, he don't gotta really do too much. He was always probably the most skilled big man wherever he was or wherever he played with, the biggest player on the team. When they played against other teams, he probably was always the biggest player on the court. It's hard to install it into a nigga when he get to the NBA, bro. Like I don't want to make it seem like it's easy, but if you want to, you have to adjust when you get to the NBA if you want to stay in this league or be on these teams and be in rotations and play. Now I do agree with that, but I can't sit here. It's not an easy thing to do. Like when you've been playing a certain way your whole life, and that could also come from where he played at. Like Indiana, like Bam didn't have those problems at all. All the pre-draft shit with Bam had nothing to do with motor, but where Bam went and where went, if you follow me, that shit was installed to Bam. Like Bam had to play that way in order to succeed.
He got better at Indiana. I think he got the motor thing from Oregon when he was at Oregon.
Yeah, exactly. That's what that's to my point. Like that. It can also be that type shit as well, where you went. Like I said, Bam didn't have no problems, but Cal wasn't going for that shit. It can tell you can't go for that. You have to play a certain way. Like Bam motor was 1,000% every fucking game. That's what he had to do. I don't think that was with Ware. Like I don't think Ware ever had to do that.
That's why niggas weed themselves out of the league, Tez. I mean, it is what it is. That's what I'm saying. Like, it is so hard to break a nigga from an effort standpoint. That's just one of the hardest things because it's not a part of their character. They don't understand that. And so now you telling them, you can even say, like, I know he had opportunities to go other places that were probably going to be a little bit more challenging for him. And I bet you he took the easy route. I know he did. I know because when you built like that, and this shit starts from elementary time, bro. I'm telling you,
Yeah, it don't.
if you get
I was
caught
just
up in
about
a
to say that.
situation
It
where
don't
you the
even
biggest
start from college, bro. It starts from middle
it starts
school and
all
high
at
school.
yeah. And so if you there, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't have no
I
problem
don't
with
want to. I
the
don't
way
want to
they're
seem
trying to
like
get him.
he's not willing or anything, because Ware is being receptive to like all of the ask of the coaches, because he played like, if you look at how he was summer league last year to like how he kind of ended his year, he grew a lot in terms of like boxing out, rebounding, all the like intangible things, because Spo trusted him enough to start him at a certain point. So he made progress there. I think he's stagnated a
Take it,
little bit
Malawa. Take it,
right
Malawa.
now. Okay, cool. He kind of stagnated, a little bit from like, I want to say, playoff to like probably this portion that we're at right now, where it's like, and this is the second year too. So it's like sometimes development isn't linear and maybe it takes a little time for like guys to get it. But I see why they're pushing him this way, because I think he probably needs to be pushed this way. Um, and we'll see, if it works, or whether or not it connects with him. But I think he's been really receptive to it. But I worry that if you keep doing this thing publicly,
I mean, at this point
you
though, he
might
don't have a
push him
choice.
away. So I don't know. It's like I'm kind of a little bit torn on it. Like I think the first call out in summer league was cool, but I don't want it to be an entire year thing where you're like kind of talking down on him a little bit very publicly, because it's not the first kind of young guy that he's done that with, because he's done it with Jovic a couple of times where he'll like criticize him a little bit publicly. But I don't want it to be like an entire year thing where it's like, you know where it is, where that, you know we're not getting this.
I could
I
agree
don't
with
think you need to do that every single time. So I worry. I want him to cut back a little bit on publicly kind of chastising him a little bit.
yeah, but I'm gonna
You
push
don't
back on that a
alienate
little
him, I
bit.
think, a little bit. So.
I think you at a point with him right now, because now I mean this is the last stop, right? I'm not talking about the last stop as far as his NBA career. I'm just saying this is the highest league, right? And so you either need him to either get with it, or you either gonna break him or you gonna get with it. And I don't think any type of coddling. I think you can, if he not doing what you need him to do from an effort standpoint, I'm calling it out every single time. I want him to know. I want him to hear it. I want him to see it publicly. I want all that to happen. Because what you want is you want it to push him in a positive way. And he gets, okay, I get it. And then because that ain't gonna do nothing but benefit him. I wouldn't coddle his ass any more than he already been coddled. I'm not gonna overpraise
I
him.
don't think it's coddling. Like I think at this point it's like I said it publicly numerous times. You know what I do next? I play Precious over him.
That's what
You
I'm
get your
saying.
minutes cut, because I think that's why they signed Precious, to like give
Yeah.
a little push to be like, hey, we signed another guy. He can easily play over you, and that's what happened in the preseason game. He played Precious first big off the bench, and then Jovic now is like, seems like he's gonna get the starting spot next to Bam. So you have Jovic who's over you, and then Precious is coming up behind you. So if you don't get it, you're gonna be a third string big. So I don't think it has to be, I don't know, a consistent thing where it's like every time I'm in the media, I'm saying this and that and the third. I don't think you need to continuously do that, because I've never seen Spo kind of do this consistently like that. He's done it with Whiteside, so I think Spo got a little PTSD because of the whole Whiteside stuff. But I
But when
never
was the
kind of seen
last
him
time
do
we had
this.
a player like this though?
I mean, this hype probably Whiteside.
That's what I mean. So
But
he ain't had it.
Whiteside started acting like this after he got paid. So,
Yeah.
but
No,
But I
yeah,
think
like I
I think
said,
Whiteside wasn't receptive though. Where is receptive? I just think he's young. Like he's this is gonna be his second year. It's a lot of um things you gotta learn, things you gotta get used to. Where is finally probably in a situation where there's guys bigger and stronger than him. Even the literal guys are like stronger than him. They could push him off a little bit. So a lot of the things he's gonna have to work on. I think his body's got to get stronger because he is skinny. So the weight, he's been in the weight room, adding on muscle and all that stuff to help him out in terms of being able to play against size, box out a little bit better. So I think you kind of need some time to let the kid grow a little bit. Is I think he does need tough love. I 100% agree with that because I've been feeling this way about him too. But I don't want it to be a thing where it's consistently, I don't know, out there in the media. I don't think it's something I would consistently do. But you got to do it every now and then. That's cool. But I don't want it to be like a consistent thing. At that point, just take his minutes. Send him to the G League if you got a lot of fire in his ass. Spo's done it before. He sent guys to the G League if they needed some more reps, and he's bench guys. I've seen him do it with Jovic numerous times, so which annoyed me at points. But I think there's other avenues you could do instead of consistently. If that's going to be a consistent thing where you calls him on the media, I think you got to have a
I
balance
think,
of both.
but yeah, I think and the ultimate goal is to get him to play with just effort being a habit. And I think you got to stay consistent with the approach. And I think it may be like a 3 different level approach. My first approach is I'm gonna call him out publicly. Hopefully that embarrasses him enough to the point to where he gets his ass in gear. Next, I'm gonna start somebody else over him that's less talented, making a lot less money, whatever it is, And then the last thing I want to do is send him down to the G League. So I think they may they might have an approach as far as an order similar to that. And then ultimately I don't want to have to send him there because shit, I mean, if he plays hard and gives effort, it's gonna benefit him and us. So, and I think that's ultimately what they want. I don't have a problem with the approach. I think again, you're trying to get him to play with uh, habits from an effort standpoint. So I think you got to. It almost has to be you got to stay on it. You can't let off the gas. That would be my approach too. I not second it. I would stamp that motherfucker. And if he gets his feelings hurt, or if I don't know. I think ultimately he'll either get in gear or shit, or he won't learn. And the ones that don't learn, they're not in the league long. But
I do worry because I hope they don't do this sort of like thing with Ware for the entirety of the preseason because I kind of want to see him like play with some of the starters and stuff because we need to see lineups and things. So I hope you don't continue this for the entire preseason, having him play with the G Leaguers because I don't think it helps us in terms of what we want to do as a team. Because I do feel, I was saying this in the Heat chat, like I feel a little bit bad for him because he's playing with a bunch of guards who can't throw a lob, can't get him like sort of involved. And I think that's probably where his effort kind of starts waning because he's playing with guards. He has a lob, he's cutting or whatever, he's running the floor, and they don't see him. So his effort kind of, goes up and down, a little bit because of that, because he's not really involved, a little bit offensively and stuff. And oftentimes you always hear that with big men, right? You gotta feed the big man, you gotta get him involved. The big runs the floor, you reward him, stuff like that. And it's just like he's not playing with sort of the best talent, but I think that's the reason why Spo's doing it. It's like I don't care if you're playing with X, Y, and Z. I want you to play hard, regardless. And I think if he did that, he'd probably be playing with more of the regulars and stuff. So, but we'll
yeah,
see.
I was listening to Billy Donovan the other day talk about struggles with Buzelis early on, and he said that was one of the things that he struggled with. He said he always been able, highly skilled. He can do this and that, but he didn't understand that if you're not doing that, or you're not in a position to do that, there's still other things you can do to impact the game. And so he said once he started to understand that, and then you saw later on throughout the end of last year, you saw him start. And he said it was because he was putting everything together at that point. We've been had the skill package, but we needed him to understand how he could impact the game in other ways. And I think that might be the approach that Spo might be having with him as well. Okay, you playing with this group, they don't know how to get you the ball. They don't even know how to make entry passes. They don't see you when you run the court. But I still want you to do something. All that other stuff, all that effort stuff, rebounding the basketball, getting it out, running the floor, even if you don't get it, right? And we're gonna get on their ass if they don't make the right play. But you do what you're supposed to do every single time to the point to where it becomes a habit. And now we can talk about adding them skills and everything else you got going on. So, but yeah, that's a good conversation.
11-10. Thank you for blessing the
Thanks for
stage.
indulging, bro. You're
Yeah,
welcome. You
thank
need
you
to
for
do better, bro. You could lead these type of conversations.
the
By the
season's
way,
about to
you
start.
could.
I'm ready. The season's about to start, man.
Yeah. Okay. You got a lot of reading to do.
We got one more team. I swapped out the Mavs for the sake of the time and how this is going. If my dog Miles is still present, we're gonna head over to Memphis and talk about the Grizzlies. Miles, are you present? I know it's been a little while. Miles, you present? Miles, you present? Assuming Miles is at work, so or probably working. He'll probably hit me and
Yeah,
see.
give me like 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, see, he'll hit me. So Miles said 10. We gonna just continue to put a pause on that. We'll circle back, Miles, whenever you're ready. Just to move on to the next thing in the show. We are 3 hours in. First and foremost, thank you all for all the support. Excuse me. Thank you all for all the support today and being here. Whether you're on Twitter and you're listening, thank you. Whether you're on Twitch and you're listening, thank you. Whether you're on YouTube and you're listening, thank you. If you're on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button and the thumbs up button to help the algorithm out. And if you're on Twitch and Twitter, just continue to rock with fact that that's the platform. Cannot wait for NBA games to start and while watching NBA, NFL, college basketball, and college football at the same time. Phenomenal time. Appreciate that, Lee. That means a lot. Thank you. Thank you.
Bro, you seen what I sent you, bro?
Nah, today.
So your facts and stats page.
I hope that's not real.
Why don't I be getting some of the DMs sometimes, but y'all be DMing the facts and stats page? You DM'd it?
Is it the college sports thing, Tiz?
Yeah, you seen that bullshit?
Here it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope that's not real.
Yeah, man. I sent that into the chat, and I'm like, oh hell nah. Like I don't. They should not be able to bet on their own sport. Like if they're betting on other sports, I still don't even like that either. Like I don't think college players should bet at all. But the sad thing about it is, bro, gambling is taking over the world. You know what I'm saying? Everything is about money, and gambling now. So, like, why is NCAA approving allowing college athletes and staff to bet on professional sports? So, I don't know, bro. I'm not a fan of it, but again, I understand.
We are a lost society, bro.
Yeah, I understand the world we live in today. So, FanDuel and DraftKings and all them other sports books are just taking over everything, bro.
I don't think it's college though.
Okay, so we're just NBA, NFL, boxing, all that type of stuff.
But regardless though, when they do, they get in trouble for it. Like you can't, you get in trouble for all that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But now niggas be getting in trouble, and I guess the NCAA just gave up. Like they just gave up and said, "Fuck it, bro. Yeah, y'all can't bet college sports, but we'll let y'all bet NFL, NBA, and all that other shit."
What's the drawback on it?
Okay, that ain't that bad.
Yeah, it ain't that bad. I'm not mad at it.
I thought it was like NCAA, bro.
I initially thought college sports.
What happened to integrity, bro?
Yeah, they can't bet on no collegiate sports. I'm not mad at that. Cool, you can bet on NBA, NFL. Cool, do your thing. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. Good luck. I'd say that.
I ain't mad at that, but yeah,
stay away. Abstain, bro. Abstain.
Definitely
don't bet, bro. Save your money, man.
If you can cut back and not gamble, I 1,000%.
We got people like DJ betting on preseason basketball, bro. It's not good.
Just think about it though. Now, like these niggas getting NILs. Just imagine what they about to be putting on these fucking bets and shit, bro. Like, shit really took over, gang. Like betting really took over. Like it took over everything.
1,000%. 1,000%. I definitely agree. But yeah, I definitely peeped that DM.
And staff members, like, why is staff like, man, shit.
A lot of these kids be talking about parlays and shit like that together. They were doing it anyway. But that's where now you're going to have players mad as hell after games or before games because they bet ain't hit. I'm telling you, bro, all that, man, good luck, bro.
I can see potentially where niggas partner just went to the league and I'm still down here on the collegiate level. And me and you still, you know what I mean? And so now,
even that,
hey, what you think I'll do?
Even that,
get the little insight.
Your line is this today. Like I need, you know what I'm saying? Like, assist the rebound, all that.
Y'all ain't no playoff run, nigga. Come on, I just need just go less than 6, nigga. Can you do that? That type of shit.
Yeah, that's for sure gonna happen. Damn. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna put the point guards and the shooting guards on the same list. So we're gonna do our NBA top 10 shooting guards for this upcoming season. I really want to jump.
Oh hell no!
We're gonna run through this. I'm not staying on this for. I'm not staying on this for an hour. I'm not even staying on this for over 15 minutes.
Who's even a shooting guard this year anymore?
Yeah,
bro?
Exactly. So we gonna knock this
out. You got
out.
Book on the PGs list, ain't you?
Yeah.
We did. We had Book on the. Yeah, we did. So we're gonna run through this, and then I really just want to get to.
Oh, he did go to the fucking PG list, bro.
Yeah,
that was y'all. You was arguing for it, Tiz.
Arguing what?
Tiz on the other side. He was on the other side.
Oh right, my fault, big bro. My fault.
He was.
It was West. It was West. That was it.
I think it was me too. To be fair, it was me too. I think,
West and Everett.
Because I'm like, I mean, technically he's a 2 guard to me, but he will be playing point guard this year. But then again, that doesn't mean he's a point.
You're gonna have to make a pool for me so I can.
Okay, pool.
Even remember who.
Let's see.
Bro, just start at 2, bro.
Well, I think we all gonna say Ant. I think we all gonna say but I think we all come on, OG. I think we all gonna say Ant at 1.
This nigga Ted get on my nerves.
Ant D bitch.
Just start at 2, bro.
I guess
we average 35 on Amen. To be continued though.
Who else is the shooter?
He averaged 35 on Amen, bro. Stop.
Hold on, real quick. Can y'all type some shooting guards and or say them on stage? Desmond Bain.
Tyler Hero. Austin Reeves.
I don't lie, the shooting guard position is super ass, bro. This shit is terrible.
Norman Powell.
Norman. It's over. Let's do something else with our time.
Bro, we need another shooting guard to come in the league, bro. Like another dog.
No, Trajan, you might.
Put Desmond Bain on him.
Y'all Clippers boy. Bradley Beal.
I'm about to say the position so ass, bro. Put Trey Johnson up there.
Maxey.
Oh, Maxey.
Did you put Maxey on PG or as shooting guard?
He is shooting guard.
Bro,
Maxey's playing point.
Bro, all the 6'6", 6'5" niggas that's really talented playing.
That nigga Maxey's a shooting guard, bro. I'm sorry, I just can't do it.
I mean, I agree, but he playing point guard. That's what they do.
I just can't. I can't
almost just need a guard list. Just a guard list.
If you can't throw an entry pass, you're not a point guard.
Christian Brown.
Christian Brown.
I don't think Anthony playing.
Shooting guard.
Anthony, who playing point guard?
PG. Ain't he always been PG?
He's a point guard. Derek White is a shooting guard.
Yeah, Derek White. There we go. Derek White, bro.
Yeah, Derek White.
Oh yeah, that's a name.
Hey Thompson.
Hey, Shane, sir.
No, hold on. No way.
Bridges is a shooting guard, right?
Christian
Yeah,
Brown
Bridges
not
is
making his list though, right?
Nah, just the pool.
I didn't think he put that down. Damn, that's crazy. Reeves.
Yeah,
oh, you put him in there.
Okay.
Jaden Sharp.
Jalen Green. Oh, you already put him.
Yeah, I just.
This pool is,
Nah, this pool is bad. Next year we might like Good said. If some new talent don't come
Trey
in,
Murphy.
we probably gotta combine.
Trey Murphy or 2.
We probably
Trey Murphy
Trey Murphy. Look at the name, bro. I'm sad.
I mean, I don't know, Jim.
Is Trey Murphy or 2?
Yeah,
do Brooklyn have
Trey
anybody?
Murphy gonna be playing. He gonna be playing a 3 this year.
Who started as a 2 in OKC? Who's it again?
Lou Dort.
It's Lou Dort.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, he's not going.
Why not? Why not?
Hey, why not?
He's not going.
Maybe RJ. I guess he's playing. RJ Barrett's playing the 2 this year. So maybe I'm just throwing him in there.
Oh my god.
I'll be back when y'all done, bro.
This is bad East, I fear.
I think we're good. I think I'm looking at these teams.
Jaden Ivey.
Who the hell?
Putting Ivey in?
Oh, Dyson Daniels.
No, Jaden Ivey not a bad name.
Dyson Daniels, love.
Dyson, I'm making my 10. I'm sorry.
Dyson.
My boy Monk. Put my man on there.
Cam Thomas. Yeah,
if you
for
put
sure.
Dyson in there, bro, you gotta put Lou in there, bro.
No, you do not. We don't have to put any. We don't have to put any.
In there,
Flash 03. Flash 03. I was literally thinking that. He said, when's the last time the 2 guard spot looked this shallow? Like, this looks crazy, to be honest.
Yeah, because they all pretending to be 1s, bro. They're just not PGs, bro.
This is crazy. I'm not going to lie. So we're just going to go ahead and get this started. So I think we all will probably say Ant and D-Mitch at 1 and 2. D-Mitch. And then we get to 3. Shit. I mean, shit. Y'all, this is gonna be Y'all, this is gonna be tough to do. I'm not gonna lie, but we just gotta get through it. Since Booker's on the point guard list, I'm gonna go with personally. I'm gonna say Desmond Bain.
I'm Levine.
I'm Levine here. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, right? Levine. Look at my name.
Levine. Okay. Levine. Anybody else want to give out the shout? 2 Levine so far. 1 Bain.
I like Bain.
Bain, 2 Bains. Anybody else?
Now you like Bain, OG. Okay.
I do. I know you. Yeah, I did that for you, man.
I like you, nigga.
Anyone else? Low T Barry.
Is Nimhard a 1? Is Nimhard a 1 or a 2 this year?
A 1. I think Ben the 2. Smith the 3.
Okay, so you got Mathurin. Okay.
Mathurin gonna have a good year too, low key.
I'm looking at these lists.
Yeah, Mathurin could be up here. He going 20.
Yeah, Mathurin gonna get his game off 1000%.
Is Amin a 2 or a 1 this year?
Swiss Army
You
knife.
know, Rocket
He
fans gonna
not
tell
one
you,
of
oh,
them.
he a 1, but that nigga really a 3.
He's a Swiss Army knife. Where you need him at? Now? I bet you ain't got no
You
nigga
got
like that.
you got Kobe White on there.
Oh,
Nigga
Kobe
can't
White a
dribble,
good
but he a
name.
point guard.
Kobe.
Cause remember that combo? He can't dribble though, but he a point.
I think you forgot Mikhail.
OG is
Oh, you put
large,
Bridges.
man.
You
Yeah, I
did
put
put
Bridges.
Bridges.
Yeah, I put
Okay, I
Bridges.
lied.
Yeah.
I lied.
So, if y'all didn't vote, who y'all got, Levine or Bane or somebody else? I see y'all in the chat too.
Bang. Desmond Bang.
All right, one Levine, 2 Levines in the chat, 2 Baines in the chat. I think that still evens us out though. To be honest, if you are a member or a subscriber, y'all drop your vote in the chat. If you are a member or a subscriber, y'all vote matter in the chat. Let me know who y'all got. 11-10. Who did you pick? Oh, can you pick? I mean, please. Who you think have a better
I'm
year,
out here
man?
Googling. I'm
Yeah,
out here Googling lists, bro.
Nah,
Who's
Lily.
the Clippers two guard? Shit,
Bill.
don't they got
Bill.
all that shit on
J
there?
Dub can't
Yeah.
qualify as
Bradley
the two
Beal?
guard here.
Nah, he a 3. He a 3, and they put him on the
Shit,
3
can I
list
get
already.
No,
Bradley
we
Beal?
not, bro. Lou Dort the 3.
Lily
Gang.
Ingram gonna be the 3 for
No,
Toronto.
but like, it's the way that like
Lou
do it.
actually the 4, bro. Like
It's
What
the way they
position
do
Brandon
it though.
Ingram
Like
play?
we can't
Ingram
put
is
him
going to
there
be
if
the
they
3
don't
for Toronto. RJ Barrett the 2. Quickly the
This
1.
nigga talking about Amir
Okay,
Thompson got
appreciate
the
it, big
nerve
bro.
to say Lou Dort
Oh,
as a
bro.
two.
I
Nigga, stop.
choose to abstain from this list. I'm
All
sorry,
right.
Yeah,
I
at least
can't do it.
Luke can shoot, nigga. I don't know about Armin though. What you talking about?
Tell that nigga put a
Who's
helmet
third
on.
on
That's
this
what you can do.
We
list?
Tell
got
that nigga
Bane
put a
from
helmet
Bear.
on.
We gonna
This is
go.
projecting for this season. Yeah.
Yes, this
We're gonna,
season.
okay. This is impossible.
Dig OG.
I'll
Both
say
of us
Bradley
need.
Beal.
Both of
Fuck
our
it.
players need to put a helmet on, nigga.
Beal don't play
Talking
basketball,
about.
so I can't even put him here.
Why
I ain't
not?
gonna lie. It's high. He don't play basketball. He already hurt too, so he don't play
I think
basketball.
Bane won out regardless though.
Okay, then put Bane. They won out.
CJ
I'm gonna go
McCollum
with
still
that.
played on.
All right.
CJ
Where DeMar
McCollum
at?
out there, man.
This
4.
nigga said CJ McCollum.
4. We
Can
gonna
you get DeMar DeRozan?
no, not get them out of Rosen, bro.
I mean, he averaged a
Or
dub last year.
Queen, can
Levine.
you be serious, dude?
Bruh,
Nah,
like
nah,
God
nah,
damn,
you
nah.
bro.
just be saying shit, bruh.
Levine look like he's gonna be 4, y'all. So we're gonna keep it moving. I think 5. I can't go no lower for this guy. I'm probably gonna go Derek White or Bridges. At 5 personally. I still think Derek White's gonna have a really good offensive season and just a defensive season as well for Boston.
I think Mikhail gonna have a really good year this year, so
Okay.
I'll probably project Mikhail maybe.
Mikhail two
I'm
guard.
projecting.
You got a 3.
This year,
OG
I
the
think he
3.
is. They started Mitch.
Yeah, they probably gonna go.
Looks like they're
big.
gonna start Mitch, so
Yeah. I'm White. 11-10 is Bridges. T is Matherin.
okay.
Anyone else want to step up to the plate?
Nigga. Yeah, I'm going D White. Bro, how
D-White,
Christian
bro.
Brown make
D-White,
Yeah,
bro.
Derek White.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. You add Christian Brown on this list, you could start adding anybody on this motherfucker, nigga. Like, let's think of people to add on this bitch.
Oh, I don't think we need to be adding on. I think we need to be completing, brother. I don't think we should be adding on. Why we adding on?
When you add a name like that, it just open up Pandora's box, gang.
Because can you focus? Can you focus?
Facts.
My fault, bro. My fault.
Yeah, you
Jeremy
been one.
is hot.
You been one of them, bro.
Really,
Respectfully.
I'm sorry. I'm Tyler Hero. My man only missing like 2-3 weeks. I'm Tyler Hero. Oh yeah, like Tony.
Gang, you gotta chill.
What do you mean chill?
Nah, I don't know if
why-
Hero go right there.
You gotta
Too high.
chill, bro. He
Okay.
not over Bridges
Y'all
or
tripping on
D
Tyler
White.
Hero.
You gotta
But
chill.
y'all, yeah, like what is that?
I don't understand how that was a bad shout. He was 24, 5-5 last year, and I think he would have
I
a similar
forgot,
season.
nigga.
Yeah,
It's a good call.
He was top
Bridges and
5
D.
shooting
White
guard
better.
last year though.
yeah. I don't think the Hero one was a bad shout personally. T said D White and Hero should be next. Okay, that's fair. I think Hero's gonna have a better year than Bridges, and he's gonna have a better year than a lot of these names up here, bro. You wanna be real? Every single name up here, you gonna have a better year than. If you wanna argue Derek White, cool. Everybody else, Hero's gonna have a better year than him. 1000%.
Are you stamping that?
Yeah, look at the list. Look what's up
Is
here.
Andrew Nimhard gonna make this list?
He's up. We got him at the point.
They got him at point guard.
Got him at what?
They got him at point guard this year.
All right, yeah, I'm done. When I get done with this list.
I got you. Yeah, we got Nimhard running a 1 swiper with Matherin the 2, Neesmith the 3, Siakam, and then whoever they gonna put at the 5. I'm Hero here though. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this pool and that's just a little crazy to me to not project Hero to have a better season again than everybody. Keyword than everybody else that's up here that's left. I just can't.
A
With
better
Derek White.
season, just the numbers to you, or like defense
Like
count?
impact
Yeah,
metrics.
that's what I'm saying. If you want to, if you want to argue
defensive.
Derek White, I would entertain the Derek White convo. But like I'm looking at
Because
Jalen Green,
he gonna
Shaden
floor
Sharp,
raise.
R.J. Barrett, Matherin. I'm cool. I'm not doing Bill. Christian Brown's not gonna have a better year than Hero. Swiper will even tell you
Why
that.
can't Matthew have a better season than him now?
Yeah, Bill might be more defensively impactful.
No.
Like if they
Unless
both,
unless Matherin is like a playmaking leap or whatever. I mean, I don't think so. They'll probably score the same amount points. I think Hero had 24 last year.
Yeah.
So unless Matherin is up in like playmaking and stuff, I wouldn't put Matherin over that.
I don't even think Matherin averaged more than Siakam. Like I think Hero lead the Heat in scoring again this year.
Pacers look good yesterday though, by the way. So
Yeah, they look real. I don't know. They look real good, bro.
Yeah, they still gonna hoop this year. But all right, either way, back to it. I'm Hero 11-10 was Bridges Goods. Who you got?
Yeah, I'm going D White.
I don't think Lowe was active. Miles, did you want to say a name? Swiper, did you want to? I know you came in late. Do you want to say a name? I was going through my screen, the order.
Derek White.
White. Tiz. I think you were White. Tween.
I want White too.
All right.
Beforehand.
Tiz. T.
I think we got one, bro.
T. I think you said at work.
That was D White.
He said Matherin. T put Matherin. So.
All right, and then Z Farm if you present. We're gonna go White here. All right, D White.
And then we gotta go Mikal next though.
That's okay. That's your vote. 6, I'm Hero. T is Hero. Tiz, who you got? Swiper, who you got?
I'm switching my vote to Hero.
I'm Hero.
Hero. Swiper. All right, Hero gonna win out anyway. Making progress. We get to 7. I'm Bridges.
Yeah, I'm Mikal here.
Yeah, I'm Bridges here as well. T, Tween, feel free. Swiper, feel free.
Yeah, Mikal. I got Mikal last round, so same thing.
Swiper, feel free. I know you don't. Whenever you get quiet, I mean you don't like the name that's been shouted. That's why I called you again. Who would you say, Swiper Cam? Talk to us.
I'm trying to debate like Kobe White, but a lot of his stuff was last year, like the March run that he went on. So
Byron just said, "Oh my bad." Well, why you thinking? Byron just said, "Y'all really think White can be that impactful of a player on a depleted squad?"
He was last year. I mean,
Do we think Levine is too high?
Yeah, even when players were missing last year.
Yeah, Levine is too high for me.
How Levine too high?
Well, I think like
because he played for the Kings.
No.
Do you think Levine would have a better year than Hero, Tez?
I think they got the same type of year. I don't think neither one probably have a better season than the other.
I think sometimes I think Levine can be a good defender at times, like when he locks in for sure. I just think Derek White has such a high floor, and he's also like a really impactful ball handler, finisher, shooter and all that. But Levine obviously is one of the best shooters in the league off the dribble, scorers in the league. He gave the Celtics 38 last year, I think in Boston too, and killed him again in Chicago. So like he definitely has like a super high ceiling, like because of his scoring. So I mean I'm not upset about it. I think Derek White is just like his floor is a lot higher, just because you can't take advantage of him defensively, like the same way you can do like a lot of these players. But yeah, I'm debating here between Mikal and Kobe. Kobe was basically like moving at an All NBA pace in March last year. I mean, so was Josh Giddey, just to be fair. But I think Mikal's fine. No real issue, no real pushback. Just again, that's one of the more do-it-all players, not necessarily like a high-level scorer.
I saw your comment too, Byron, talking about some of the other white boy. You funny, dog. We get to 8 now.
I think Mike Brown
wouldn't BI qualify here.
I personally made the decision for BI to be a 3 because they started RJ and quickly, so that means RJ the 2, BI be the 3.
But BI's the ball handler between the two though, and a playmaker.
Between RJ and him.
Yeah.
Man, he's just a point forward, no?
Where we at? 8?
Yeah, I mean, swipe a true. Yeah, but when you think of BI and
he's
RJ,
a point forward, bro.
Yeah, I think he's yeah.
I think he's going to be a more traditional, like whatever that. I mean, versatility. Obviously, RJ is going to be much more of a play finisher than anything else. Like, he's a good isolation, post score and all that stuff, but not like a. You're going to trust BI to run the offense, basically. because he's gonna have to. Because quickly, I don't think quickly's that good. So it's gonna come down to him and like Scotty, and then it's gonna be RJ Barrett.
Would that label him as a shooting guard though?
Well, I think that's what I'm saying. Like, it depends on what you want to. Because they're gonna run the only guaranteed positional players they have at Pirtle and quickly. You know, RJ, Scotty, and Bi are gonna interchange what they're doing and who they're running their offense through. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what I'm
He just saying their shit. You just saying, but them three are more positionless, bro. They can really interchange.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's fair.
2 through 4, like it don't really.
Where you want to put them at.
Well, yeah, when I think of it, yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
But if even if you still go that route though, for the list purposes, which I don't think you said nothing that's not valid swiping, but I'm saying for the list purposes, if that's the route that you want to go, then Bi will still be at a 3. Like if you know what I mean.
So then basically RJ will qualify as a 3 then too. Just because like he's not an actual 2 guard.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's like you really couldn't put if that's the route you want to. You see what I'm saying? Like that's the route you want to go. Neither one of them are a 2. So I'm just saying for list purposes, one of them. Like
no, that's fair. Yeah, I think that's sound. I think up next, Jalen Green should not be close to this, by the way. But up next should probably be like. I love Shaden Sharp. I think he's cold. Brandon Miller plays the small forward, don't he?
I forgot about B Mill.
I forgot about him.
Yeah, I forgot about B Mill.
He don't play basketball, remember?
You can never be serious for a conversation, bro. Like,
nah, 11 told me that about my nigga Bill.
Oh, she's okay. So that's
I was serious.
Okay,
Anyway.
my bad. That was a personal jab. I didn't
No, B Mill is at least entering the season healthy, unlike Mr. Beal.
So one, what do we think the Hornets are starting? Is that going to be B Mill and Khan, or what are they doing with? Let me see their depth chart. I don't know what they're starting.
I think it's all 3 of them.
So they're going to
Khan.
Okay, so yeah, B Mill will be the 2, Khan will be the 3. Then if I had to assume.
So Shaden, what did the Celtics starting lineup this year? Derek White,
Anthony. He's got to end up here.
Anthony, Derek, Jaylen Brown. They're they're going to be so ass, but yeah, them 3.
They're gonna win 45 games again.
45.
It was up to me.
Yeah, the shooting numbers alone are going to get them there.
I'll be stunned if they win 45 games. Well, I don't know, Swiper. You see the screen?
Let me look at the.
No, it's blurry.
Anthony, Derek, Jaylen Brown, Sam Hauser, and Kada, whatever that dude name.
Why is the screen so blurry?
I don't know. Sorry, can't. I don't know, but yeah,
Anthony Simons, Jaylen Brown. That says Sam Hauser and what? Kada.
Yeah, Kada.
That what it is. Okay.
With Chris Boucher behind him, and then Luke Garza as well, Xavier Tillman. But this team is.
I mean, who in the East is going to beat them is the question.
45 games. That's a big number for them, man.
I mean, no, who's going to win them more? The question is who wins more games, them or the Bucks?
Well, we're doing a We're doing a standings after this. I would probably.
Yeah, let's table that.
Yeah, because we're doing a standings right after.
So I was really just asking about Jaylen Brown's position, but he's playing.
I ain't gonna lie, brother. I ain't gonna lie, though, brother. Your shit is a little blurry though. Like it is kind of, you know.
Need to re-up. If you got an Ethernet cable, you need to take it unplug it.
My vote is Reeves. Ev.
Reeves.
I didn't mean to do that. My bad. I was tripping.
Yeah, it is super blurry now. Like I can't even see what the screen is.
Yeah, this is.
You done did something, man.
I'm having a panic attack trying to read this. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Can y'all hear me?
Herb played the 3. He said he's gonna play the 2 because Herb might play the 2 actually.
It's Poole, Trey, Herb, Zion, Looney, I think.
Yeah.
So Trey's a 2.
Nigga, Messi might start.
Yeah, I'm putting Trey Murphy.
He ain't started preseason, brother.
Bro, they be listing Trey Murphy as the 3 though, and then they be listing Herb as the 2.
But Herb ain't no 2.
That's what they be listening.
It's positional. That go to your point though, Swipe. It's positional.
Man, that sucks, bro.
I would more so say Trey as a 2 than Herb though. Like,
I'm looking at ESPN right now. They got Trey Murphy at the 2.
They don't even have a. They don't even.
I mean, they changed it.
They don't even have a shooting guard. When you look at the Pelican depth chart, they don't even put a 2 guard right here.
I'm looking at the ESPN. It said Jordan Poole.
You have to go
Murphy,
like the actual player profile.
Herb Jones, Zion Williamson, and Yee Misi.
must have just changed that because when we talked about it earlier.
And he's listed as shooting guard on ESPN too.
Yeah, they actually did Z-Farm actually. Yeah, he's listed as a shooting guard. Trey Murphy's a shooting guard. Yeah, we're gonna put Trey Murphy up here.
Damn, really he might go a lot of. Oh,
between him and Reeves for me.
I'm glazing, bro.
I like Trey a lot.
now he might be over Bridges for me.
I'm gonna say Reeves here personally.
Reeves over Bridges, but y'all like that. Y'all want to have that conversation.
It's not a bad conversation.
Yeah, I just look back. They had Trey listed as a shooting guard with Hawkins backing him up.
Reeves is not even gonna be starting at 2 guard this year, by the way. But shout out.
Wait, who's not starting?
Who is going to start at 2 guard?
Why won't?
Marcus Smart starting. He's starting at 2. He's starting at 2.
I'm not gonna lie.
Reeves is not coming off the bench game.
Reeves is starting, but he's not. But Luka's not playing the 3. Luka's a point guard. He's at the point guard. Look at the list. Point guard. Marcus Smart is starting at the 2, and Reeves is starting at the 3.
The Lakers better not start Luka, Reeves, Smart, and LeBron.
They are 100% going to
Byron? Bro, I did not know it was this easy to get on.
Bro, whose mic is that?
Yeah, Byron, it is.
What the hell? My
Byron
fault,
pressed some
Brian.
buttons and ended up in here, y'all.
Man, I didn't know all you had to do was join Discord. My fault.
You don't be locked down for real.
You in the Discord already for the watch party. You be in every watch party.
What? Nah, I know that. I'm saying like I didn't know that's all you had to do to join on Twitch.
Oh, for the show.
Join on Twitch for the show. Yeah.
Byron gonna be up here now more often now. He figured it out, y'all.
Yeah, Ev wouldn't let me up for the first couple weeks. He was on Discord.
Stop it. I don't even control nobody coming up. Anybody can come up, man.
Nah, I'm loading this oil truck though, so my fault if it gets loud a little bit.
Nah, you good. What you came up to say?
Yeah.
And you think the Lakers are starting Luka, Reeves, and Smart as well?
Yeah, bro.
Good possibility.
They got to.
Bro, have you seen how Rui looked in preseason?
Nah. I guess from
he looked terrible. He looked
bro, they played one game, bro.
Bro, they played 2. He played 2. To be fair.
Oh, he played 2?
Yeah, but and you know, I'll be vouching for Rui, bro, but it's
that's your boy. I told that nigga kick rocks 3 years ago.
Reeves is playing the 3.
You see, he's trying to be best friends with Luka, so he don't get traded. You see that?
And let me tell you how bad it is. Reeves is gonna be their 3rd best defender.
Luka and Bron.
Reeves is gonna be the 3rd best defender in the starting lineup. You said.
Yep.
Smart. Who you got second?
Who's second? Oh, Bron. Oh,
Ayton. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Man,
so he gonna have to be. He gonna have to have a lot of responsibility this year. I mean, good on him.
We're not putting Reeves at the 3, dog. If anything, Marcus Smart.
He's not technically playing the 3 though.
Yeah, I'm not saying.
I'm saying you got Luka at point guard. It could.
Reeves
to
will
Tez's point, though,
why is Marcus not the 3 here?
Yeah, Marcus would be the 3.
Why are you putting?
Marcus.
You have Marcus guard. I mean, honestly, true. That's what he guard best anyway.
And he gonna guard up anyway. Yeah,
he guard up.
Marcus
anyway.
Depending on whatever. Like I said, whatever y'all want to do.
I mean, he gonna be depending. All right, so let me say this: depending on the matchup, he gonna be the POA regardless.
Yeah,
Reeves is not as bad as a defender.
Team, bro. Did Marcus Smart?
He go fake pessimistic easy kills. Go ahead.
No, I'm not pessimistic like some of these niggas. Like some of these niggas talking crazy. It's part of the 3, bro. He even discussing that. Like that's a non-start. Like they said that's what they brought him here as. He's a wing. Like that's how he's gonna function. He's gonna guard guards, but if he's gonna guard in the start line, he's gonna be the wing. It's a 3. It's not even a conversation.
And Jordan, that's what I'm about to say. I mean, we're gonna always get called crazy if you say this, but I think the Reeves is a terrible defender get gas. It just depends on, in my opinion. It depends on my opinion the matchup, like who he's guarding.
Can't guard up. He can't guard up, and he can't guard small quick guards. He can only guard.
He can't guard athletes. Like he good as a chaser. Like he good guarding Steph. He good guarding D-Book. He good guarding them type of cats. Jamal Murray swiping on one here. But
guys that aren't shifty.
Cats like that. But
when Jamal was hurt, he did a great job.
Oh yeah, you don't want to talk about Reeves.
Jamal's always hurt.
You don't want to talk about Reeves.
Hurt. Okay.
Last year that did not go that way.
But no, so you're gonna really come Smart more of the time. Not gonna be the POA. Whether it's gonna be more of the time than not, you're gonna be going against a quick, shifty, athletic guard, or you're gonna have a wing out there who is the primary scorer. Smart is gonna have that matchup regardless. So. Yeah, so you don't got to drag the combo. Smart is probably going to be
so it's really between Murphy and
Reeves. Reeves is the 2, bro. What is going on?
Yeah, Reeves the 2, bro. Yeah, Reeves the 2. Yeah.
All right, let's close this out so we can get to some standard predictions. Which are 8 playoff teams. 8, we're going to go with who? I said Reeves. Anyone else with Reeves?
Yeah, I'm with Reeves.
Who you got, Reeves or Murphy?
What's the question, Ev?
Who would you put an 8 on this list? Process if you can see it.
Who would I put at 8 on this list?
Yeah.
Can you try to make the font a little bigger? See if that works.
Or zoom in.
I'm gonna zoom in. Is that better?
Oh yeah, it's super blurry. What is it? Top
No,
point
that's
guard?
better though. That's better though. It's blurry, but it's better for sure.
NBA top
10
point guard.
shooting guard. Top 10 shooting guards. We want shooting guards.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, who's the starting shooting guard for the 76ers?
VJ.
That bum and
Wait,
that
who?
bum. Oh well, yeah, I guess so. But that fucking scrub, Paul George. And D Mitch. I can't say Ant D Mitch. What's the third one?
Bane, Levine, Derek White, Hero, and Bridges.
Am I crazy to say VJ Edgecombe gonna be on this list?
Aaron, wait, hold on. Desmond Bane's the third best shooting guard in the league.
The pool sucks. The pool sucks, bro.
That's what they projecting.
Devin Booker, we got Devin Booker on
about the landscape.
If we're promoting white boys here, I would like to promote the best white defender in the league, and Alex Caruso right here. Also,
we got Devin Booker at the point guard.
Oh my God,
Caruso don't play enough minutes. He don't play enough minutes.
I don't care about that minutes thing. That's so trash.
He played 35 minutes. He's not the best
I got
one.
your vote, T, for right here. Matthew.
Bro, I guess I guess. Geez, yeah.
You got
Jesus
Reed,
Christ.
you got Trey Murphy, Kobe White, Matherin.
Oh my God, yeah, Reeves. What the fuck? It's the worst position in sports.
No, it's probably power
Damn,
forward.
boy,
I think.
say
Is
it's-
it power?
boy, say it's sports.
Well, it's probably power forward. Is it power?
I don't know. Bro. This
Last time we did power forward. Power forward is terrible, bro.
Yeah. Wait till you get to that.
No, power forwards is like one of the most loaded
Yeah,
positions
power
at this
forward
point.
not bad. What are y'all
Two
talking about?
2 years ago, that
They're
shit was
near
terrible.
everybody's a power forward now. Like all the small forwards are power forward now.
That's true.
All of them
You
are
know
there.
we ain't doing that. You know, I don't know.
It's
That's
probably
why-
small forward where y'all struggling at.
No, we ain't doing that.
No, 2 years ago
You
we
think we
struggled
about
at
No,
power
I
forward.
mean, come on. Like KD been playing four for like how many years? Braun been a four. Giannis a four.
Braun is a four. To be fair.
All right, we had
Yeah,
9.
but that's what he been playing for a couple years. Like the four position.
I
was
ain't
hard.
trying to drag it. Is Trey Murphy not a forward?
We
No,
got him at
he's
the
listed
two.
as a shooting
Yeah,
guard. We just went through this.
Kyrie Irving, their point guard in Dallas.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna miss he's gonna miss majority of the
What
season.
the-
Well, not majority, but a lot of the season.
What kind of
anyway.
question is that, Goose?
They
I
said
don't know.
that.
I forget.
Yeah. He they only real. Him and D-Lo. Him and D-Lo the only point guard they got on their team.
Let us
Who's starting at
refocus.
the-
Let us
who's starting at
refocus.
the 2 for the Mavs this year? Is
Clay
it cool?
Thompson.
Clay.
Starting at the 3.
Bro, you wanted to glaze. You wanted to glaze
stop
so
clowning,
bad,
bro.
bro.
Who's starting after
We got to
three?
be missing.
Glaze,
Cooper.
nigga. He
Cooper
only-
first.
Number nine. Number nine.
You was
Number
gonna
nine.
glaze and
Let's
say
put- let's
Cooper.
put- let's
If he
put
Number
won,
Trey
nine.
Murphy.
he would for sure be top 10,
Let's put Trey
nigga.
Murphy
Fuck
here,
out.
y'all.
You was
Come on.
about to
Number
glaze and say
nine.
Cooper flag.
Wait, what? Okay, number
It's all
9. Number
about-
9. Number 9. Number 9.
Number nine. Number nine.
Number 9. All right.
Dad, are we not missing anybody?
Nah,
I snuck
we're
Hero
we're
at
really
6,
just
bro.
missing.
That's
We're really
crazy.
just missing Devin Booker because Devin
Trey
Booker's on the
Murphy.
point
He's an
guard
all-star.
list.
What you mean?
How
Trey
was
Murphy.
Hero the one you mad about, bro? Like why is Hero?
Wait, Byron.
Yeah,
what
you
just say?
one of them, nigga.
Wait,
You
Byron,
one of
what you
them.
just say? Byron, what you just say?
I say Hero.
Don't worry about it, Ed. Don't worry
Polar
about it.
bad 6. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
It was a bad what? Wait,
I
what?
don't think so. I think Levine the polar bear. I think he should be knocked down.
Wait,
I
Hero
mean,
should
this
be.
is
Wait, Byron, Hero
Wait,
should be
this is
lower.
Jackson and he not playing for 12 weeks. Okay, got you.
What you say,
Byron, Hero should be
Shut
lower.
up.
No, I'm just
Hey,
asking, bro.
hey,
Just
yeah.
asking
Hey, look.
questions.
Byron, Hero should be
Hey.
lower.
Hey, brother. Hey, look.
I'm cool,
All
bro.
I'm
I'm
gonna
cool.
say-
I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. I don't
Number
even need- I
nine,
don't even need-
number
I'm
nine.
cool. I'm cool.
Nigga, he's
Oh, that's
he's
B.
tro-
Oh, that's
he's
B
trolling. The name is
Number
number 7.
nine.
The nigga that's number 7 should be moved down, bro. Facts.
Man at number 4
Possibly.
too. Facts.
Possibly.
All right, we had 9 though. Who we want to? Swipe say Trey Murphy, T say Benedict Mathurin, who started the 2 for the Patriots this year.
Benedict Mathurin over Trey Murphy.
Anyone else want to give a shout to anybody?
Trey.
I like Trey too.
Trey. I like Trey.
Okay. All right, Trey Murphy won that out. And then we
Yeah, but I don't
Jalen
want
Green revenge tour. JK, I'm kidding.
yeah.
I don't want to like. Are you doing it by like where they play, not what they're listed, right?
Where they play / listed. Who you got a name for?
No. I mean, no. I mean, Jalen Brown's listed as a shooting guard.
He playing a 3 though.
It is a
I
3.
guess.
He hasn't
I mean,
played
yeah,
shooting
Man,
guard
he's
like,
always been
in a minute though.
Yeah, he been a 3.
Yeah, no, I
He
know.
hasn't
That's what I'm
played
saying. That's why I asked. I didn't know if you were going off the listed or how they play.
They gonna start Anthony?
Yeah.
Maybe.
So Anthony and D White.
Maybe if not, it's gonna be Peyton and D White. If I
Who
had to
the
assume, I
fuck
think it's gonna
knows,
be. I
bro?
think it's gonna be
I don't
Anthony.
know what they doing over there.
I can't wait to see how this D White defense looks
Hey,
on
I
depleted roster.
just want to. I want to get on. I want to get on this train early. But
I can't wait, boy.
They're gonna be having.
His defense is a little cooked. He's been cooked a little bit last year.
Drew
And y'all
Holiday is
talking
starting
about
at the two
and
guard
y'all
this year
talking
for the
him like
Portland
he a
Trailblazers.
Caruso or something, but that man is a ceiling raising team defender. He's
Too early to
he's had
put-
he's had the benefit of having some extremely good defensive talent around him for years at this point. That
Too early to
defensive
put,
talent, that defensive talent is gone. He in a backcourt with Anthony Simons.
Is it too early to put Castle on this list?
Yes,
And he don't got Al Horford no more.
Absolutely.
He don't got Drew Holiday no more.
I mean, bro, look at these players. Like, it's not absolutely.
They're all
Nigga,
better.
Castle
They're all
is not
significantly better than him, by the way.
Good though.
D.
Like,
White
I
at
like
five
Castle's a good player already.
Castle's
Like,
not good. What?
Not yet.
Castle a one-way player at this point.
Really good.
He's
Not
all
yet.
One more
Not yet.
position. Are we putting Caruso, Kobe White, or
Caruso? I like Caruso.
I'm Kobe White here.
I'm not mad at Kobe.
Suggs is a
Bro,
point
that guy
guard.
still
Twin,
doesn't play
like you
enough
gotta
minutes,
think about the
bro.
question before you ask. You know Suggs is playing a point guard for that team. You know he's a point guard.
This is Kobe White.
Oh, please stop, bro. Please, bro.
This is
I vote
Kobe
we
White.
leave 10 empty.
Yeah, I really do want to leave it empty, but
Malik Monk.
All right.
He come off
Malik
the
is a point
bench.
guard, bro.
For
He
sure.
don't even start.
For sure. Wait, where Levine? Wait, did Levine make it? Did Levine make it?
Hey,
Yeah,
Read the
hella
list,
early.
sir.
hey, I'm gonna give
I'm
y'all
at work,
I'm gonna give y'all a name, bro. Talk soon. Talk soon. My boy Shady. My boy Shady.
Oh my
Talk
god,
soon.
bro.
Talk soon, bro.
Oh my god, he's a dog.
Bro,
That's
this nigga, bro.
not my pick,
Talk
but he's a
soon,
dog.
bro.
I ain't gonna lie. Just put Beal at 10, bro. Just put Beal there.
no,
Bill not having a better year than Kobe. I can't.
Oh, that nigga Kobe. Y'all gonna make me start.
No
heard
troll,
Swiper-
no troll. No
Swiper
troll.
said yesterday Bill still
Hear
an
me
excellent
out,
guard
though.
in this league.
No troll. I'm Kobe White, bro.
Put Norman Powell. Norman Powell. We put a Norm
Barry,
here.
what you
bro.
got against Kobe, Barry?
He do one thing, bro.
I actually might be.
bro.
I don't know if you trolling Livingston. I might be. with
Caruso do
Norm
more,
here.
bro.
Yeah, fuck with Norm, Jordan. Fuck with Norm.
I might fuck with Norm right here, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
No, man, y'all got it. Yo. Come on, pull him.
That Kobe
I
White
do like
shit-
Norm. I do like Norm in Miami.
That
Wait.
Kobe White is one of the niggas, and
Wait,
I
he
used to
gonna
be.
have
I used to
two-
be.
Ev, can we even put Hero on this list?
That's
Is he
what I'm
technically
thinking.
PG?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
The way y'all been doing it,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But Davion Mitchell's
Hold on,
still
y'all.
got
I guess everybody
Hero
move up
not no
one.
point guard, bro. Stop.
Tyler
what you
Hero
doing,
is
dog.
a 2, bro.
That's what I'm saying. But Ev wanted it this way. This is how Ev wanted it, bro.
Get some order around this song.
Like y'all just.
Yeah, but if Hero's at 2, that means Max.
Why am I seeing John Moreno?
Yeah, like y'all. So y'all saying Hero gonna be possibly operating as a 1?
That means Max is a 2 if you're gonna put Hero.
I don't even think he's gonna operate as, I don't even think he's gonna be like it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna be no full.
He's gonna be positionless, but it's like he's still gonna be technically slotted as like PG, and he's not. So that's how Ev wanted this list, though.
No, but
This is how Ev wanted it.
it's a difference though, because Devin Booker is literally operating as the point guard majority of the games and also throughout the games. Hero ain't doing that for the Heat this upcoming season. Like it ain't gonna be like.
As far as
maybe not, but he did do that last year for us.
We know y'all run like the
Y'all ain't had Davion all year though, right?
We did. Even then, we had Davion coming off the bench, so it was still Hero.
Who y'all feel gonna be doing most of the on ball creation in the backcourt though?
It's gonna be Hero.
It's gonna be Hero. I mean, I know, but
that don't make you a point guard.
I agree, Tez. I think he's a shooting guard, but with this list,
I'm going to make
Evan, so it's
we're not labeling Hero as a point guard.
I don't know.
We're not labeling.
Okay, okay. I don't know, Joe. Then Maxi got to be here on the shooting guard list, no?
I'm about to say, nigga, if that's what you doing, take Book off the fucking point guard list.
We're not going backwards, y'all. Like we're not doing that, dog. We saw Booker play. We saw Booker play point guard for the Suns before, and he's doing it again this year.
I knew there would be a problem.
We never saw Tyler Hero play point guard, and he is not going to be playing point guard. The Heat just got a messed up situation because they had to get Norman Powell, who's a talented player, and it came available. We got it.
Wait, when Book played point guard? What season was that?
Booker went to last year playing point guard.
And didn't Tyus start last?
Yeah, they moved.
Yeah, I think
but
you're forgetting. Tyus was the point guard last year.
No, for a short period of time, and then they shifted to what.
Okay, so
Booker
half the
went for.
season.
Yeah.
I don't think it was half.
Hey,
I
bro.
don't think it was half. That might
I'm
be
sorry.
gas. That might be
I don't
Nah,
agree.
gas.
you
That
got.
might be
Nah, I
gas.
do remember. I do remember
Now
the
you
interview. Ty
understand?
said coming
No,
into the
they
season that
took
Butler
a
is a
long
starting
time.
point
They
guard.
took a long time to bench Tyus. They took a long time to do that. Then they tried to do Beal at the PG, so Book could be off ball. Remember that?
Yeah,
It was
but
a
it's
whole
it.
thing.
Yeah, but they
So
all.
Book, yeah, because they were
But
saying Book wanted so Book can get his shots.
they viewed
Yeah,
they
like
viewed Booker at the point guard, and then coming into this season, they literally said Booker will be playing point guard. Did Eric Spoelstra or Pat Riley say he'll playing point guard this year?
Spo says positionless basketball.
Okay,
We
that's the
don't
point
believe in
though.
positions.
And
It's
I'm
not
sorry,
like
and I said it wrong,
Bruh.
and I said it wrong. I said it wrong. Flash on 3 said Book played point guard in 23-24. So he played point guard before.
23-24 was.
Chris Paul
What
wasn't
year
there.
was
That's
that?
when
That was
Chris.
first round.
That's the first time without Chris Paul. He played
Oh,
point
yeah, I
guard.
thought
He
did.
played
Right.
point guard that year.
Okay. Fine. I don't agree, but whatever. I'm just gonna rock out.
We at 10,
Don't rock
man.
out.
Let's close this out at 10. I'm
It's okay
still
to have two shooting guards starting together. You know, it's okay.
Yes, I
Oh,
agree.
for real? Oh, you can do that?
Look, Ted.
Okay.
Look, Ted.
I don't
Look,
know. That's
You
just
can
that's
do
just
that?
what I think. That's just what
I
I
ain't
think.
know you can do that.
I knew it.
You got 2 point guards
Just
playing
me
at the same time too?
That's
Oh
just me
damn.
though.
Oh damn. I ain't
So
know.
number 10.
I mean, the Lakers have 3 or 4 fours playing at the same time in the lineup last year. You can do whatever.
My number 10 is Norman Powell. My number 10 is Norman Powell.
She Norm. I'm Kobe White. Anyone else want to say before we?
Hey,
Only with Kobe White shit.
no. Norman.
What do you mean,
That
Norman,
Kobe White
dog? I'm
shit is
not gonna lie to
gas,
y'all.
bro.
Y'all are so
All
weird
they
about
niggas
like
know Kobe White source is knives,
What
bro.
you mean?
little
Fly,
bit.
go ahead, bro.
Norm
Why you
does
feel like we will?
legit. I'm not even trolling you. Norm doesn't do anything other than score at an above average.
So does Kobe.
Literally.
What do you?
No,
What the hell,
Kobe is a
do?
good. No,
They're the
I just
same
want
niggas, bro.
Kobe, they are not. This is what Kobe is much better off the dribble, much better driver, and a better playmaker across the board. Like that's like I'm not even trying to.
No, but so I think
I'm not saying Kobe is crazy.
I am considering Norman Powell's situation being in Miami because I like him as an off ball, like a movement scorer. I like him. I like that fit in
Giving him
Miami.
the ball.
So I'm considering that too. But I mean, Kobe. It was either Kobe or Norm for me for the record. Like it's either.
We're just saying Caruso just because like he doesn't play enough minutes.
Who?
Caruso.
Not better at the sport. That's
Yeah, he's just
not better at the sport. What do you mean not better at the sport?
the overall value he provides in any situation, no matter what, is not the same as the other
Norman
guys.
Powell by quite a margin.
But Caruso's value added to the teams is you've noticed has popped when he's had either 2 top 4 or 5 guys, or he's had the best team in the NBA around him. You noticed that,
which
right?
he has.
Okay,
I mean,
so
he was impactful in Chicago.
I mean, in Chicago,
I'm
he was
saying
really
Yeah,
fucking
they had the
good.
number
I
one
can't-
defense in Chicago with him and Lonzo.
I'm not
I
saying
can't lie.
Did I say he wasn't impactful? Chat. I don't know if I said that. I don't
Man, you
think
ain't
I
talking
said
to
that.
Chat. You talking to us.
I don't think I said that. I said when he was most impactful, when he popped, when he really like, oh shit.
Well, he been popping.
I
for
could
a while
argue that was
now.
his most impact on Chicago as an individual.
No, he was the single, and I think Goods agrees with
They had Vucevic at 5, bro.
Alex
Like, let's keep
Caruso
it
swung
fucking.
more.
But you're able to do that. It's a yin and yang, though. It's a yin and a yang. He gets to be in just that role because he got other guys around him who can take care of the scoring load.
Yeah, 100%. No, I'm with you on that. I mean, me personally, I ain't about to say. I'm not about to say Jalen. I'm not about to say Jalen Green better than Alex Caruso for the record.
No, I'm not saying Jalen Green better than Alex Caruso. Yeah.
No. I'm mainly like agreeing with like what you saying. Well, I know to swipe kind of what both of y'all saying low key though.
Yeah.
But it's certain names that Caruso is just gonna be better than. I don't care if this player bring more offensively.
If Norman's not hitting shots, which we saw in the first round last year, he has no value. But Caruso, he did hit his shots. But when Caruso's not hitting the shots, he is a error. Like still, like every possession, big, smalls, or wings.
Yeah, he can still wreck a game. Yeah.
And rim protection still. He's Norm just like once his shooting goes away, it's like all right, he's just kind of there.
Nah, shout out Caruso love. I'm gonna go with Norm though.
He's like when you like you see those floaties on your eyelid, Byron, when you're like those things that go across your eye, the little microorganisms and all that stuff. That's what Norm looks like when he's not like
what the hell you talking about?
Man,
Norman,
Norman, Hero, both top 10 shooting
Let me
guards.
let me go ahead and proceed. Goods, who you got at 10, bro?
Miami back, man.
Who you got at 10, bro?
Shit. Look, I got Matherin, low key.
Jordan Woods, who you had?
Or 2 minute stretch in NBA Finals.
Matter of fact, hell no. Give me Sharp.
More crack. I'm gonna go with.
It's for my Portland Trailblazers.
Why he didn't say school or something?
I'm gonna go with if Norma is normal out here, or are we not doing that?
I guess.
Do whatever
Wait, why
you
you
feel,
guess,
gang.
man? Why you don't like this?
Man, I guess. Wait, did you
Bro,
just
what's
pause?
wrong?
Dog, what?
Hey, bro, my fault.
Wait,
Bro,
nah.
what? Bro, what, bro? Bro, you be overly pausing sometimes. Like you be
I know,
pausing.
bro.
shit
I
that
do. Bro, you right, bro. I be joking
Byron, you
sometimes.
don't gotta be like
You're right.
them, Byron.
Bro, it's funny, bro.
We
Leave me alone.
grown, gang.
Bro,
You ain't
I
gotta,
am,
you ain't
bro.
gotta be like
Bro,
them.
I've been at an all truck for 2 hours. Let me make it. I'm joking. So look, why you don't rock with Norm being named though?
Who said I did it?
Bro, why, bro?
I didn't say
Don't
that.
do this game. Don't play
I
this
didn't say
game,
that.
right, bro? You got it.
If y'all want to say Norm, y'all want to say Norm, gang. Y'all to try to move my dog to a 1 though, so he don't be on the list at all. Like that's crazy.
Huh?
Hero.
Should be on this list. Let me see.
He definitely should be on this list, nigga. Reeves he should really be over Derek White, to be honest. But fuck it, we cool.
Get the fuck out of here.
We gonna revisit this Derek White.
Dog, he had a better year last year. He will again this season. Like Byron speaking
Bro, if I
facts
gotta-
about Derek White.
If I gotta eat Crow, I'll eat Crow, bro.
You getting older.
I'm not big on D White this year. Not with this roster.
Bro, Derek White is gonna shoot like Derek White is gonna shoot like 10 threes a game, bro. And if it's not falling, then what?
They're gonna shoot 50.
Boston putting up 63s this year. Game.
What
if they are falling?
He go back. We go in the back.
They're gonna hit 65 in a game once. Trust.
For sure, then he gonna put up 60 per a game.
Bro, that is just straight pro-am basketball, bro. No
Yeah, they're about to
defense
just shoot,
and
bro.
You hear them quotes
facts,
JB was saying about they practices and stuff? It's like we're not even a basketball team. We a track team.
Oh man, shit.
They putting up 60.
They're gonna hit
20s a night.
They're gonna hit 27.
Appreciate that follow. Appreciate that follow, Amigo.
Yeah, I got Powell.
Norm. All right. Good, Sharp, 11-10 Norm, Byron Norm, 3 there. Swiper, who you got at 10? And Tiz Sharp, swiper process.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Whatever, majority.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
I'm
not
okay
counting
with
process. Sharp.
As long
Okay.
as Norm doesn't make it.
Tween T.
I'll put Norm down.
Come on, man.
Bro, swipe with hates hearing this man.
I went Caruso because I did overall like impact to me.
Y'all care about defense, so you don't. It's so funny to me.
So you went
I was
Caruso?
just kidding. I really don't care.
You want Caruso up there, bro?
Because same way D White made the list, I don't think people think D White in a vacuum is better than Hero or is going to have a better season, but I think he can be more valuable. I think it's kind of the same thing for how I thought y'all came to that conclusion.
Fair.
Jalen Green don't get enough credit or love from who?
He shouldn't be on any list, bro. Stop trolling.
Someone on YouTube said
He
that.
gonna have a big year, gang.
Jalen Green is going to have a good season.
He's
by the
shaking
way,
back.
guys.
He's
Jalen
shaking
Green's
back.
gonna have a-
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I think he is too.
Yeah, he's going to
What
have
does
a
that mean?
solid
What does a
season.
good year mean?
For him, for his standards.
No, for
better
the
year.
No, for the NBA. For the NBA.
Who gonna have a
Well,
better year?
relative to
Whatever
the
you do,
NBA,
bro.
then I can't label it that. Then I can't say the
NBA better watch out.
So,
Demon coming.
League average efficiency.
Because I'm actually with Derek. I don't think he's in the standard of just the NBA anymore. It's the standards for him.
Yeah, to
Like,
him,
what is-
he's going to have a good
It's a good
season.
year for his standards.
What does that
Jalen
mean,
Green
though?
right
Who gets
now,
graded-
and
who gets graded on
What
the
does that look
down
like?
curve?
22, 4,
20 to 22.
average efficiency.
Yeah, 20-22 for Jalen Green. That's him. That's a good season for him.
Why? All right, never mind.
What do you mean? No, talk to me. I don't care to have a Jalen Green combo. What's up? We can talk. What you want to say?
No, but like, it's
35%.
not like is he going to be a below league average efficiency again and be one of the worst jump shooters in the league again?
Well, then no, that wouldn't be
Yeah, well, yeah, I think he would. Yeah, I'm assuming that he'll be better this season because I think that less pressure
Based
is
on
on
what?
him.
That he got Devin Booker and Malach.
Bro, you don't want to have a serious combo, bro.
Racially
You know the crazy
motivated.
part about that?
Like I'm cool, Swiper. Like I don't care.
Like, because he dead. Everybody in here is banking on guys getting better on their team. So, like, him saying he won't get better is kind of wow.
Dog.
Why he say his name like that?
Ball of
though?
watch.
Yeah, like racially motivated.
Like, bro, it's
Dog.
oh, man.
All right.
Damn, so did
So
Norm
did we
win,
get a 10?
Bro,
Yeah,
no,
like
okay, bro.
slot
Y'all
somebody at
geeking,
10 so we
bro.
can move.
Hey,
Bro,
Byron.
bro, y'all do realize for one portion of the season, which
put
it
Matherin,
did
gang.
fall off. It did fall off. He was playing better than Steph.
Bro, I'm not having that.
No, that was a combo.
Yeah, I'm
that
not
was
having
a
that
combo.
dumb combo. That was a stupid
That was
combo.
a combo, bro.
That was a nasty combo. That was led by Western
Steph was
Company, bro.
It was warranted at the
That combo was
time.
so nasty, bro.
It was warranted at the time.
Nah, that
Who
was
started that combo?
Yeah, who was that?
It was warranted at the
Who's on the
time.
bench?
I don't know who
West.
started it,
I
but
was on that side.
no,
He
not me.
It was West.
I ain't
West
start
was on that side and probably
Steph
good.
was ass.
He
Steph
was ass.
Steph
What
was
was
ass.
what?
You be trying to be
What
just
was
big
the combo?
anti-woke nonsense, bro. I'm so sick of you, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What was the
dog.
combo?
That he was playing better than Steph at a point.
Bro, I get the responsibility
that
thing.
was some nasty shit y'all did last year.
I get the responsibility thing. You can only do so bad, gang. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna give you a pass.
Nasty nigga Jordan.
Hey, Fred Van Fleet. Goods. Fred Van Fleet was better than SGA in the first round, by the way, because he scored way better in the first round than SGA did. Shout out, man. Shout out.
Bro, that's such a terrible way.
I can make the same argument, bro. I can make the same argument.
That's
Shooting
literally your
numbers.
Fred argument.
Shooting numbers.
Like that's literally your argument flipped to Fred.
Pew 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 pew. He shot bad. Steph Curry. That's crazy.
Nigga, what?
Okay, so you're comparing regular season offenses. Comparing.
I can't hear you good.
I'm not gonna lie, niggas do not. When y'all comparing averaging the same amount of points when niggas aren't seeing the same amount of attention is kind of crazy. Bro.
That's my point. But that's exactly my point. I mean, that's literally my
But I
point.
get the narrative though. Like he's better.
No,
don't care that much.
I promise you, I watch basketball enough.
No, good. No shade right now. It's just like
y'all just gonna forget how ass Steph was to start the year, bro.
He was still ass. Even with that,
shit fly, gang.
At that point in time, he was ass. Like it's cool.
I don't care about the sport. You got it, Jordan Woods.
Are y'all still yelling about Kobe White?
Nah,
bro.
No, Bari, we are done.
Hey, man, all I see is the Lakers are gonna have 3 players in the top 7 at each position, man. Talk soon.
You a funny nigga, bro.
I mean, that don't matter.
I see what you did.
Eight in top 10.
I hope y'all know. I hope y'all know. Y'all gonna be screaming into the voice from the Lakers fans. We're not responding. Like,
wait, Jordan. Y'all know y'all gonna be
talking hey, good. He thought when I was talking about Lakers fans, I was talking about him. I ain't talking about Bron fans.
Here. There's no Lakers fans here.
What about Byron? Byron, Lakers fan now, ain't you? Did you trade?
Wait, if Jordan's not a Laker fan, neither is Byron.
Aren't you a Lakers fan now? Did you trade?
Absolutely not. I don't know what you talking about.
What you mean you not a Lakers fan? What you mean?
You rock with the Lakers, bro. Like what?
Bro, no. They talking about when Braun done.
Okay.
But Giannis is on the way. So like, aren't you gonna stay with the Lakers?
Giannis is on.
If Giannis pull up, hell yeah.
Swiper, why are you trolling? Because if Giannis really goes to the Lakers, you're gonna shit yourself and you're gonna be mad and you're gonna cry on Twitter. You're gonna cry on Twitter. When they got Luka, you were crying. If they get Luka and Giannis, you'll be crying.
I'm already prepared.
No, he dead gonna be on the timeline crying though.
Yeah, I'm already prepared.
You know, the Empire, they always get everything they want.
Okay. LeBron gets traded. It's a 3-way trade. LeBron goes to New York, and then they send some crazy package. Karl-Anthony Towns to the Bucks, and then somehow Giannis ends up in LA. Yeah, I'm here.
Why y'all writing?
That would be nice.
It would be nice.
But why would that be nice though?
LeBron and his career in Mecca.
Ratings would be insane.
He can't get traded there.
LeBron in New York. LeBron playing his last season in New York, something that he wanted to do before in his career. Like that'd be like, I ain't gonna lie, that'd be pretty nice. They will be competitive. Giannis with Luka in LA, and then you just throw cats.
You think the Hennessy had would take away from that? Ev?
One too many jerseys, bro. One too many jerseys.
Process, you heard Jordan? Process, you heard Jordan?
I'm just chatting, bro.
What is that?
Do you think the Hennessy ad would take away from that?
Hey, is that 1-4 matchup? OKC versus Lakers?
Do you think the Hennessy ad would take away from that?
Nice Swift 5-game series, Swiper. Nice Swift
5-game series. You tripping?
Swift 5-game series.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, cuz if you see Giannis, Luka, and Marcus Smart and DeAndre Ayton,
Marcus Smart,
bro,
that nigga definitely
what are you naming, gang?
Fuck, nigga.
I think you just threw Marcus Smart in there like parsley, gang. Chill.
I will say the only 2 names that matter is the first.
I mean, Luka gone in that trade. Like,
Luka,
Reed.
Y'all did this already, bro. We're not doing this again, bro.
What do you mean?
Oh, we only need 2 niggas to win.
Hey, by the way, Jordan Woods.
Jordan
we
said
saw
what that Hennessy ad affect
we
that.
saw what Jake LaRavia did to SGA in the first round, by the way. Shout out, man.
What?
Talk soon.
Oh, Jake.
I forgot Jake LaRavia on the show.
That was not him, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga's tall as shit.
You said what, Process?
Yeah, he's big. That's a big dude.
Yeah, and we saw what Caruso did to number 15, brother. So what does that mean?
And we see what his own.
Yeah,
We
you
see
did.
what his own did.
Ignore.
We see what his own did.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, ignore. Thanks.
Hey, but because you don't want to start me,
Are
bro.
you talking about Reeves or you talking
I'm
about the
following you
other
on IG now,
15?
so I know exactly how you work, bro. Watch out, watch out.
Wait, Goods, you talking about Reeves, right? You talking about another number 15 or some shit. I'm asking.
Chill. My fault. Reeves don't got that. He don't got that yet. He don't got that
Hey,
yet. He can't go by
Swiper.
number 15.
Swiper,
Bro.
I don't know if you realized, by the way, Swiper. Good is changing up on Jokic, bro. I hope you realized it.
What you mean?
He's starting to talk bad about Jokic to push SGA as the best player in the NBA.
Just like you changed up on Luka last year.
No funny, he doing the
I
same
never
thing.
changed up on. Wait, what? I never did
Just
that.
like you changed up on Luka.
I never changed up on Luka. What?
My fault, gang. All right.
Bro, you know they changeable. You know they changeable with every team Russ just left, bro. Like, that ain't nothing.
Oh, he clocked your T goods. He clocked you.
Jordan, he might have cooked, but the real
Bad
reason,
locker room, didn't give him a
niggas is
shot,
top
all that
nigga in the
shit.
league, good changes on. Like when
I
Giannis was the
don't know
top
why
nigga, is Giannis gonna run
No
the East like
troll though.
LeBron.
No
Giannis
troll
start
though.
getting
I don't know
ass
why
two,
he
start
opted
getting
out of
ass
his
two.
deal.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
he should
lie.
opt out. He should opt
It
out.
is crazy though. When I first met Good like 4 years ago, it's crazy how he was pushing that Jokic shit crazy.
He
And like
loves
it's
Jokic.
just that shit just non-existent now, bro. Like that shit
The
just
other
weird,
day
bro.
we was watching the game on the screen. He said,
And it's crazy because I ain't hear him say a word about OKC until last year, bro.
They
Facts.
talk
It's
about
the
it.
meat
Talk about it. Bruh, we watching with the Nuggets game was on every day. He said, "Look at this fat ass nigga." I said, "What the hell?"
Like what?
Like, bro, he never said that about Jokic before. I'm like, what?
Like good. Just
Hey,
because your man's not best in the world, don't mean you gotta hate though, bro. Like that shit crazy,
I've
man.
been calling that nigga Jokic fat though, bro. So that don't even like.
No, you already
y'all
called
can't
Luka
hurt me
fat.
doing
Stop that,
brother.
nigga. I don't want to hear that, nigga.
I call
I
Luka
ain't gonna
fat
lie,
and I
bro.
call Jokic fat, brother.
I'm
Like
gonna keep
this
it
is nothing
funky.
new.
All right, good.
I'm gonna keep it funky.
Is
The
Jokic the best in the
SGA
world?
and OKC fan base turned into another fan base, but we're gonna talk about that later. They this generation version of another fan base. That's what they turning into.
Oh,
That's what it
Hey,
is.
they are gonna
Good.
go to state. Oh God, they
Good.
gonna go to state. Oh God, they are. Oh God,
Hey,
they
all I
are.
know
Is Jokic the best in the world? Good.
this person was not the best player in the
said
world.
Jokic the
Is Jokic the best in the world?
Byron, you mean the fan base that until LeBron got there, they hated his guts?
Wait, say that one more time.
Hey man.
Good. Is Jokic still the best in the world to you?
I mean, Swipe the real.
I said he was the best in the world literally 2 days ago, bro.
Okay. All right, we good, brother.
Well, you said.
Why is he the best in the world though?
Nigga, it's no reason.
Heaven
bro.
saying, why did you lie to me today, bro?
But to act like there's no argument was crazy. But that's
Nigga,
what
there
that's
is an
where the
argument.
conversation is.
There is an argument.
I'll say this. Normally, when
Nigga, you were still arguing Steph. You
I
were still
do
arguing
think
Steph
Giannis
best
has
in the world 2
a
years
good
ago, brother.
conversation for it.
Normally, if anybody but Shea did what he just did, they would normally in past years be called the best in the world. That's normally how that has gone.
Bro, niggas call Kawhi the best in the world for 19. That's a fact.
That's
Yeah,
why
that was
that's
it
why
was crazy, but it happened.
Okay, but Jordan, the reason you saying that is the reason why Shea fans and OKC fans are pissed off, and they pushing the propaganda so hard. Because more often times than not, you
legit great.
But bro,
But did he play well in the finals, bro?
But bro, they do.
Can we
They
just do
do.
that again?
Bro, they do, but it
Did
also
he play well in the finals? Did he play well in the finals?
Yes, he played
Wait,
well
good.
in the
Speak on
finals.
game.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I do not.
Jordan, they got a legit gripe, but like I said on the TL, they got a legit gripe. But at the end of the day, bro, he just so happened to be in the league doing what he just did from an accolade standpoint and even number standpoint. He just so happened to be in the league at the same. Hey, Bart, please shut up. He just so happened to be in the league at the same time as two all-time great players that's still in their prime, bro.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think he's actually the best player in the world.
Yeah. No, I wasn't saying you were. I'm just like, that's what I told him on the TL, bro. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
If you're a fan of him, like,
Well, you still trying to get Giannis better off?
I mean, we gonna get
Giannis is better, bro.
When we win back to back, we gonna get our best in the world title. So it doesn't matter.
No, you not.
If Giannis goes
So it doesn't matter.
No,
here's the thing.
When we went back to back, I'm telling you, it's gonna be.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If Shea go back to back, he's the best in the world. Like what are we like?
No, that's not how that works.
No, wait, hold on. How does that?
There's been no back to back in 7 years. I don't know. 7, 8 years.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Though.
He wasn't and Shea won't be.
How's he not the best if he go back to back?
All right, so
Y'all got Byron
wait,
up here? Oh
stop,
my
stop.
god!
So is KD the best in the world if he went back to back?
I stumbled in. I
What?
stumbled in.
Oh,
Bro.
He
shit.
learned how to use technology, Miles. He learned how to use
Why
technology,
you up here? We
Miles.
talking about
No,
playoff teams, bro.
no,
Like,
no.
That's
Okay.
man. Shut up, dude. What's wrong with you? I know what type of nigga you was in school. I'm smart ass coming.
Make sure I hit that follow button on Twitch. Make sure y'all subscribe on YouTube. All right, I'm way past my time, y'all, to keep it a buck. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let Miles circle back on the Memphis side of things. He wanted me to let him know when he can come back in here.
Bro, you don't have to do that, bro.
I
Like,
know it's only Miles, y'all. We not going through the whole stage speaking on the Grizzlies. It's
You
just
could have
Miles.
tabled it.
It's
You're
just
lying because somebody gonna make a comment game.
no, it's it's not going to go over 10 minutes. I highly doubt that. But either way, let's just give Miles and the Grizzlies
Famous
some
last
respect real
words.
quick.
Famous last words.
Miles, all you doing is giving us a walkthrough of the thing, everything that went down from a transaction standpoint this off season. How are you feeling heading into this season? What do you expect your team to do this year? And ultimately, like what's the next step for y'all? Pretty much. Miles.
I think he's spoken his piece.
Nigga not even up here, dog. Yeah, Miles, you're cooked. You're cooked, Miles. If you don't come up here in 60 seconds, you're cooked. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I think he's trying to tell us something.
You cooked, Miles. And 11 cent. Heaven sent. You told me you were joining the stage. You told me you were joining the stage today. You joined the stage. You joined the stage to what did she join the stage for, Byron?
Slander the Clippers.
Yeah, the Clippers. And then dipped. And like literally dipped. Like I don't understand Heaven sent, dog.
But you said what you need to say.
You really hated on my Clippers. That's crazy.
All right.
Dan was in here. See what I did.
Y'all, realistic predict. Now you good. Realistic predictions. And if we go with 8 Western Conference playoff teams, that will drag. Yes or no?
Yes.
Everyone's saying
no.
Everyone's saying that.
Yes, gonna drag. You need to leave Ev or something.
Try to chill for the rest of the day.
Yeah, no trolls too. Baseball in 8 minutes,
bro.
man. Some people are gonna watch that and play back.
Baseball.
You're not gonna be able to chill, game. Sorry for you.
All right. So either way,
will drag.
Yeah, if this will drag, this 8 West and East will be tomorrow. Then to start the show. Who's the Thursday night game? Eagles and Giants, I think. So this will start the show. Recap WNBA after Eagles, Giants, and then baseball. Yeah, because this will take an hour and a half. East is easy. Y'all want to try the East? Y'all want to do the East?
Sure.
It won't be easy.
Very great.
I will commit one more hour, bro. This is a personal day for me, so I'm trying to relax my mind. But I'll commit one more hour. We'll go Eastern Conference. Y'all don't care about the Eastern Conference though. Like to be realistic.
I care.
Let's go.
I'm just saying.
It's still gonna be hard. It's still gonna be hard to rank though.
I think the West gonna be easy.
Are you doing in like just the playoff teams?
Yeah, so basically, this you're picking your 1 through 8.
Thank you, Tennis, for carrying.
You're picking your 1 through 8 in order. So I think this will be the first seed, second, third, fourth, just the playoff teams.
Okay.
Yeah.
We
So
doing
this is
this as a
playoffs.
collective, right?
You were picking the 8 playoff teams in the East.
Yeah.
Yes.
In order.
Okay.
All right, in order. Okay. Number one, I vote for.
No, it's no vote. You have your own 8, and I'm notating it. Everybody else has their own 8. I'm notating it.
We're making our own.
Oh damn! You
Yeah,
that's even.
because
That's even. No wonder this gonna take forever.
Yeah, because no, because when we get
I thought we were just naming shit.
No, because when we get to the West, I want to see who don't have X team making the playoffs. That's the whole point of it.
Yeah, type shit.
Yeah. Like who don't got the Mavs making it? Who don't got the Spurs making it? Who don't got the Warriors making it? Who got the Nuggets being the 7th seed? Who got the Wolves being the 3rd seed?
Okay, all right. So you just want to clock niggas.
I see the vision. I respect.
I wanted to come back and look at
Want to
it.
start off? You cannot. I got my 8 ready though.
Type it up then, bro.
Cavs 1.
Hold on.
Knicks 2.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna put it side by side. Hold on, T. All right, T. Damn, I got no line on still.
Okay, so this is just seeding. All right.
Yes, just seeding. T, go ahead. Cavs 1.
Knicks 2. Hawks 3rd. Pistons 4th. Magic 5th. And then this is where it gets kind of tricky. This is assumption that Giannis stays. So Bucks right there. That's an assumption he stays. The Bucks right there. That makes 5, right?
6.
I think it goes Pacers. I think it goes Pacers Celtics. Nah. I don't think the Celtics makes the offs. I'm not gonna lie. I think it goes. I think the Raptors come right after here.
All right, hold on, y'all. Pause. So that's what it was. Why y'all do that, bruh? Like, y'all, that's messed up, dog.
What we doing?
Y'all, yeah, just hold on, y'all. That's messed up, dog. Y'all hurt Miles' feelings, dog. Like, he just went to the Twitch chat. Hold on. He just went to the Twitch chat and said niggas will talk about the Pels, the Wizards, and all them other teams, but when it come to mine is you ain't got to do that. I'm so cool on you niggas, bro. Like,
damn.
But why y'all was doing that though? Like, he was really trying to talk. Nah, but that's not love though. That's not love though. Like, that's not love though.
I know. Hey, good. I know we ain't just do this one, gang.
You didn't want to hear about
nigga. I came in here every day when the Lakers was a fucking ass team. And
bro, my man, I told y'all, my man was just, he was just trying to.
I know niggas ain't just take it there, gang.
Are you saying the sound? Are you saying the soundboard or just what I'm doing right now? Nah, no funny though. No funny though. Nah, no funny. Nah, no funny. No funny. No funny. No funny. No funny. Y'all stop, bro. Stop, bro.
Oh, we don't want to hear about injuries.
Y'all stop, bro. Stop, bro.
No, I want to hear him talk his piece about his team.
He don't want to talk now. He's not going to talk now. No. Y'all be quiet after the fact though. Like, think about it. This is not on purpose. I swear. All right, I swear. I'm just being real. I just don't want this to happen again going forward because say we got somebody that's say hypothetically Lily coming here and we know the Bucks are ass, right? And we saying what y'all gonna say? Oh my God, the Bucks again. What can she possibly say? She can feel a type of way. Or let's say another team hypothetically.
Are you lying?
Hypothetically, let's say D-Mac or Kenny about to speak about the Nets. Y'all gonna do the same thing? They can feel a type of way too. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm just being real though. Like, sometimes people just appreciate and they like the opportunity to speak about their team amongst.
Brother, that's okay. We ain't fucking females, bro.
I don't think Miles did no. I don't think Miles did no female shit. Gang, that wasn't no. Miles didn't do no. Miles didn't do nothing that's ladylike, bro. I don't think he did that.
We all went on mute, bro. You said Miles. You got 60 seconds. We literally.
I didn't say that. It's not about what I said after the fact or after y'all be quiet. It's about what happened as soon as I brought Miles to come back in here to speak on the whoop. Ain't no way. We ain't have to go back to this. Oh, nah.
I'm tripping. Am I tripping?
Y'all was doing all of that.
Happening right now,
all right. No, we cool. All right, this is not for the show. I'm gonna shut up then. This is not for the show. This is playback then.
This is no different. This is for the
playback then, gang.
Not pulling that card.
This is for the playback, bro. This is for the playback, bro. All right. This is for playback. This is not for the show, bro. I'll just drop it. This is not for the show. Miles, I'm sorry. Miles, I apologize, gang. Miles, I apologize.
What, gang?
Miles, I apologize. Tomorrow, just circle back in here for the Grizzlies game, and we'll talk about that. We'll start fresh with that tomorrow. On a serious note, though, y'all, when somebody want to come in here and talk about their team and it's not a team that y'all probably want to hear about, let them get their shit off though. The hoot and hollering, everybody don't take that the same way, bro. That's all I'm saying. Everybody
oh my God, bro! There's no.
Yo, let's get back to T's list, man. Yo, T, where you at?
You right, bro. You right, bro. Hey, just be prepared. I got a lot of Wizards talks coming up this year, buddy. So
that's fine. I rock with the Wizards.
All right.
And right before the Bucks put the Sixers. I forgot about that team. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, niggas do the same thing about the Wizards when Z Farm talk, but what he do? He say
everybody don't take everything the same way, bro. But you don't have to. Everybody don't take everything the same. Everybody don't take things the same way, gang. It's easy to say that.
What with the Rockets? What are we talking about?
Everybody don't take things the same way, bro.
Real shit.
Everybody don't take things the same way.
Same thing with the Rockets and OG, bro. What are we doing?
Everybody don't take things the same way, and him and OG troll each other, bro. It's not the same. I'm asking something so simple. If somebody wants to come to this platform and talk about the team, can you let them talk about the team, bro? Anything you want to say about that after the fact, feel free to say it after the fact. That's all I'm saying, bro. It's literally just that simple.
Yes, brother.
Like that's literally all I'm saying. Just give him the proper respect when he wants to utilize the time to talk about his team. And he literally texted me and said, "Yo, let me know when I can come back in there."
He texted you?
All right, I'm gonna serve him you, bro, because you're trolling.
I was about to say.
I'm serving you him. He's trolling. He literally texted me and said, "Yo, let me know when y'all done with that. I'm ready to come back and talk about the Grizzlies." So imagine coming back in here and being ready when it's your time that I am giving him the time to do that. And then y'all say, we didn't really have to. Oh, we don't really want to hear it. Imagine how they gonna feel. I feel the type of way too if I wasn't a host. Again, I'm the host. I'm used to this shit. He not. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's literally all I'm saying. I'm not trying to. I'm not
He
trolling. I'm
can
being
do it
so
with
serious right
everybody
now.
else's teams, but when somebody do it with his team, it's a problem.
Gang, you playing a tit for
It's cool
tat
when
game.
you
You're
do it. The
playing a
problem
tit
when I
for.
do it.
Okay, I'm gonna serve meet you too. You're playing a tit for tat game, Tez. I'm not even viewing it as that, gang. I'm really honestly not
We're
viewing
playing
it.
tit for, bro. We literally went on mute. It went.
You,
Nobody
okay,
said anything.
okay. So let me
You came back on mute, brother, and said, "All right, Miles, I'm gonna give you 60 seconds." Nobody said anything. We were literally waiting on him to either come back or talk. He left.
Yeah,
You
and why
said
and
60
why did
seconds,
and why
he
did
never
he
came
and why
back.
did he leave, bro?
Why? Because niggas said something about the Grizzlies.
Bro, you know why he left. Numerous niggas was like, "Oh nah, do we really have to come?" Like, come on, bro.
All right,
Like,
bro.
but again, that's not for the show, so we can say that for playback if it need to be further discussed. My brother will pick back up the Grizzlies and more teams tomorrow. By the way, y'all, we're gonna pick 5 or 6 more teams tomorrow, and I'm gonna continue to let y'all pick the whole 30. Actually, the stage or people that was in here about 11:05, 11:10, they picked out the teams today. We went through. Let me take the Grizzlies off. I have the date so I can make sure we finish this before the 21st. We went through the Magic, the Pelicans, the Clippers, the Wizards, and the Heat. Tomorrow's going to be another 5 to 7. But then after that, we're going to pick up small forwards and also, probably going to cut out small forward, bring it up next week. We're going to pick up the 8 Western Conference playoff team. Whatever's going to be better for the show, because I'm all about having everybody be interactive. So whatever's going to be better for the show. And I might want to get playoff teams on record. Or on wax, as Byron will say. Again, I was not trolling with that last convo. Just thought it was necessary to bring it up. Barry and Good. Did I take it off server mute? I did. All right. Well, not Barry. All right. Now we're good.
Bruh, don't ever put me on server mute again, nigga.
All right. Now he got to go back on server mute. Yeah.
Alright, bro. I ain't even mean it, bro. Like,
Yeah.
chill, bro. You ain't have to do that to me, bro.
Barry, you're good. Goods. I know we're friends, y'all. I know we're cool. But nigga, who are you to tell me not to do that? Like nigga, we never mind. Let me, because I know you probably said it in a joking way real quick, but just let's be serious for once, gang. You know why I put you on Barry on server mute. With all due respect, I'm gonna take you off one more time.
Bro.
I'm not perping or nothing. I know we are all friends, but just treat me with respect as y'all treat y'all with respect. I server muted you real quick because you was adding more words, and I was just trying to have a one-on-one with Tez. That's it. So we just want to take you off server mute one more time. Don't tell me what to do, and I don't tell you what to do. Are we good, brother? Like, Goods, are we good? See, you take it as a joke, bro. See, that's the problem, bro. That's the problem. And I'm gonna disconnect from Discord real quick. That's the problem, bro. That's the problem. These niggas just view me as a friend sometimes too much, bro. Like, they view me as a friend sometimes too much, and that's okay. That's okay, bro. That's okay. They are my dogs. That's okay. We're gonna keep moving, y'all. I ain't even gonna. I'm gonna go back in Discord, act like everything is cool, everything is calm, everything is regular. I'm gonna go back in and just be chill. All right, yo. All right, yo, T.
Brother, take the Bucks off. I think Giannis gets traded. Go where the Bucks are. Put the Toronto Raptors, and that in the by 8.
The Raptors, interesting.
Okay, Giannis gets traded. I'm gonna put that next to you. Giannis traded. I'm gonna put that next for you. So people are like, what? I'm gonna add the context. Like T thought he was gonna get traded just in case he don't get traded. T thought Giannis was gonna get traded. All right. All right. Nah, dog. Who wants to go?
Yeah, I got my team ready. If you ready,
and I'll go after that too. By the way, to keep it going. What's the
if
word?
you ready, Ev, I can go.
I'm ready.
All right, bet. Best team in the East, I got Cleveland Cavaliers. Then I got the New York Knicks. No, actually, I got Orlando. I got Cleveland, Orlando, Knicks, Atlanta, Detroit. Damn, the next two was tough. That's 6, right?
That's 5.
That's 5. Okay, let me think.
I do too, Justin. I think the Raptors are gonna be good too.
Then I'm gonna say Boston. I'm gonna give them respect. No, I didn't say the Sixers yet. So Sixers. No, I didn't even say the Pacers either. Fuck, this is tough. All right, I go Pacers. Then I go Boston. No, Pacers.
So did you have your 8 or not? I'm confused.
No, I got it right now. The the Sixers, and Boston. That's the 8. I'm just thinking, brother. My fault.
Nah, you good, bro. You good? So, all right. So, Twin got the Cavs, the 1 seed, the Celtics, the 8th seed, Magic, Knicks, Hawks, Pistons, Pacers, Sixers, Celtics. I don't have mine, so I want to get me out the way real quick, just to do on the fly.
I'll go ahead.
All right, so I have the Knicks as the 1 seed this year, personally. And I will follow up with the Cavs having another stellar regular season. And then, like I said earlier today, when we get to Magic's what's next segment, I have the Magic winning 50-plus games, 50 or more, so I go Magic as the 3rd seed. I'm then going to follow that up with another team in the East having a phenomenal regular season as well with the Hawks. If you play fantasy basketball, target Jalen Johnson. Nigga, I want him. I drafted him last year, and I want him again. But he will be a stud in fantasy basketball. Jalen Johnson will have a big year. Trae Young, Porzingis, and company. Hawks will be the 4th seed to me. When I get down to the 5th seed, if you don't see the Sixers up high for me, it's because it's hard for me to bank on the health of Paul George and Embiid, who both are not expected to start the season healthy, if I'm not mistaken. And either way, if they do, Embiid will not be playing back-to-backs at all this year, so he'll be in and out of lineups and things like that. I'm gonna go with Cade continuing to grow into being a man and leading that Pistons teams to more wins throughout the regular season at least. I'm gonna go with the Pistons as the 5th seed. I think the Pacers will still be good in the regular season standpoint, so I'll go with the Pacers as the 6th seed. The loss at Halley will just have them a tad bit, either it's a game or 2 or even 3 below the Pistons. Say the Pistons win 47, the Pacers probably win 45. If I'm just throwing it out there hypothetically. 7, I will go with the Sorry, again, I didn't have mine, y'all, but just give me a second. Okay, I got the Hawks, I got the Magic, I got the Cavs, I got the Pistons, I got the Pacers. Damn. My bad, y'all. Oh yeah, if you are a member or subscriber, by the way, feel free to type your list. I'll put it up here. If you are a member or subscriber, feel free to type your list. I'll put it up here. And my bad, by the way. I like the Raptors. I'm not high. I'm fuck it. Celtics not making the playoffs. Give me.
Any Toronto love?
I like the Raptors, bro. I really
Wagwan Crody.
Oh, this nigga tweet, bro.
Like what?
I'm gonna assume he's there. I'm gonna assume this is an off-season thing. Hopefully, I'm wrong. But if not, he's good enough to have that team continue to still at least win regular season games. I'll go Bucks at 7, and then my 8th is going to be. I'll close it out with the Sixers, bro. I'll close out with the Sixers. All right, that's my 8 right there. Let me get somebody in the chat real quick, and I think Jordan Woods is ready, and we will work our way on down. Let me get Chan real quick. Chan got the Hawks as the 1 seed. Make sure y'all put y'all list in order if you put it in the chat. Hawks as the 1 seed, Cavs, Knicks, Magic, Pistons. Goods and Tids. We good, fellas? Y'all good?
Yeah, bro. We just letting everybody go. We can't speak our mind up here.
Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, but you put that belt on the boys. I
See,
think.
yeah, I knew y'all. And now, what y'all doing? That's like, all right, cool. I'll talk to y'all, bro. Yeah, I see what's going on. I'll talk to y'all, bro.
Nigga try to hit the reverse Uno.
Y'all on some other shit. Y'all, I'm cool.
I'll give you my list, bro. I'll give you my list, bro.
All right,
This
so I'm gonna go to
good as hell, bro.
I'm gonna go to Jordan Woods and then Goods and then Tez. Jordan Woods, talk to me, brother.
Let me go Cavs. Sorry, actually go Knicks. Sorry, I'm switching on the fly. Knicks, Cavs, Magic, Hawks, Pistons. So my first 5 are like your first 5.
Okay.
He a bitch. He not gonna request a trade. So Bucks, 6 seed.
All right.
Sixers and Miami. Next person.
Oh. The Heat. 11-10 might agree with
No
that.
troll, no troll, no troll, no troll, no troll, no troll.
Okay.
Why is that a surprise when we the playing champions like going 3 years in a row, bro?
Look, I think y'all got enough. If here, it all depends on Hero getting back.
I don't know, bro.
Acclimated early enough. If he does, I think y'all have enough to be able to play. Like, I'm putting trust in Spo one more year, bro, because y'all got the pieces there to be in that mix. So.
Does
Y'all, it's
anybody
gonna be
know
coming
if
down to play
To
style
be
and health.
AC, that's nothing new, bro. To be AC,
Play
that's
style
nothing
and
new.
health. Y'all know.
Does
Y'all
anybody know
gonna
if-
win the AC though. Y'all gonna win the play-in. Y'all gonna be the 8. Going to playoffs.
I mean, it's what we did every year.
Anybody know if Embiid is he
Another
gonna be ready to start the
banner.
season?
Another banner.
Good. Nobody knows
You
anything
said what,
about it.
Goods?
Anybody know if Embiid gonna be ready to start the season? Like, does anybody
We don't
know?
know, but he playing 5-on-5 and stuff, so maybe.
So no. So what they're telling me is no.
I don't know, bro.
I mean, he's on a better track than PG. PG not even doing none of that.
I think they're just trying
Oh my
to whatever Embiid is at. I think they're trying to undersell it to not put pressure on it.
Yeah, he gonna play eventually.
I like that.
No,
Yeah,
the
that's
opposite of that.
I like that. I like
Oh,
that.
you saying like
no.
I'm
What you said? Yeah,
mighty
what you
playing?
said? Yeah, what you said? What you said? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, let me go Cavs.
Honestly, if we're moving at this pace, y'all, we might be able to get the West as well. By the way, just throwing it out there.
Oh yeah,
Cavs, go ahead.
Cavs. Me and Jordan got the same top 4. Well, except I got Cavs first.
Okay, so you got the Knicks too then?
second.
All right. So Magic,
Yeah.
Hawks. All right. Go ahead.
Magic, Hawks. Low key. I don't know if niggas gonna be with me with this, but I'm going Pacers.
Yeah, first keeper.
Let me go. Then I'm gonna go Pistons. I don't know if Giannis gonna be there. I don't know what's going on with the Bucks situation, so I'm leaving them out of this. So then I'm gonna go Sixers. And I'm gonna go Miami.
Let's go.
All right, another Heat. Giannis concerns for good. I'm gonna notate that so people cannot get on you just in case they make the playoffs. Giannis, gonna put Giannis worries. If they geeking. All right, Giannis worries.
Can you add that to mine too? Like Giannis worries also. Appreciate it, big bro.
You didn't say that though.
Yeah, don't walk back now.
Nah, yeah, I'm not.
Don't
Yeah,
walk it back now,
you just
buddy.
don't have the Bucks.
No,
making
but
the playoffs. No, you just don't have them making the
telling
playoffs.
you, can you?
No, you
I
don't
got
have
Giannis concerns too.
No, you don't have them making the playoffs. You literally don't have
Okay,
them making the
brother.
playoffs.
It's okay. My fault.
Do you want me to put them as your playoff team? Because I got them as mine. Jordan got them as his.
No, but I'm saying, yeah, you know how it's cool, but it doesn't matter.
You scared, bro? Stand for
That
something.
Bucks, Celtics, Sixers, Heat playing. It's
I
gonna
tried
be
to get the Celtics in
sensational.
there so bad 11-10. I
It's
just
gonna be
couldn't find a
sensational.
spot.
It's gonna be just like old times, bro.
I couldn't find a stop for
11-10.
Boston.
Do 11-10. Do we got one more Giannis victory in us? Can we beat him one more time?
You said what?
Can we beat Giannis one more time? Drew? Can we do it?
Who's we?
Talking
about the Heat right now.
He not with us, bro.
What you mean? I've been here.
Go away, bro. I'm sipping this bar,
No way.
You just said we. Go away, dude. Go away.
Hey, Ted, everybody on the Hawks now, huh?
Bro, they gon'
Talk soon.
all right. They said chill with that Hawks.
All right.
As long as Porzingis don't get hurt from half the year,
I go, bro.
All right,
Shit, I'm banking on him getting hurt for them to be up there. Go ahead,
AP
Ted.
Buns, bro.
Yeah, I'm worried about Jalen Johnson. Is he gonna play for you?
Don't worry about it. If you do, you're gonna become a fan of him.
I know. I fuck with him. He stole my favorite team last year.
That's one of the. That's one of the.
You don't fuck with him. You don't fuck with him. You had
that's
you
one
had
of the.
Kaminga
That's
better
one of
than
the
him.
few Duke guys I
You don't rock
rock
with
with. I
him.
like Jalen Johnson, bro. Jalen Johnson can hoop. He not
One
even
of the
back.
few, huh?
Facts, I
One
fuck
of
with
the
Jalen
few,
Johnson.
Yeah, Jalen Johnson.
He got hurt. Stole my thing.
And you know why I rock with him, Tiz? Because he quit on him.
Oh, here we go. Here we
I
go.
really rock with him. Like,
Here we
you know
go.
what I mean? Like, I really rock with him.
That's part of it. He ain't even really a Duke
Like, he
nigga
ain't
for
even
real.
rock with him for real. You know what I'm
He
saying?
did say your program wasn't good enough.
He got him out of there.
Okay.
Buddy.
For sure. For sure. Okay.
Nah, Tiz, what you got for us, though?
Seeding purposes, Cavs. I'm gonna go Cavs. I think they finna go one. Knicks.
We got the West after this.
Hawks.
Knew he was going Hawks 3.
Magic. Pistons.
This nigga said Magic's plural.
For sure.
Chill.
I heard that, bro.
Chill. 1, 2, 3, 4.
If you are, oh, go ahead, my bad.
Damn, that's where it get tough.
If you are a member,
I'm gonna rock out Pacers. I rock out Pacers. Sixers. Heat.
Bro, y'all really saying the Heat?
Yeah.
That's how
not?
ass East is.
The Russell not totally ass me. East's ass.
Bro, who told me today during the show, if y'all remember, if anybody up here remember, the Celtics was going to win 45 games? Who was that?
Swiper.
Swiper who said that?
Swipe Cam.
No, somebody else said that before.
Swipe Cam.
Who was that?
Somebody said it before Swipe? Oh, I don't know. Man.
Yeah, today. Someone said the Celtics are winning 45 games.
I wasn't here.
I don't know who that was.
Nah, that's crazy.
I used to be on that early in the offseason. Then I looked at their roster. No.
Yeah, that team is ass. That team is that team is terrible, bro.
But somehow they're gonna magically turn it around the next year. Okay, I got you.
The only reason you said that early on because they got a nigga that went to your team. They drafted him 10th.
Oh my goodness, bro. If you are a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, please feel free to drop your list. If you're on the stage, I am coming to you, and with that being said, Byron, talk about it, bro. Cause you love to say, I had OKC making this jump. I had OKC doing this. I had OKC doing that. Who was your 8 playoff team, Byron?
Oh,
yeah, I'm notating you like early. Assuming you're not loading that truck no more.
Yeah, I'm actually loading the drum.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Yes, sir, my brother. Come right back to you shortly.
You know, he got a mystery team. Team.
Some shit.
All right, Cavs, Magic.
Oh my God.
Pistons.
I think I have my 8.
I got you, gang. At 11:10, I'm coming to you too as well. Cavs, Magic, Pistons.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
He said he got the Heat as the fifth. The Heat as the fifth. Louis bag. That's not even 8 teams, gang. Like, what are we doing?
We gonna shock the world.
He at the 5th seed.
Y'all got 2 top 10 shooting guards.
For sure. For sure.
7 center.
Wait, good. When Dub supposed to be back, bro?
He gonna be back. He just talking about he not gonna be fully healthy at the start of the season.
Okay.
Who, J-Dub?
Yeah.
He's still dealing with that wrist thing?
Yeah, he had surgery on it not too long
Yeah.
ago. That's why.
I didn't know he was not starting the season potentially.
No, he's starting. He's gonna be. He's just gonna be playing with the same Cavs he played in the playoffs.
But will he be 100% though?
No.
Probably not. His hand probably not gonna be 100%.
So why wait? Why play?
He probably just want to play. He probably just want to play as much.
It's something he could play on. It's like a comfortability thing. Like
he finna pull a Tatum.
So, he can play. He can play on it. Like,
I'm not a doctor. Whenever people say that, they just don't seem real to me. I don't know.
Yeah. Hold on. You said he got surgery. When did he get surgery?
After the finals.
Like 2 months ago.
I'm about to say, nigga, if he just got surgery, you can't play right after.
But don't say like
it's not like he just had it. Yeah, it's not like he just had it.
But gang, we got to defend it. Oh, my bad.
It's still healing a little bit.
I mean, I trust your staff, so.
Yeah, our medical staff. I'm not sure.
We got to defend that title. If they so good, why Nicole Thomas you hurt here?
And that was the perfect time to get him the surgery, nigga. He not gonna play like that to start the year. AJ is gonna play over him.
Fair.
All right, who said they was? We got Barry or Byron or 11:10.
I guess I'll go. Unless Byron's ready.
Go ahead.
Who I got? Magic one.
Damn, how many games you got them winning?
Like 55. I think the defense gonna be great, but I think the defense will carry them. So I mean, Magic one. How long Garland out for? I didn't say Knicks too. He out for like a few weeks.
11:10 probably no.
Biggest bro.
Wait, who?
Garland. How long is my King out for?
Garland? I don't know. To start the year.
But no funny, bro. Can you stop talking like that, bro?
What do you mean?
Like my king, bro. Like what you on for?
Bro, they slandered us too long, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You
Nah,
just
nah,
gotta
nah.
let
Come
you
on.
gotta let Barry rock, bro, and just move past. To be honest,
Okay, I
Bari
go.
actually no ball. That's the bad part.
the
Like that.
more
That's
the
true
more
though.
you
It's
acknowledge
bad.
Barry, the more you acknowledge Barry, bro.
Bari know too much to be
So it's like
doing
a
that.
Yeah,
crying baby. It's like a crying baby
yeah.
type shit. Just don't look at it. Just let it rock out.
All
Okay.
right, all right.
What? Don't get
But
me
nah,
involved in all that,
I
please.
will get. I will put the Knicks 2,
What you mean?
and then Cleveland 3, fourth. Detroit 5th. I want to say Indiana, but I'm gonna be respectful and say Atlanta. Actually, no, I don't believe that because I feel like their players gonna get hurt. So I'm gonna say Indiana, and then I'll say Atlanta. What's that, 16?
Yeah, you want 7?
Um,
Y'all be so funny in the chat, dog.
I know I got Miami 8. I don't know who I have 7. I don't know.
So why
Who have
not
it
have
today?
a seven?
Oh, Milwaukee. Milwaukee.
It's
Okay, I put Milwaukee 7, and then Miami 8.
So Sixers no playoffs, Barry. Cool. That's why we
Nope.
notating. Okay. Cool. All right.
Am I the Raptors?
Oh, I keep forgetting about some niggas.
Are
Oh,
you the only
hey
one with the
man, that is
Raptors? Nah, you're not the only
Bro,
one with the
Brandon
Raptors.
Ingram led team. I'm good, brother.
nah, but they defense gonna be crazy. Oh, hold on, I ain't gonna lie, that's actually a good shout.
What you
Damn,
want to do?
Milwaukee.
11
You know
10.
what?
I got a good eye. My
Damn,
vision's come
y'all.
to fruition with the Raptors.
My fault, Miami.
You
I
said
think
what?
no. I'm
I have
leaving
a
out
good
here.
eye.
I'm leaving
My
out here.
vision is coming to fruition
You
with the
leaving? You
Raptors.
leaving as
His
is?
life is on.
Mm.
I think I wanna say Toronto over Milwaukee, bro, but I don't believe that.
All right.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna do it because they got a better team. Lucky, I'll go Toronto over Milwaukee and then Miami 8.
So Giannis and the Sixers both missing the playoffs.
Damn.
That shit do sound crazy, right?
Nah, it's your opinion. It's your opinion.
I get, yeah. I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna stick with it.
Yeah, Black. Immediately following these last two, we're gonna go out west. And by the way, leading up to the season, if you ever want to circle back like Jordan Woods did the other day, if he missed the hot take bowl predictions for NFL, I added it on. So up until the season, I was still willing to add people predictions, like for example, like Low not here, Process not here, BJ, etc. Whoever else that's on the stage, I'm willing to circle back. We're also gonna do hot takes and bold predictions for the NBA, like how we did for NFL, and we're also gonna do the roster prompt as well. For the roster prompt, I'll give away a hoodie or a sweatpants or something like that as well. I think NFL, I gave D-Mac 2 shirts. Shout out to D-Mac. But yeah, so keep that in mind. That's something that's coming up. NBA roster prompt, bold takes, and hot predictions for the upcoming season. And
Bold takes and hot predictions. You just mixed that up so crazy.
bold predictions and hot takes. I'm trying to go watch Netflix. I ain't gonna lie, relax my mind. But bold take.
What you trying to watch?
Bold predictions and hot takes. That does not matter to me. Thank you.
Not what you claim.
I need a show. My fault.
Nah, you good. I'm just finishing up blind spot. My bad. I answered. I finished up blind spot.
Brother, this blind
Appreciate
spot, man. I gotta tune in, gang. You
Tap in the blind
you
spot,
talking about it
gang.
too much, brother. I don't know. I gotta tune in, man. But
Tap in
let's
the
continue.
blind
Let's
spot,
continue.
gang. What I about to say? Oh, we're also gonna do our predictions for the awards as well. MVP, Defensive Player of the Year. What else we got in NBA? 6-man, coach,
DPOI,
Most improved.
most improved, yeah, most improved, and I guess clutch. It's clutch player of the year.
Oh, clutch player.
Yeah, clutch.
Okay,
Yeah.
clutch player. Okay, yeah.
Most money. Just say most money.
Whoever get 4 out of the 6 right or whatever it is, I'll give them $50. So that's another thing that happened too. So I have all that notated. 11-10 and Byron, y'all are next to close out the East before we get to the West. Leah Nicole, shout out to you, man. You got turbo, Lily. Shout out to you, dog. By B Young, Austin Reeves, the All-Star this year, and what were I'm with the Lakers, by the way, but what were you talking about?
Yeah, he lost me with that one.
Lakers.
Brother, does he know like the West is like the West?
Yeah,
But
he the
just
West,
don't
bro.
feed into
Like,
that. But
gang,
just skip
like
it.
if it
Just
was
skip
the
it, bro.
East, I could have
Okay,
let you
I can
rock.
rock with him. Yeah, like, I can rock with him.
Like
You don't gotta respond to
For
everything, bro.
sure, for sure, for sure.
All right, we got 11-10 and Byron to close out the Eastern Conference real quick, y'all. Let's get it.
I ain't here.
List is so hard, bro. In the East, it's kind of hard because everybody kind of together. To be honest, it's a lot of variance. But my 1 seed, I think the Knicks will be 1 seed. I have Cavs 2nd, and then after that, Lord knows what goes on. It could be Magic 3rd. I'm gonna bank on both because when they were healthy, they were pretty good. Thugs, I worry about Thugs though. I'm not sure
Oh,
what
I'm
he's gonna be.
sucks.
What, bro?
Boy, that nigga be out there playing football. Hey, he fucked up in the head.
What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna put Pistons 4.
Hey.
Good
I'm
take,
gonna
good take.
put. Who am I putting that 5?
Let's wait till we get the gambler back on the team.
You got this.
News while she's thinking that
Where's
the
that 5,
Cavs are
bro?
showing interest in Malik Beasley. The Cavs are showing interest in Malik Beasley.
Yeah, that was reported like
just soon as I
a
said his
month
name.
ago, bro.
Oh, okay.
I hate it
That was
here,
reported
bro.
like a month ago, so that's old news.
Sorry.
Sorry. I'm just saying, bro. They be recycling.
Okay. Why
I'm
they
pretty
drop
sure
like why
they reported that because before I think it was Minnesota,
Yeah, I saw the Minnesota
Cleveland,
one.
and the Pistons.
Yeah, the Pistons are
Okay.
still
Were
in.
interested.
Yeah, you're right.
They're
So
still
they
in.
doing it again. We'll see. Wow.
What with this?
For 5, I could see a world. Obvious
First?
choice is the Hawks, right? The obvious,
Yes.
right?
You
But
tell me.
AP,
He'll get hurt.
secondary creator. Unless
Half-court
Jalen Johnson
offense?
stay healthy. Jalen Johnson, great transition player, half court. Nah.
Jalen Johnson hub.
So it could be a lot of variance there, but I'm gonna give it the Hawks. Let's just slide the Hawks in there, bro. 6 is where I bro. 6. TJ McConnell just hurt his hamstring. So
Man,
that's
that shit
another
hurt me.
guard. That's another guard that they lose. So their bench units, I don't know what that's gonna look like. They looked really good yesterday, but you lose another guard, so I don't know how that's gonna affect them.
Hey, they didn't add a
Bucks
guard this
obviously
offseason? They didn't add a guard this
they
offseason?
added
he got
DeLon.
hurt.
Yeah.
They added
Oh,
DeLon, but
got hurt.
DeLon concussed probably
Concussion,
right now.
yeah.
They messed him up yesterday. Bucks, Giannis, obviously, but I don't know. Who else is left here? Sixers, I don't know. That's so much variance. The Raptors, they could be 6. They could be. Do I want to bank on that? I don't know. The Heat?
I mean, do they not have the
The
highest
Heat?
floor?
Could they? I don't
Just
know.
go ahead and say Miami, bro. Just go ahead and say it.
I don't know if I could put them 6, bro. I'm not comfortable
beating
saying
around the bush
going.
right
I don't
now.
want to. It's your list, but like, if Giannis is a man and he's staying, bro,
They should be 6, right?
But what if he just quit on them?
If he's staying, they should be, in my opinion. But
Bro, if he's staying, they should be top 6.
But I worry. If
What if he just-
Giannis
what if
missed like 10, 15 games, what does that team look like, bro?
Fair.
That's
Kuzma
my
ball.
worry.
Hashtag cut out the fat.
Kuzma ball.
Yeah, that team.
Oh, so we're the Wizards?
Hashtag Byron cut out the
Yeah,
fat.
he has to be on the court for sure.
That team
All
would
the
be
games.
nasty without Giannis on the court.
Oh, we
Yeah,
got
no
some
guards, no creation. Oh God.
And now, wait, hold on. Respect Ryan Rollins, buddy. Okay? All right.
No guards, no
Enough,
creation.
Bari. Enough.
A player.
So I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna do Pacers here, and then I'm gonna do Heat and then Bucks, and then just rock.
Okay, see, let's go.
I'm gonna just rock out there.
See, 11. We couldn't get the Celtics in there, bro.
I could see a world. I could see a world where the Raptors are like 8-2, but I don't know, bro. I really the East. I really don't know where to put everybody because I think everybody like really, aside from like Knicks, Cavs, I think should be kind of stamped top 2 in everybody's eyes. Everything after that, I just think there's a lot of variance to like where teams can land. So I don't know because the Raptors could be very well this year like Detroit. Right, it could be a world. Those guys in the 4 or 5 seed.
Chill,
I don't know.
My hot take. Chill, bro.
And the Pacers, people I've been listening to some pods. You know, Pacers. People think Pacers could be playing. What if they third? What if they third seed?
Bro, I
can see it.
They're gonna be good.
It's a lot
I can see it.
It's a lot of teamwork merchants in the East for sure. Where it's like they got a good selection of talent. They don't have top of talent, but it's like
Chemistry.
Chemistry merchants. Yeah, that's a better word. Chemistry merchants.
And in Philly, what if Embiid? What if?
What if not?
What if he plays 70? Because if he's healthy, I'm not saying the year, because like if Embiid plays in the regular season, they're top 6 almost every single time.
It might be
right?
top
So
2.
Embiid,
top 4.
I know. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying they're gonna be a bona fide like playoff team. Period.
Yeah.
If Embiid plays,
55
so like if he plays 60 plus, very well they can be top 6. I just don't know how to rank them.
I still think
they're a really weird team to rank.
You think because what was their pace last year with him on the court?
They were like
it's probably gonna be slow. It's Embiid.
I'm about to say like 500.
I mean, like
I think they
their
were
win
500.
pace.
I think they were like 1 or 2 games above 500 when Embiid played last year.
Because they just weren't a good team. I think,
he wasn't all the way healthy either when he actually played. So if he come into the year, it seems like he's in better progress or whatever.
They claiming he healthy. He claiming he healthier. He just don't.
Didn't they say that last year though?
This year, blah blah blah. Like,
last year, no, they were beating around the bush last year. So I mean,
no, last year,
this year
he needs a second opinion.
Yeah. I'm saying like coming off of the Olympics and shit, they was like, oh, he good.
Nigga, no, they didn't. They said his shit was cooked. They said, I don't know why he played in the Olympics. I think you're mixing it up.
Yeah, after. But I'm saying like
after the Olympics when training camp started, they said this nigga's
then they were like, it's over.
Yeah. Wasn't he in training camp last year playing with a knee brace?
Yes.
Yeah, this year he ain't playing. From what I've seen, them videos or whatever, he don't have any.
Look like he lost a little bit of weight too. So hey,
I don't know, but yeah, that's my list, bro. I have like 1% confidence in that list. So take what you will, bro.
Black, feel free, bro. Anybody can join the stage, brother. Byron, what you got to close out the East, bro?
Oh wait, if you put
he's still loading the truck, bro.
I'm about to say, can you put under
he gonna cool
under 50 games for Embiid?
Being champ,
I'm taking off.
You said under 50 games for Embiid?
Yeah, if they don't make the all.
No, you don't get to do that for him.
Yeah, I tried to do that,
bro.
Yeah. She right.
I tried to do that.
One thing I will say though is I think Philly got a better team than last year though. Overall,
yeah, they do.
So without Embiid, they could be able to win some games. And if Paul George stay healthier than he was last year, I think they'll be okay. It's the East, like
I don't know. Well,
I think VJ gonna be the second best rookie in this class. So
no, but the problem with
is that a hot take or something?
No, it's not a hot take. I just think that's what he is.
Okay, I was just asking. I'm just asking, brother.
How about what's the nigga named Jared McCain or some shit? Ain't he
yeah, but that's just gonna open up more playing time for VJ and for Quentin Grimes, basically. So
and they said PG might miss the first couple weeks to the season.
He's not a basketball player.
Maybe a couple of months. I don't know the exact details.
He's not a basketball player.
So it might be tough earlier on than later.
I think the problem with the Sixers would be they're the 4 best players without Embiid.
Let me look at their wings real quick.
If you look at their schedule, their schedule is easy. If you look at their schedule, they don't play a West team until like December, I think. Really? So their schedule is pretty favorable to start.
Okay, they can go
not playing the West team till December is kind of crazy, bro.
Yeah, I can pull it up. Pull it up real quick.
That's
crazy. Verify.
Like what?
Oh,
verify.
Maybe
they only play a few. I know they only play a few.
Yeah, they should be good though.
Their first West.
Yeah, look,
game,
they don't really play a lot of West teams.
They got the Clippers November 17th, and then
they don't play another West team till like December, I think.
Yeah, the Warriors December 4th.
So 2 West teams up until December.
Damn, what the fuck? Who's a schedule maker, bro?
They trying to tell us Embiid not starting the season, bro. I get it.
They trying to wait for Embiid. That's why.
I get it.
They only play like 4. They only play like 4 West matchups. 5 West matchups up until January 1st. 5.
Yup.
Byron is ready. What's the word, my brother? And I'm closing out with your twin. Your twin just typed her list in the chat.
You gonna throw one?
Wait, Byron, real quick,
Huh?
Byron. What you think? What you think about this quote by Giannis?
What do you say?
Giannis on his reported interest in the Knicks. I believe in my team and my teammates. Now, if in 6-7 months, if I change my
For sure.
mind, I think
For
that's
sure.
human too. What do you feel? What do you feel
Bro,
about
That's
that
your
he's
quote?
man.
bro, he's not media
He
trained to
says
save
six,
his
7 months.
Yeah,
life.
he said
He's
6.
Yeah, he's trolling. He's trolling because he knows that
bro,
6-7 thing. He knows what that is.
Oh,
Bro, he
he's
knows
a
it.
clown, bro.
Bro, you
Oh
came on
my,
to LeBron corny, bro. I know Giannis my guy, but listen,
bro,
dog, this
no,
got to be
I
one of the
always,
corniest.
bro. Me and 11-10 went back and forth about Giannis being corny.
Yeah, and I agree
Like,
with you. He is corny. I said this nigga corny.
no, hold on, wait. Was it you or Lily that was disagreeing?
No, we
I don't
were. I
remember.
don't know. But what
Can you
we're
read the
talking
full
about was
quote? Because
Dame
I
and
can't.
Giannis. That's what we
I'm,
were
de-
talking
I'm,
about.
def-
But
I'm
Giannis
definitely
is
on
corny.
wax
I
that he's
know that.
corny.
But hold
Yeah.
up, they
Wait, this
clipped.
is a new quote right here.
Yeah,
Bro,
they're
I'm
saying
gonna
he's
drop it
locked
in the
in.
chat, bro.
It's on the screen. I'm about to read it. Say he locked in and ready to lead the Bucks, but the Mitch is going to be hard. Adding that in 6 or 7 months, he could change his mind. Basically, I'm getting traded in the offseason. I've said this many times. I want to be in a situation I can win, and now I'm here. I believe in this team. I believe in my teammates. I'm here to lead this team to wherever we can go, and it's definitely going to be hard. Now, if in 6, 7 months I change my mind, I think that's human too. You're allowed to make any decision you want, but I'm locked in. I'm locked into this team. So yeah, he's 1
I
foot in,
hope
1
there's a
foot out.
video. I hope there's a video of him saying this so I can see.
Yeah, he just
It's
laying
Yeah,
still
down
up.
the
the
foundation.
full
He laying
quote.
down the foundation,
Bro,
bro.
I
I sent
know
the full
he's
quote to the
trolling,
chat
bro.
though.
He did. Let me see. But he's out of here in the summertime. There's no point. So that is what it is.
But why is he waiting this long, bro?
Yeah, that's stupid.
I don't know why he.
I thought he was going to do this
Could
offseason, to
he
be
could have just
honest.
did it this offseason.
Yeah, that's what I
That's
thought.
probably
Dame
that's
getting
probably
up
why
there.
Shams was tweeting, "Oh, it's gonna be the craziest offseason ever." He thought Giannis was finally from the league, bro.
And the irony of it is Dame waited too long, and that's part of the reason I think why he ended up where he actually wanted to get to. And his former teammate, Giannis is gonna have the same fate probably. I don't know if it's gonna be be able to get to New York now. It's gonna be tough. The trade
I mean,
is
he'll have leverage. He'll have leverage. He'll have what 1 year left on his deal, so he can kind of
it's still gonna be
Oh,
tough.
that's
To,
true.
it's
Yeah, I
gonna
hope he ain't able to. They ain't winning shit.
it's gonna be tough to make a deal for the Bucks. To give the Bucks something that they like. This is a 3-team trade. It's gonna have to be a 3-team, I think.
Dang, he would have that player
Yeah,
option
he'll have
left.
1 year
Yeah, he
because
had
he'll
that
have a player
leverage. Yeah, he
option.
gonna have the KD
Yeah,
leverage.
he got leverage.
Yeah,
He got
damn.
leverage.
These still got to
Ain't
give him at
winning
least
a
one
damn
piece they
thing in
want,
New York.
though.
Yeah,
But they
but it's
gonna
better
have
than what Dame had. Dame had no leverage. Man, he's had
No,
like
for
3
Dame
or
ain't
sure.
have
4 years
nothing.
on
But
his
for
deal.
sure,
Yeah.
if I'm Milwaukee, well, unless you're gonna flip Cat again after you get him, that could be an option. So maybe if that's the preferred option, like we get Cat and then we end up flipping Cat again for something on his last year, cool. But outside of doing that, then it's like, do I want Cat under contract for what, a couple more years, or would I just
I mean, it could very well be like a Jimmy situation where you have a list, that number one destination, it don't rock out, but you get to go to your second,
exactly.
or third. So
Exactly. That's what I think is
which
gonna
could be
happen.
the Spurs,
Yep.
and that ain't so bad. You want to
Nope.
be with Wemby and all of that stuff, or you're in
Do
the
y'all think
Rockets
the
or
Rockets?
whatever,
Do y'all think
or it's
the
the
Rockets pay it?
Rockets.
I think the
Yeah, I
Rockets
think
They
pay it after
could.
this year.
I think it'll be
Yeah,
second or
that's
third on
true.
his list
If
for
you're
sure.
Giannis, you don't want to leave Milwaukee to go to. You trying to go to a team that's like you're the one piece. I'm trying to get a chip, bro. Like not no KD free chip shit, but like I'm trying to get a chip. Like that's what I'm leaving Milwaukee for, bro.
Okay.
Wait, why?
Okay, what the fuck
So
is?
what is that?
All right, I'm gonna go on mute.
I don't see.
I
Bro,
think
I
he's
don't
trying
see
to
the
say
Spurs.
he don't
I
want to
don't
go to
see
This
the
shit just
Spurs.
blew me, bro.
I don't see the Spurs being that piece away from a chip, like from a tier one contender. That's my point.
It
And then
depends on who they
okay,
keep.
so let's entertain New York, right? What's the trade package?
Let's
They
say
are
it's
not winning
Cat
a
and let's
damn
say it's
thing.
Josh Hart. That the money.
Wait, so
I think the
twin, let
money
me get
works
this.
right there.
I
Twin
feel
is
confident and comfortable that they don't want Cat in that deal. Milwaukee. I don't think so.
I mean,
I don't think so.
I don't know.
They probably ask for
I think that's
OG.
gonna be the
They might
deal.
ask for OG or like Mikhail or something like that.
I think that would be the deal that New York proposes. If Milwaukee doesn't say,
Yeah, Milwaukee probably was like, nah, we don't want Cat. We want
throw in maybe
XYZ.
throw in a pick, maybe some.
I mean, they only
similar
have
to
one
that
pick,
package.
so
That would be the package for me.
And is that trumping any of the Spurs or Rockets package? If those teams are on his list.
I spoke to Giannis's perspective and to ultimately try to get a chip. Leaving Milwaukee, I'm trying to get a chip. You feel me? Very comfortably.
What I'm saying, if he goes to the Spurs, they'll have, I would assume Fox wouldn't be traded. You would have Wemby, and he would slot right in between that. And then you trade Estelle, Castle, whatever, X, Y, and Z picks. Is that not a pretty good situation still? Because Giannis need to stretch big, right? If you trade Cat, who is his big next to him? Mitchell Robinson?
Yeah.
Okay. So then
you also got to factor in Mikal, OG, Brunson. I think that's a formidable unit. Yeah, I think they can get any type of they might. I think it's easier to get a stretch big than it is to get.
No, it's not.
The core pieces of that caliber. I don't see the San Antonio Spurs. That, you feel me? Him, you said Fox. Is him, Fox, and Wemby? Bruh, that team spacing wise is shit. Like, I'd rather not have a stretch big than not have nobody that can shoot. You know what I mean?
You said, okay. I mean, you can get guys in free agency. I don't understand what you're saying, honestly, but sure.
All right, Byron.
We're assuming Cat would be traded here, but I don't know if the Bucks want Cat, is what I'm saying. And then if you have to do the third team thing where you send Cat to another team, who's the other team that's gonna want Cat in his contract? You have a team that will want Cat if you send to a third team?
That would make it more challenging off the top. I don't.
Yeah, so that's why I don't know. In a 1-to-1 trade with the Bucks, I'm not sure they take Cat back. They'll probably ask for, we want Mikal, OG, and you give me picks.
Mikal, OG, and picks. I mean,
and that still could be,
I'll still
pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. Still could be, but you lose a lot of defense. And then your bench is, I don't know. And there's not a lot of avenues to improve that team. So, but
they would still have.
Go ahead, Byron, bro. My fault, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
You talking about you still talking about the Giannis shit with the Spurs?
No, we done, bro. Don't worry about
it. Thankfully, I was gonna chime in, but it's cool.
I mean, you could chime. Byron probably loading the truck again.
Not even just with that, because one team that I thought about, I don't know if it's for Giannis, but I just think that the Magic are in such an interesting position if a star becomes available. I don't know if niggas really want to play there, but with the whole Franz and Paolo thing, in terms of teams looking to get a young, good piece back for a potential veteran star that could become available, I think they're in one of the better positions to do that. If the Franz and Paolo thing, they decide they want to part with one of them. So I don't know if the Giannis thing would be that, because I don't know how that fit would be.
You think they would do that this soon? You think they would do that this soon?
No, I think it would be like a after the season type shit. See how the season goes. Yeah.
This nigga low is crazy. All right. We're gonna close this out with Byron for the Eastern Conference standpoint. Byron, Heaven Sent came in the chat with Cavs, Knicks, Magic, Pistons, top 4. She didn't win with the Hawks, the Raptors. Okay, Heaven Sent got the Raptors making the playoffs. They gotta clap for that. Okay, she back on the wave.
But she laughed when I said the Raptors could be like Detroit and end up like 5 seed. Now she got them ranked.
You know how that go.
She got them 6 too. Outright playoff team.
You know how that go, bro.
And Dan went with the Bucks and the Sixers to close it out. Shout out to Heaven Sent, man. Look like she'll be back watching a lot of Toronto games.
I'm glad she off the Heat gimmick now. Thank God.
Wait, what's she
can leave me alone.
I guarantee you she got Heat Celtics 9-10.
What?
It'll be a movie. It'll be a movie.
She said she laughed that you don't got them on your list at all. The Raptors.
Okay. It's funny. It's funny because I've been hyping up Raptors shit. Oh, all off season. Now I don't put him on my list, bro. That's why I said my list. I have 1% confidence in it, bro.
I like that Raptors.
It'll be wrong. It'll be very wrong. My list, I think.
Raptors being top 5 is definitely a hot take. They're gonna be my hot take for sure.
Why is that crazy, BJ? Why?
Theoretically, they should be that good, though. I feel like they
that's
should
what
be that good.
even last year when they were missed the injuries, they shouldn't have been that bad. They shouldn't have been that bad. But maybe it's coaching.
I mean, fuck it, man. The Raptors there, they there. Like, when are we doing those hot takes tomorrow?
Tomorrow, if I'm looking at it, tomorrow, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. West is gonna go to West is gonna go to tomorrow now. Top of the show. And I'm even West top of the show. Probably just go small forwards for the sake of the NBA. So West standings, playoff team, small forwards, and then carry over the WNBA recapping that game 3, and then hit Thursday night football preview and then baseball. Yeah, so more NBA tomorrow. We're gonna go to the Western Conference playoff teams 8 in order. That's gonna be again NBA folks. This will start the show tomorrow. Oh damn, picking up 5 more teams too. So that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. So we're gonna start the show with NBA tomorrow again. So be prepared for that. I'm gonna come in here at about 11. I'm gonna have y'all pick the next 5 teams or 6 teams to discuss as far as the West next segment, and then small forwards and Western Conference teams. I don't know the order yet, but that'll be the NBA segment of the show tomorrow. And then quick Thursday night football preview is just the Eagles and Giants. That ain't nothing. Tyrone Tracy coming back. Saquon, AJ, and Jalen Hurts had a meeting. What the offense gonna look like now?
Yeah, you know that segment's gonna take an hour.
Nah, that should have taken an hour. We'll probably be cool on that. And then quick baseball updates. And I think the Dodgers can sweep today, right? The Dodgers can sweep today.
Tigers can win their series. Blue Jays can win their. A lot of teams can. Basically, all the teams can win their series today. So.
Yeah. Okay. You mean Tigers can lose? Tigers can lose.
Yeah, that's.
Wait, that Yankees Blue Jays. That's the last game.
So, Dodgers is. Dodgers last game today. Oh, you saying last game of the series or the time? My bad.
The series jump. Like, is this like the last win to go home
could
type
be.
shit?
It's 2-1, game 4.
I'm geeking for that Yankees game. I can't lie.
I want to see that game too. They did something very impressive yesterday. I'm not gonna lie.
They did.
Yeah, that was impressive. It was 6-1. I said, okay, this is over. I know it's baseball. I'm like, man, this is over. It's bottom of the 6, I think, or something like that. Top of the 6, whatever it was. It's probably over with. But baseball, bro, like, you got guys on base. You get a hitter that can send some shit out the park. That's like 3-4 points right there. I mean, that's a run.
And they said that pitch he hit is like he the only person on the planet that can hit that pitch.
Wait, why? Why is that? Wait, hold on.
It was 100. Well, no, it was 100. It was 100. It was inside. It was like at the tail end of his bat. And if you looked at how he like leaned backwards, they would hit that shit. That's like they said it. He the only person that can hit that out the park, bro. It was Jeter and
that's jazz. What y'all say? That's jazz.
They said that. I'm saying what they said that, bro.
Did you see Z Farm me riding already?
Bro, this is the first time
was calling him ass.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That is a tough pitch to take out the park.
No, that's tough as fuck. Like, yeah, that's tough to hit out the park, bro. I don't feel it's the toughest pitch. I don't feel like he's the only person.
Oh, so if it hit the thing and come back in, it's still a homer though. Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Homer though.
It's the right side of the foul pole. It's the perfect side. It's the.
So if it hit, it's a homer.
Yeah. Yeah. Because if it. Imagine if the foul pole wasn't there, it would just be out.
Yeah. 3-run home run. It was the bottom of the 4th.
That's what they've been waiting for, bro.
I think that's jazz though. Otani smacking that shit too.
Maybe. I think he right. Yeah, I think they jazz it a little bit.
Yeah, they say genuinely the bias aside, this is the most impressive piece of hitting in MLB history. 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Inside the moment. The ability to barrel and keep it fair. Man, what? You know some keep it, man, fuck out of here, dog.
He keep it. That's fanfic. Now that's some fanfic. No, I was talking about the niggas on the broadcast and shit, the forward players and shit.
All right, Byron, what you got for us?
Homer down.
It was like 6-1. It was like 6-1 at a point too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought it was over. He hit the double before that too to get everything, like get the ball.
I'm back busy.
Wait, so if the Blue Jays win, that's over.
Yeah, it's over. Yep.
Yeah. All games can finish tonight. Like all are must-win games tonight for losing team. So
tonight might be
lit.
Don't worry, Midwest shit over today, Taz. They suck. So
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of y'all game, bro. It's cool, bro. We just gonna go out west.
Yep.
Feel me? Dodgers shit.
Oh, Dodgers shit. I don't know. Ev over there. I don't know
Wait,
if I
you
do
can
that.
beat the team. You can rock with the team that beat you.
KD.
What?
Sick,
bruh. I only have one experience of that. This is a true story. Before y'all even knew him,
Bro, you went from the Yankees to the Dodgers. It get no worse than that.
BJ's a die-hard Saints fan. The Saints lost to the Bucks in the playoffs. The next week, he was rooting for Brady and the Bucks. I never seen it like that before in my life.
Wait, the Bucks?
Like, yes, I never seen anything like that before in my life, like ever.
Bro, at least with our Brown
what's
shit,
the
I waited
difference
a year or
between
two.
you?
Like,
What's the difference between you
the
and the
next
Dodgers?
week?
Nigga, I'm not no real baseball fan. Like it's not the same, gang. This team, you really rock with the Reds. Like you really rock with the Reds. You watch the Reds game. You watch more Reds games than I watch Orioles and Yankees games this year combined.
Cap.
That's not cap. What do you mean?
Cap.
You would start the playback. You would start the playback and watch the Reds game by yourself. This is a fact.
Nigga, Jordan, I watched the last game of the year to see you got in the playoffs, bro. Like, what are you talking about? The last game.
Yeah, he wasn't lock like that.
Like,
he
come on, bro. Nigga, that was the last game of the season.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, if it's fucking
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Fuck the Dodgers game. I'm rocking with my guy Kyle. The
Don't
Mariners.
waste your time, bro. Dodgers going back to back, bro.
Yeah, it might gotta be the. I hate doing that.
Bro, it gotta be Seattle, bro. Seattle for the culture, bro.
Or the Blue
back
Jays.
to back, bro.
You know, I might have to do Blue Jays, bro. Even though they're not gonna win.
You going out Toronto? You going out Canada?
Because look, I can't go with the team that beat me.
You then going out the country, bro.
Can't go with the Dodgers. Aaliyah with the Brewers. I can't fuck no to that. So
they suck. Bro, we know they suck though. They're like,
I gotta go to the Blue Jays, bro. Like,
So
Seattle,
y'all think the Dodgers will sweep the Brewers next round?
yeah.
Oh, Seattle playing right now.
We on right now. We don't lose, bro.
Yeah, about to hit playback in like literally 5 minutes. I think Byron is busy.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go watch that. If it's still, I'm rocking with Detroit right now. But if Detroit lose, I'm rocking with Seattle. Facts.
Okay. All right, one more check. Byron, you busy, right? All right, I think Byron.
Yes, sir.
All right, bet. Appreciate you regardless for coming up here, Byron. You now know how to work the stage on Discord, allegedly. So you got no excuses, my brother, to not join the stage throughout the NBA portion of the show.
Allegedly.
Well,
Bro,
I
didn't, bro. It was a simple miss whenever you say it pretty much every day. I just simply missed that all you got to do is just get on Discord like I do for Watch Party.
Yes, sir,
I just missed it all this time, bro. So
I'm glad it's understood for you now, brother. Everybody else, though, thank y'all so much for coming through to the show today. Hit 5 hours was not my intentions, but I enjoyed talking to y'all throughout the whole entire show for the last 5 hours, talking about everything NBA today. We touched for the 4 or 5 hours to NBA. So thank y'all for all the support. I truly appreciate it. I will talk to you all later. We'll pull up to the playback right now to watch these baseball games all day. We got the Mariners going against the Tigers right now, and someone has somebody on base with her out. So I'll put that game on my monitor just to tap in a little bit and see what's up. But thank y'all so much for all the support. Peace, blessings, and love. We'll see y'all right back here tomorrow at 11 a.m. Starting off with NBA, ending with MLB and or NFL. Thank y'all for all the support. Peace, blessings, and love. And they're going to play back in the chat. Shout out to Louis Bag. BJ, you a funny dude, bro.